Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you could catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air, and crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland, that moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city, and of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Dalrymple people, all to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality. No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or 5-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face, you'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
Yo, Sam, I'm really keen to go on a mate's trip.
Bro, I'm keen as. I'd love to go fishing, mountain bike riding, maybe some caving.
Oh yeah, could do some sunrises, hiking, maybe even the rodeo and some helicopter rides. It'd be sick.
As long as we go to some pubs and breweries, count me in.
I think I know the perfect place.
Back to barrel, baby. Let's go.
Got hello and welcome to the 2023 Junior State Cup held in Rockhampton on Durumble country for the very first time. Firstly, a huge thank you to major partner Rockhampton Regional Council for bringing us to the region and working so tirelessly with the Queensland Touch Football team to bring this amazing event to life. We'd also like to thank the Rockhampton Touch Football Association and Football Queensland for their support hosting the events here in Rockhampton this year. My name's Scott McAllister. I'm joined by Josh Massamesi. We'll be in commentary today. We're super excited to be here in Rockhampton for the first time. It's going to be a huge 3 days of touch football here at the Junior State Cup. The Queensland Touch Football would also like to acknowledge the First Peoples of the beautiful lands on which we are here today and celebrate their enduring knowledge and connections to country. Of course, this week also marks NAIDOC week as well, a very significant week for our traditional custodians. We are just about to get underway. First match of the 2023 Junior State Cup. We have Palm Beach, and it looks like Gold Coast in the first game here in the 16 girls. And Josh, it's all about to get underway. How good?
Can't wait. It's been a big build-up, a long wait, and we're finally here on the Thursday, ready to rock and roll. A bit of weather over the last couple of days, but blue skies, and the sun is shining, so it's going to be a good one, Scotty. Yeah,
like we said, first time here in Rockhampton. This is a historic moment for the Queensland Junior State Cup, which has been going 20-plus years. Makes its way up north for the very first time, and the first game to get us underway for this year's tournament has kicked off officially in a little Gold Coast derby between the Gold Coast team and Palm Beach as well. So it is Gold Coast with the first possession there in their traditional yellow and blue strip as they turn the ball over on their first possession. Palm Beach in the blue and white. Palm Beach now on their first. Get a little bit of solid contact there. There's a bit of a dew across the field. Like you mentioned, Josh, quite a bit of rain in Rockhampton yesterday. It's not a touch football tournament without some sort of rain making the event organisers nervous, but we got it all out of the way yesterday, and the fields have held up perfectly out here in Rocky, and it's going to be a treat and a full day of football going right through to 6 o'clock tonight. When you see the sixth touch for Palm Beach, they just get over the halfway. Gold Coast now, their second possession, came up with a little error in their first set. This is the 16 girls division. Nice little extra pop-out ball. Gets the Gold Coast on the front foot as they make some changes from their interchange area. And again, you're just seeing the slippery conditions there, Josh, isn't it? Just that dew on the ball at the moment. It's going to make it tough conditions here in the first couple of time slots.
Yeah, no doubt. Not only the dew, also the nerves. Scotty, at the start of a tournament, you rock up bright and early and there's a lot of unknowns, and just finding your groove, finding your rhythm and getting into the swing of things can be difficult. So fair to say the opening stanza won't be the best these two teams play, and neither for any team playing in the first game of the day, but I'm sure they'll build into it.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I played in this event a long time ago, I must say, and when the draw came out and you saw yourself at 8 o'clock, you go, oh God, oh no. Always the legs feel a lot heavier first thing in the morning, but a lot of these teams have done a lot of preparation in the lead up to the Junior State Cup. There's been lead up tournaments all across southeast Queensland for these teams, and I'm sure up in the central Queensland region as well, on the Sunshine Coast. Got teams down here from Townsville as well, which is awesome to see. Just over 200 teams here at the Junior State Cup this year. It's a massive tournament, and everyone will be looking to get their campaign off on a strong start and try to work their way towards finals on Saturday. As we see Gold Coast, now they give position back to Palm Beach there. It was just an incorrect play the ball. You might have seen the referee signal that, and they weren't facing square when they played the ball. Got to be facing your try line, and they gave position back to Palm Beach.
Yeah, either side managed to have a real hard crack at either line. They're just struggling with field position and coming up with a few costly errors. Like we said, Scotty, the dew not favourable for ball handling, and I'm sure they'll hit their straps quite soon as we see another turnover in possession.
Yeah, they couldn't progress too far downfield on that set. Palm Beach just getting over the halfway line. And we've made mention of the dew being tricky for the players out here this morning, but I won't predict it'll be hanging around too long because we're expected to hit a top at 27 degrees today. We're currently setting at 17 already. So it'll be tough conditions for the players. Not too many will be too familiar with playing in 27 degrees in the middle of winter. Yes. For those that might be tuning in from around the country or even overseas, this is winter in Queensland, 27 degrees. Palm Beach, they're looking to try to get themselves downfield a little bit further. This is the 5th and final touch for them now. They're looking for offside players. Referee says that they were onside and all good. It's been a bit of a battle between the two teams. No one really able to get down to the attacking zone of the field as of yet. Tight contest here in our opening match of the 16 girls between Gold Coast and Palm Beach. Shortened fixtures as well, 14-minute halves throughout the tournament. So, quick impact, and I think we might have even just seen a bit of sportsmanship and honesty there from one of the Palm Beach players. Just indicating to the referee that she actually got her foot in the ruck, so great bit of sportsmanship from Palm Beach. Gold Coast now with a good opportunity to try and get themselves the first try on the board as they look to punch through the middle, and they will. And number 23 there, Charlize Hamilton, gets the first try on the board for the Gold Coast. And my apologies, might have been young Robust there from the coast. And they get the first try on the board and get their campaign underway.
Yes, no, a good start for Gold Coast. Coming down towards first real attacking set either side have had, and Gold Coast come away with the first try. First try on field one to start off day one, Scotty.
And so 1-0 the score. Gold Coast in front over Palm Beach. Let's see how Palm Beach go now with some good field position off the restart. Loose ball again coming out of the fingertips with slippery hands. They come out to the left-hand side of the field. A little bit of footwork, 5th and final touch for them. Well, the 6th touch, I should say, gives the ball back to the Gold Coast, and they've got to get all the way down the other end of the field to try and have an attacking set. Pretty good on the first couple of touches. So make their way towards the halfway line. Changes coming onto the field. And coming into the final touch now. Nice little short ball off the hip. They take it right to the line. And it will be a touch and pass penalty, but that was probably their best set of the game so far, the Gold Coast, the way that they made their way downfield, and they were half a chance there to try to put a little attacking play on the back end of it. Yeah,
they created a bit of space on that right-hand edge defence for Palm Beach, and if they just found the pass, they would have been right over. However, they've got another crack at the line right here.
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes when you just have a good set like that, even though you don't come up with points, the very next set you have, it just puts the pressure back on the other team, and you can see they'll take full advantage. No touch has been made. Again, good honesty from Palm Beach. And the Gold Coast all of a sudden go back-to-back tries. They take the lead. And that time, my apologies, I think it was the number 23, Michaeli Robust, who goes over and scores the try.
Yes. Just coming out with an error, Palm Beach coming out of their own end and open the door for Gold Coast. So they're on song at the moment, Gold Coast, up 2-0 and ticking along nicely.
Let's see if Palm Beach can hit back here and just keep themselves within distance. And 2 tries is definitely not a surmountable task for them. Now 3 referees for this game as well. Mitchell Smith, Ryder Griffin and Tamika Dine. As we see Palm Beach turn the ball over. So another awesome aspect of the game. Well, we got 200 teams here this weekend, Josh. There's about 200 referees as well. It's each team has to bring a referee with them. So without the referees, these teams wouldn't be able to play. And you can see 3 referees that will be pretty much on every single game. It's an amazing effort to be able to get that many referees, and they'll do a fantastic job across the weekend, no doubt. Gold Coast now turn the ball over. Palm Beach are going to start their set just shy of the halfway line. So let's see how they go with ball in hand this time around. They come out to the substitution side of the field. Into the middle and just off the fingertips there. Mary Lou Plath. Again, tough ball to take.
Yes, you could just see as Palm Beach came out to the right-hand side, you see the ball, you could see the water and the moisture just fly off the ball as it was going through the hands. They did quite well to hold on to it. As we see, once again, Gold Coast just coming up with an error. That ball very slippery at the moment.
They'll be looking to try and capitalise on these opportunities they've had. Back-to-back sets in good field position here for Palm Beach. As Plath plays the ball. They play in the middle. The final for them. Trying to get on the outside of defenders. Nice little ball on the outside and taken nicely as well from Eloise Cook. So positive play. They've at least finished on the right-hand side of the field. And if Gold Coast want to try to get over to make some changes, they've got some work to do. And Palm Beach are putting some pressure on here in defence. They forced a mistake. Excellent work. So they're starting to work themselves back into the game nicely here, Palm Beach. Putting a little bit of pressure back on the Gold Coast. And Maloney passes from half. Little short side attacking raid. The touch has been made. Nara Needham-Brown making the touch for the Gold Coast. Back into the middle of the field, Palm Beach come. This little quick play the ball again. Slippery ball off the hands. Sienna DeGee. Tough ball to take straight away from half. Got to continue to keep the pressure on here, Palm Beach. They've done a great job. This is good from Gold Coast. They're happy to throw the footy around, but they've come up with another mistake. So 3 sets in a row. Gold Coast really haven't made it out of their own 7-metre zone at the moment.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for Palm Beach if they can just use this pressure, and they almost got over through Plath a set earlier, so they'll be looking to get their first try of the day.
Maloney gets into half. They go down the short side again. Nice little right foot step. Oh, shows it back on the inside. Holds the ball. Plath from half. Like you said, Josh, is looking dangerous for Palm Beach. Last touch for them now. Cubby gets caught in possession. They still can't crack the Gold Coast line at the moment, although they've turned the ball over a few times. Coming out of their end, their defence has been good on the line. Yeah,
they've been able to defend their errors, and that's something that they'll be very happy about, as it's not something that usually gets firing early on in a carnival, but to be able to have solid defence to start and keep Palm Beach out, they'll gain a lot of confidence.
With them final touch, they pick up a nice little show and go, and down the right-hand side of the field, Watkins is in open space, finds a connection on the right-hand side of the field. Maya Colley in support, and wow, there wasn't really much doing there for Gold Coast, and it was just a pick up and go around the halfway line. And it was lovely work from the Gold Coast, good support as well, and after they were under a amount of pressure from Palm Beach.
Yeah, it's just a little dart from half, breaking the line, and there was, as you mentioned, Scotty, great support. Obviously, the half can't score, so they have to find a teammate in support, and Gold Coast doing just that.
3-0 now, Gold Coast over Palm Beach in the opening match here of the 2023 Junior State Cup. Palm Beach searching for their first try. Last touch. Again, they want to come down the right-hand side of the field looking for offside players. There's Daniela Zembelli on that occasion wearing the number 18 for Palm Beach. The Gold Coast go direct on their first 2 touches. They played on the 10-metre line, working their way towards halfway. 5th and final for them now. And again, nice little show and go from half. Good cover defence, though, on this occasion.
Yeah, Charlize Hamilton just getting across. They almost threatened again from half. Gold Coast. For Palm Beach, come away with the stop. Now they just need to find some momentum of themselves in attack.
Nice little extra ball. Hooter sounds in the background for half-time, and the Gold Coast are in control of this one so far. The half-time score, Gold Coast leading 3 over Palm Beach 0.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup live here from Rockhampton. We're in the opening fixture of this year's tournament. The 16 girls between the Gold Coast and Palm Beach. The halftime score going in favour of the Gold Coast so far, 3-0. Was a little bit jittery, wasn't it, from both teams, like you made mention at the start there. The first game of the tournament. It's always a tough one, particularly in the first time slot as well. Tricky conditions, a lot of dew out on the field at the moment, but there was some good periods from the Gold Coast and it's reflected in the scoreline.
Without a doubt, a lot of threat from half, and Palm Beach will be very wary of that now. And as for Palm Beach, they've been okay. They just need to find a bit of groove and momentum in attack, and they almost went over through Plaff, as we mentioned in the first half, but they're there or thereabouts, so I'm sure after this halftime chat they'll be ready to rock and roll and hopefully come out and show some fight in the second half.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround for the teams. Like we said, it's modified time slots here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, just purely because of the sheer amount of games that do take place. 21, maybe 22 fields all taking place at the same time. We'll be bringing you all the footage here from the Field 1 game, so yeah, 14-minute halves, a 2-minute halftime break, so we'll be rolling through the games throughout the coverage. I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far, and we'll tune in throughout the weekend. And tournament wrapping up on Saturday with finals, so plenty of football to come here from the Junior State Cup. I'm excited to bring you all the action live here from Rockhampton as we have a look at Palm Beach coming out of the halftime break. And we're looking to start positively going into the second half. A sort of run from half, couldn't come up with any goods on that occasion. Shelley's Hamilton called her name a couple of times in the first half, so looking to try and inject herself here in the second half, and doesn't come up with points for Palm Beach as we see the Gold Coast turn the ball back over.
Here's a good chance now, right? At the start of the second half, they've had a few goes in the first half, but now they'll have an understanding of how Gold Coast like to defend, and they'll hopefully be able to poke a hole.
And we saw that a little bit throughout the first half. There was, I recall, 3 sets in a row where Gold Coast turned the ball over, and Palm Beach were in pretty much similar attacking position to this, but just couldn't quite come up with it. And we see again Hamilton caught in acting half. No options for her out there on the right-hand side of the field. So it might just be a focus for the Gold Coast here to hold on to the football, because when they do, they look dangerous, and you can just see the difference between the two teams, particularly coming out of their end of the field. As Gold Coast really strong in their run to start this set off. Back into the set now. Oh, and that was a good touch because they had numbers out here on the right-hand side. And again, that's a pretty good set there from the Gold Coast. Palm Beach need to do a little bit of the same. That's a nice little run through the middle. It was Mary-Lou Plath again in the number 6, but Palm Beach have turned the ball back over to the Coast. The opportunity for Gold Coast just to keep on where they left off there in the first half. Extending that lead. Ooh, that pass is late and well called as well from our officials. Tamika Dine out on field. Palm Beach looking to get towards their substitution area. Get some fresh players out onto the field. There's a crab across field. They need to get a strong finish to the back end of this set. They pick up and go. They're stacked on the left-hand side, but just turning back and heading out to the right was Taya Cubby. A little bit more running in that set for Palm Beach. And the sun really starting to poke through now. We have the good experience of having that right now hitting our faces at the moment. You can feel the heat coming in as now the Gold Coast. Good. It was a lovely play, punching through from half, and did a really good job to hold on to the ball. It just slipped as it was Garnham there, and the number 46 was trying to get the ball down to the ground, but again, dangerous from the Gold Coast.
Yeah, there was a good chance there, and it started from their defence, holding Palm Beach in their own half, and they managed to get the ball and then spring an attack. And just once again, the chance goes begging. However, Gold Coast back on the attack right here, right now.
Strong contact in the first touch from Palm Beach. Slowed things down. There's 2 changes coming on here for the Gold Coast. They'll make another one as well, so a full attacking pod coming on for the Coast. There's a touch that's been claimed, so we'll just have our Gold Coast player come back to the mark to play that. It was Ella Watkins who made that big break from half in the first half. Set up a lovely try for the Gold Coast. She's over in the interchange area now. Gold Coast into the in-goal area they go, looking for support. Turns back on the inside. The touch has been claimed. The referee signalled it as well. Good scramble defence there from Palm Beach. Good attack. It was good football on both sides of the field, wasn't it, Josh?
Yes, without a doubt. Palm Beach able to make the touch, and Gold Coast linking up with support. And now that's the end of the set, so hard to manufacture anything when you have no momentum on that last touch. The defensive line is set, and it gives them an opportunity to hold them out, so Palm Beach will come back the other way and look to generate some momentum, hopefully.
Yeah, again, just didn't look comfortable as soon as the ball came out. It was being juggled on the fingertips. Now Gold Coast straight away turn it back over again. The pressure is relieved momentarily for Palm Beach. Again, you can see the wave of Gold Coast defence coming up and putting pressure on Palm Beach. Now I see a little bobble in the play of the ball. So errors, unfortunately, just costing Palm Beach in this game. Can they hold out defensively? They have done a pretty good job so far throughout this game. Haven't linked a try here in the second half as of yet. 3-0 on the scoreboard in favour of the Gold Coast. Last touch for them now. Nothing doing out there on the right. Nice little bump ball. And off the fingertips.
Yeah, despite the conditions, they're getting quite fancy here, Gold Coast. Just throwing the ball around, players in motion. And just looking to put on another try if possible. Just wasn't to be. And now Palm Beach gaining a bit of rhythm as they cross over halfway.
Last touch for them now. They chance their hand. This little ball, a little bit of space almost getting on the outside. Touch and pass will be called from our on-field referee. The next match you'll see on your screens will be 16 boys, and it'll be Bundaberg taking on Thuringowa. Looking forward to seeing our first 16 boys action as we see the Gold Coast turn the ball back over. As we mentioned, a huge tournament again this year, over 200 teams. From under 10s all the way to under 18s. Affiliates coming from as far north as up around the Townsville region, all the way down to the Tweed. Another massive tournament here at this year's Junior State Cup. First time in Rockhampton. It's Palm Beach. Chance their hand down the left-hand side of the field. And, yeah, Rocky, they've absolutely put the red carpet out for us, Joshy boy. It's been a massive effort. You can just see you'll get the shots in the background. The setup out here, Vendor City. There's heaps of activations, plenty of things to do for all the kids in between games. It's it's an amazing setup.
Well, it wasn't only today. Even when we arrived here yesterday, Scotty, plenty of people around, families rolling around on scooters and getting around Rocky. So it was great to see. The atmosphere was well and truly up, and as you said, it's really flowed on to this morning. As now Palm Beach have a chance with the ball once again. Just under 6 minutes remaining in the second half in this match.
Yeah, hopefully they can get themselves down the other end. They've had a few opportunities to try and crack this Gold Coast line. Defence has been good for them. Again, no tries here so far in the second half. They can get themselves on the board here, Palm Beach. It might just send a couple of little nervous thoughts into the Gold Coast. Nice little inside ball. Good scramble defence to get across and make the touch. Daniela Zambelli caught in possession there, having a dive in at the line. But that was positive play there from Palm Beach.
Yeah, without a doubt, they're slowly building, and I'm sure co-coach Jamie Phillips, who isn't able to make the trip to Rocky, but will be watching from home of Palm Beach, will be happy with what he's seen as they've grown into the game and slowly starting to put things together on the offensive front, as they now got a task here to hold out Gold Coast.
Plenty of space out here on the right-hand side. It's opened up for them, and they will stroll over Ella Watkins, who's been impressive here for the Gold Coast throughout this game. Set up a try in the first half, scores one herself here in the second half, and puts the Gold Coast up by 4.
Yes, another great bit of play from Gold Coast, and once again, they're doing it from well and truly outside that 7-metre line. This time on halfway, picking up and rolling straight through the centre third of the field and then finding the space, finding the gaps. And as you said, Scott, they've got another one. 4-0 the score.
Palm Beach off the restart after conceding down the other end. Players offside here from the Gold Coast. A good advantage played by the referee. Palm Beach continue on themselves. The last touch for them now. We'll show and go back on the inside. And Hamilton just been dangerous in the acting half position. Just hasn't been able to connect up, particularly coming into the last touch. Thrown a few questions at the Gold Coast team. As Coast now back on the run. Good smart football. Gets the ball down on the deck. Great run from the number 1, Madison Campbell. And players offside here for Palm Beach. And it all comes off the back of that run from Campbell. They're on the back foot. And Palmy trying to recover. Full set of 6 now for the Coast. In contact, Jay Kingy from half. Isabella Narain has ball in hand, plays it. Going to be another penalty here to the Gold Coast. So Palm Beach, because they're defending in their 7-metre zone, they need to move forward off their try line. I feel referee indicating that they did not get up off the line. A full set of 6 to work with here for the Coast. Robust across field, plays it. McKaylee comes back in the middle of the field, dishes it off. King switches, nice ball movement here. Robust again. Here's no half in place, so good defence there from Palm Beach. Slows the Coast down. And played on the last as players out of position here for Palm Beach. Gold Coast take advantage, get into the in-goal area. And they do make them pay. Good football there from the Gold Coast. Nara Needham Brown scores the try and their 5th.
Yes, another great bit of play. Once again, causing plenty of threat from half. Breaking through, as you mentioned, the defence wasn't quite set for Palm Beach. And then finding the support.
It's actually Jade Kingy who scored. My apologies. Nara was the one that went through from half. And set that up. So carrying on where they left off in the first half here, the Gold Coast. 3 tries in the first, 2 in the second to give them a handy 5-0 margin. They'll be happy to get their first win on the board. Plenty of football still to come, though, for Palm Beach in this tournament. They'll be looking to make a few adjustments going into their second game a little later on today. As Palm Beach sweep out to left, just losing footing. They'll come back and play it. Tay Cubby, ball in hand again. It's caught in possession. Gold Coast come out of their end of the field. Madison Campbell again picking up good metres like we saw on that run she did previously just a few moments ago. And over the halfway line they go. Little bobble juggle. Hooter sounds in the background. And a nice diving effort from Taya. Makes the touch. Ball hits the deck. The referees will signal full time, and that'll be all she wrote here in the opening game. The Gold Coast getting the job done, 5-0 over Palm Beach. We're going to head down on the side of the field very shortly. Katie Geiger's going to have a chat with one of our players. We'll be back very soon.
Hi, welcome here to Rockhampton Queensland Junior State Cup for the very first time. Our very first post-game interview with the one and only Jamin Bob. Just a quick little wrap-up. Rocky local champion, Queensland local champion, Aussie local champion. Jamin, welcome, mate. We're just going to have a chat just about a couple of things today. First up, we're right in the middle of NAIDOC week. Tell us a little bit about how your week's gone and how the preparation into NAIDOC week sits for you here in Rocky.
It's been a great week so far. We obviously have the march and stuff, so it's pretty big here in Rocky. It's been an awesome week. We had an expo that we all marched to, and it's been a really good week. And what a better way to, do it with a touch footy event again.
100%. So two of your loves. Obviously, NAIDOC week's quite large for you and your family. And then the very first, like we said, Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton in your local town. So tell us about the lead up that Rockhampton has done to put on such an event like this.
Yeah, obviously everyone here that's been putting in the work to get this all started, big raps to them and everyone that sorted it out, and obviously you guys here at Queensland Touch Football. Everyone's been going to State Cup for I don't know how many years, and I think it's just what's the word? I think it's proud. I think everyone should be about having the State Cup here in Rockhampton for the first time. It's been a long time coming, I guess. We love touch footy here in Rocky, and obviously, so NAIDOC week as well, and it means a lot to me. So it's awesome to have it here.
Proud is an amazing word. Proud is probably the perfect word, especially from us at Queensland Touch Football. We're very proud to bring this event to somewhere like Rockhampton. Everyone in Rockhampton has been amazing. We've had an absolute ball setting up. Now, this is our very first post-game interview. All of our post-game interviews are fueled by the wonderful Guzmani Gomez, fast food athletes that they say yes to. You love the food?
Hell yeah.
100%?
Burrito bowl.
Burrito bowls, that's your go-to? 100.
Yep.
That's mine too. I'll go with that as well. Spicy burrito bowl. Thank you very much, Jaden, for joining us. You're going to stick around, maybe do some commentary?
Yeah.
Cheer on the Rocky boys?
100%.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Guys.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton. We're on field 1 and we're ready to take you through all the action in the under-16 boys between Bundaberg and Thuringowa. I'm joined by Adam Collins. Adam, how are you doing this morning?
Yeah, great to be here, mate. Beautiful weather here in Rocky, up from New South Wales, so really enjoying the Junior State Cup so far, and looking forward to a great game here in the boys 16s.
Yes, it was a great start in the first game for Gold Coast, running away with a 5-0 victory over Palm Beach. That was in the 16 girls. That was our first game on field 1, and now we've got Bundaberg facing off against Thuringowa, and we've got a long day ahead, but as you mentioned, Adam, the sun is shining and blue skies are out as we hear Bundaberg go through their pre-game routine. What are we expecting from this one, Adam?
Oh, the action will be thick and fast, mate. The boys 16s, it's all about speed and skill. I'm expecting some fancy footwork and long balls. Let's see what the young fellas can bring us.
Of course, we did see in the first game the dew on the field, but now that seems to have dried up and the boys will be ready to attack. So we're underway, and it's Bundaberg who get first use of the ball, coming from right to left. And they go down through the centre third of the field as they look to create a bit of momentum in the first attacking set.
A little bit clunky so far, probably not as smooth as they want. As they see a change of pace now, this looks much better.
And they just run out of room coming down this left-hand edge. So that's their first shot, Bundaberg, and now Thuringau will bring it out of their own end as they look to roll over towards the subs.
Big change of pace here to get off their line too. Take it straight to the sub box for a subset. Now let's see what they can do as they spread a little bit wider.
And now they'll look to promote the ball as they come out to this right-hand side and then strike straight down the middle. They go through half. Do they find the support?
Oh, players
slipping over. And they do. They have their first try. Thuringau go over. And that will be number 1, Ty Aris-Robinson.
Yeah, just fell over there in support. He was doing a lot of work off the ball. And as you said, the dewy conditions this morning, slipped over but regained his feet in time. Popped back up into a great position to score the opener.
Yeah, so it was Riley Carbone rolling straight out of half. And he found his teammate in support. So the first one going the way of Thuringau. And Bundaberg now will look to reply as soon as they can, as they've got the ball here. As you mentioned, Adam, just wasn't quite the clinical opening set they would have liked, and they look to
long ball,
throw one out wide here, and once again it's the try scorer who picks up the intercept.
They're always in the right spot, young Ty. And keep an eye on him as they go for that subset play again. Good speed, get across to the sideline. I'll look to bring the troops on, the fresh legs, and here they come now in numbers.
Yeah, so Thuringau, this is how they looked in that previous set where they found the try. And here's the last. As they'll run out of momentum and they look to strip him down the edge. However, they'll have to turn possession over once again.
A good defence from Bundaberg there, Josh. A little bit more up to it there. The Thuringau boys came out of that subset quite quickly, but Bundaberg right up to the task.
Now Bundaberg looking to do the same as they roll through a subset. We see a very heavy touch. Play called on, and they just come up with an error coming out of their own end. So here is Thuringau's chance.
Yeah, good opportunity here. 10 metres into their opponent's half. Let's see what they can do now. They went out a half earlier to score, so they'll set up once again here.
So can they orchestrate another try?
Long ball now to the wing. That one goes to ground.
So they look to fire it out, a long pass. Bundaberg did a similar thing up the other end. However, turned over possession, and once again, that play doesn't come off for Thuringau. And Bundaberg, they'll just be looking to find a bit of rhythm and find a bit of momentum as they try to roll over towards the subs.
Yeah, Thuringau showing a lot more in the early exchanges, a little bit more clinical in their sets. Bundaberg a little bit more sporadic as such, as we see a change over here. So another good opportunity for the Thuringau boys.
Yes, the Bundaberg just making things a little hard for themselves as they are coming up with errors and putting the pressure on their defence. Here is Thuringau as they look to come down the centre third and then team up where they can, trying to elude.
Oh, unfortunately there was a split play, but he went to ground. And the ball is loose on the deck, so a change over here for Bundy to work their way off their line, Josh.
Yeah, so since that first try, it's been slim pickings. Either side just unable to make it stick. And now Bundaberg, that's a much better subset as they look to roll over halfway.
Good territory here for the Bundy boys.
Now they're over the 10, and they're going to look to try and strike. Here is the last.
Preston Walsh with the ball. Little hop, skip, and a jump. The flick pass finds Thuringau.
Yes, it was the number 10, Luke Swain.
Swain on the spot.
Getting in the way, and it's a second intercept we've seen Thuringau come up with. Bundaberg just a little lacklustre with their passing and going through the hands.
Yeah, the last touch, just a little bit of a flash play there. The flick pass really wasn't on at any stage and probably got exactly what it deserved.
So we see once again, they strike through half, going to team up in support, and the pass goes awry.
Miles Roseman, it was, it went out of half in the number 88. He's showed some clean wheels throughout this match so far in the early exchanges, and let's see what he keeps up out of half there. Someone to keep an eye on.
Yes, that's where they've been very threatening right from half, Thuringowa. That's where they scored their first try, and they've orchestrated it from well and truly away from that 7 metre line, so they haven't needed possession as such as Bundaberg look to promote the ball.
Still a little bit clunky for mine here, Josh, and we see a turnover there out of half. As Thuringowa now come back into the transition. Good speed up over the halfway line already. There's Roseman again. Fancy footwork, finds those extra metres.
And now Thuringowa, they get fresh legs on the park and just hold things up, looking at which way to go and what their best option may be. Here's the last. They're going to come towards the left, and then they just didn't release the pass and got caught on it.
Cooper Gleeson come up out of the line nicely there and shut that one down. Needed to for Bundy. Clutch play.
So how did Bundaberg find their mojo here, Adam?
Look, I just think they need to communicate these exchanges a little bit better. They're a little bit clunky in this transition as we see young fella lose his footing there, but they just need to stick to their patterns and just talk a little bit more.
Of course, this is their first game of the day, and so no doubt there'll be a few nerves and a few missing pieces as they'll look to combine and unite as the carnival goes through its motions. And now Thuringowa once again over halfway. What have they got?
Both teams have settled a little bit more into their patterns now, so let's see here the Thuringowa boys.
Yeah, 1-0 up, and they're going to strike from half, looking
Lachlan
for
Young.
support. And once again, just losing their footing.
It was a good defensive read there by the link player for Bundaberg. Just he cut out with the pass, got the man on the out ball, but we see a penalty there in the ruck, a hard touch. So Bundaberg get an opportunity here, a full set of 6.
Bundaberg were asking for a heavy touch call in the previous set, and they get it on this occasion.
I think in the conditions too, Josh, it's easy to sometimes to lose your footing with a half solid touch.
Yep.
So the referee was right onto that one then.
And Bundaberg just get caught up, so they'll have to roll back to the mark. And now they'll look to find some space and pick apart this Thuringowa defence as they just can't quite keep the ball in the hands once again.
Thought there might have been a hand in there from Thuringowa, but the referee says play on. And a change over here. They work their way off the line now.
So we've got 6 minutes remaining in the first half. 1-0 the score to Thuringowa. And here they go again, shooting from half, just looking for support, and the touch was made.
Hayden Griffin, number 99, gets out of half, but a nice touch again. Bundy, more up to the task here. They've been all over those runs out of acting half since the initial touchdown.
So they continue to threat from half Thuringowa. As you mentioned, Bundy coming into their own at the moment, Adam.
Aggressive defence too from Thuringowa here, keeping Bundaberg restricted to small meterage.
And here is the last, so it's going to be an attack down the right, and they can't quite come up with the right play. As you mentioned, Adam, Thuringowa's defence is really doing a lot of the heavy lifting at the moment.
Yeah, they're a lot more aggressive. They're actually coming up off the line hard, working in numbers as well, both sides of the ruck. Not sending one up and trying to create that extra man. There's often 2 coming up, so it just puts that little bit of extra pressure on Bundaberg. And so far, they've reaped the rewards.
Now they get the opportunity to throw all they have in attack. Here's the last, and they're going to go through the hands.
Numbers now. And Link comes across. Great touch.
The touch was called.
Xander Driver.
It's number 9, Xander Driver, who makes the touch and denies Thuringowa a second. As you mentioned, Adam, a critical touch there.
Yeah, Hayden Griffin, the number 99 for Thuringowa, coming out of half. He's done that a couple of times, but young Hayden there just splitting with the support player. It was a catch and pass situation. He was doing the right thing. The young link for Thuringowa was hitting the right hole, and the winger stayed out, so it just made the link come across in cover nicely for Hayden.
And here go Bundaberg. So they loft one right over the top, and once again just running out of momentum, coming towards that last touch. They just didn't have players in motion or things moving.
Drop ball.
But they'll have a chance here. They're going to look
here. There's an extra.
Attack straight away.
Good cover from Thuringowa defensively.
Now they'll bring it back towards the centre third as they come to approach this 7. And just looking to survey their options. Here's a chance now. A bit of a wraparound. And it just goes through the hands, but they can't quite connect once again. So the attack just letting things down for Bundaberg. They're getting themselves into the right positions. However, they just can't capitalise.
Bit of a smoke haze coming across the field here as well. Just losing sight of some of these players here. Not sure where it's coming from.
Seems to be passing through quite quickly.
They're just on the far side of the field, and with the shade and the smoke, it's a little bit hard to see the numbers, but we'll keep calling the play, Josh, as we see the ball to ground, but no damage done.
Yes, they picked up a penalty there in Gower, and now they come into the half of Bundaberg as Bundaberg's defence just holding strong so far. Thuringowa looking to change that.
Long
it's
ball.
A long pass, and they won't get through again. So the touch was called, and it's a great job from Bundaberg.
I'm not sure what was happening there. It was a beautiful pass. The half goes and then picks up, finds a man unmarked. But good cover from the Bundaberg winger. But just the way he called it just seemed a little bit trepidatious there.
So now Bundaberg gaining some confidence from those defensive stops. They come towards the sub box and they get some fresh legs on the park.
Yeah, but not into any real attacking position. That takes them another touch here to regain their composure. So it's almost that transition play. They need to tighten that up a lot more. This is a nothing pass there, just to end a set as far away from the opposition sub box as they can.
So just a few things to clean up for Bundaberg as we come down towards half time. They're in Gower once again, back with possession. Over the 10 they go, and they come from half, looking to team up.
Mitchell Maher with the ball now. He looks to be getting into half. He wants to go from half, but 6 more. You see the hand.
So with a fresh set here, Thuringowa. 1:30 left on the clock. Up 1-0. They'll be looking to double their lead. And they'll just wait for Bundaberg to progress up outside off their line as they look to jump over
Maher
here.
with a dive over. Maher and number 6, Nate Essery, working together in the middle there. And the dive over. A nice touch from Bundaberg.
So it was Bundaberg once again holding out. 1 minute left as they look
He just dropped the ball there. Wow.
Well,
not sure what happened there. I thought that would have been ball to ground. He was pointing the offside defender out, and the referee just allowed it to play on.
So possession stays with
now
Gower, and here's a penalty. So
he got what he wanted.
They'll look to close out the half here. Thuringowa.
Maher again with the ball. There he is. Go for another dive over. This one was a lot easier. A dummy over the top. And unfortunately, the defence coming across not in time. That was Otis Kay. He got there, but just a fraction too late. And that's 2-0 on the stroke of half-time for Thuringowa.
So the hooter goes. Thuringowa in a strong position. And we'll be back right after the break.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Thank you for your company here in Rockhampton at the Junior State Cup, as we're at half-time of the 16 boys. Bundaberg up against Thuringowa, and it's 2-0 to Thuringowa as we have the second 14 minutes upon us. And I'm joined by Adam Collins. Adam, what did you make of that first period of play?
Yeah, well, short halves, as you said there, but Thuringowa thoroughly in control. It's only 2-0, so plenty of opportunity there for Bundaberg to come back. But just watching both teams, I think Thuringowa have a little bit more in their tank, and it'd be interesting to see what they do here in the second half.
What will the coaches at Bundaberg be saying? As you alluded to in the first half, their subset not generating the momentum they would like, and they're taking one or two extra plays to get into their rhythm. Yeah,
they probably just need to compose themselves a little bit, trust the process. The coaches have worked hard with these kids over, quite a few weeks, and early days, as you said, it's their first game in the tournament, so they're probably a few nerves and maybe even a late night for these guys if they came up this morning, but. It's one of those things. They just need to trust the process. Listen to the coaches there at halftime. I'm sure they would have just said, relax.
Yep.
Just take a deep breath and just trust the process.
So the process is about to get back underway as the second half is here. And we have the next 14 minutes ready to rock and roll. Thuringowa will start us.
2-0 up, and see what they can do here from the tap-off. Obviously a set play coming up. There's a lost ball there, but the referee calls play on once again.
So getting the rub of the green at the moment, Thuringowa.
There's a slip over, and another. It's called play on again.
So they're maintaining the ball, and they'll be looking to extend this advantage as they just scored on the stroke of half-time and earlier on in the first half, which gave them the 2-0 lead. And they're stepping away.
Nice footwork, number 70.
It was brilliant play. Number 70, Riley Carbone. He was the man who got the assist in the first half, and now he has a try to his own.
Yeah, an early strike there for Thuringowa. That was nice left foot, but then he went off the right as well. So, ambidextrous as far as the hot stepper goes.
Very elusive. So the perfect way to bookend the half for Thuringowa. A try on either side, and they throw the challenge to Bundaberg.
Yeah, they really laid it down now, 3-0. Tough to come back in these short halves, but Bundaberg straight onto the attack.
So they'll be looking to turn this field position into an opportunity. We're on the last, so not a lot doing as they just ran out of gas, and the defence from Thuringowa comes up strong. That time it was number 10, Luke Swain, making the final touch and getting the ball back for his side.
And I think that play there, Josh, just shows the difference between the two teams. There was a half opportunity there. Thuringowa have been converting those into points. Bundaberg don't seem to be able to make that same change.
So the opportunity may present itself once again for Thuringowa, breaking from half.
Mitchell Marr.
And then they grab another try.
Kynan Spilsbury, number 14, I believe.
He picks up the fourth try of the match. And Thuringowa once again just causing all sorts of havoc from half. Number 11 it was, Mitchell Marr, as you've mentioned throughout the call, Adam, having his hands in everything.
He's been busy.
And once again, just breaking straight through the heart of this Bundaberg defence.
Yeah, the middles of Bundaberg really not communicating that transition. They need to help each other out there, just get in behind one another and support. And that often comes with communication. That's the first step. So that's something the coach will need to work on.
So it's been a very fast start for Thuringowa, and Bundaberg will be looking to turn the tide. They try and get this pendulum swinging back in their direction. They come down towards this right-hand side, and once again it's a drop ball, just letting them off the hook.
Yeah, a good play there for Thuringowa, but unfortunately it was a last play, nothing really doing for Bundaberg, but they got to the end of their set, which is good, and we see Marr put that one down coming off their own line. So this is a great opportunity now for Bundaberg. See if they can convert.
So they're well and truly inside Thuringowa's half as they...
Forward pass off the ruck, just a little bit too tight on the angle, but the ball referee calling offside. So
so they'll get a fresh set and a second chance in some senses as they come down the centre third, and inside the 7 they go.
It was better defence from Thuringowa there. You see the way the two middles working together there, just popped out at the right time.
And now an opportunity brewing for Bundaberg.
Extra numbers. Now good shutdown play there by number 88, Miles Roseman, coming off the line.
So they're just trying to find a way through and knock on this
play
door as the ball goes to ground. So just not in sync at the moment, Bundaberg, and Thuringowa's defence once again coming up very strong and having all the answers to anything that Bundaberg throw at them.
And we see here Thuringowa working their way towards the Bundaberg's sub-box. So a real difference in the attacking style. Thuringowa not going to the subset every time, whereas Bundaberg seemed to work that way on the transition.
So an opportunity here for Thuringowa as it's the last here and now. And number 99, Hayden
Griffin.
Griffin just getting a little stuck in two minds, coming from half.
Another one that's always busy around that ruck area, Griffin, but that time not working for him. A good defensive pressure here from Thuringowa. This is that subset we were talking about. See what they can do now. Numbers, a long ball.
As they whiz the ball back to the centre part of the field. And they're coming over the 10. Here's the last. A bit of footwork. Trying to break open the defence. He's gone straight through, looking for support. He's going to fire the ball. And the touch was made.
In time. Beautiful cover defence there by the Thuringowa boys. It was a beautiful pass. Hit the chest of the support player, but in cover was the Thuringowa defender.
So it was the number 6 from Bundaberg, Preston Walsh, with the footwork and then the acceleration, doing it all for Bundaberg. And as you mentioned, the cover defence getting over in time for Thuringowa as they jump over the 10. Looking to go around Bundaberg, but they number up very well and grab the touch.
Yeah, it was much better defence by the Bundy boys, and a changeover now in, deep into their own half, so it's a tough spot to come out of as we see the ball go to ground. I like what the referees are doing here. They're obviously playing the conditions and allowing the boys to, the play to flow as such.
So here's Bundaberg. They roll it on the 10.
So this is a play where they don't seem to be as controlled as the Thuringowa boys. There's a lot more opportunities or chances here. That's a nice inside ball. Looked like a nothing play, and it was just flicked back inside. I think it's Cooper Gleeson that might have scored that one.
Yes, it is. Cooper Gleeson going over and strikes back for Bundaberg. So the scoreline now at 4-1. And Lachlan Lewis with the little change of direction and the subtle throw back under.
Yeah, just as I said in the call, it just seemed to be a nothing play. It was the last touch. He just went out to the left and a quick flick it back inside. And the young fella was in the right spot to take it and got across the line. Well done to Bundaberg.
So the score up to 4-1. And we have just a touch over 7 minutes remaining in this match. Thuringowa once again on the attack as they come down towards the right-hand side, just running out of room. And they look to come through the centre, third of the field, looking to team up.
He looked for a little switch back inside himself there. That didn't come off.
So Thuringowa trying to replicate the try of Bundaberg.
It was Swain and Griffin there working together. Swain and Ma, my apologies, working together there.
And now Bundaberg will come forward as they look to get something going. They've got to try back. It's not impossible to find their way back into this game. However, they'll need to have things go their way as they go through the hands. They've got the numbers.
That was well done by the Bundaberg boys. As you said, you called it there on the run, Josh, through the hands, and I think that was the key. The draw and pass came into play, and I have to say there, Preston Walsh was right in the thick of the action there. He seems to be the danger player for Bundy, but that was a nice team try.
And the try going to the number 2, Fletcher Churchill of Bundaberg. So they've got
4-2.
Yes, they've got back within 2 now. After being down 4-0, they've managed their way back into this match. And they've only got halfway to go as there's still plenty of time on the clock.
They have looked a lot more controlled as the game's gone on. Obviously, the early nerves or the early sort of miscommunications are starting to rectify themselves. And they are sticking to their patterns really well. So let's see what they can do. Dive over. Nice touch coming in from the try scorer, Fletcher Churchill. He can do it all.
And that would have halted any momentum that Bundaberg have gained. However, they come up with the stop, so it's a welcome defensive stop.
Oh, long ball, tough pass in these conditions.
Just chancing their hand, coming out of their own end. Probably wasn't the pass or the risk that needed to be taken there.
You called it earlier about the dew. I've seen it a couple of times, and hopefully you can pick it up on your coverage. Some of those passes, you can actually see the ball rotating and the water flying off it. So there's still a lot of moisture on that ball. Tough pass there under pressure coming off your own line.
So Thuringowa with a second chance, a second life. What do they got?
Knocked down. 6 more. This is a tough set here for Bundaberg to defend.
So just under 5 minutes remaining.
That's enough to get back right into this game if they can hold out Thuringowa here.
Now they're on the 7. Thuringowa looking to penetrate.
Touch call. Nicely touched there by Ryan Hack off the line. Left middle coming in at the right time to shut that one down.
So they're going to come away, and they go with a nice cutout pass, and Thuringowa find the key, and it's another try as they notch up 5.
Yeah, you see some of those Bundaberg boys with their hands on the head there. They knew how important that set was. Unfortunately for them, they weren't able to hold out Thuringowa. We see it here on replay now. Nice ball.
Yes, and a beautiful cutout pass. And the try going the way of Thuringowa. So
apologies there. We couldn't quite see the number of the try scorer from our position. I'm sure the viewers at home know exactly who it was.
So 5-2. And they notch up another one, Thuringowa, as Bundaberg will look to try and get a try for their own, and they run out of real estate down this right-hand side. They look to go through a similar play. The cutout pass was on. And once again, they just have no answers.
This is where you want to change the ball over, but as deep into enemy territory as you can. So Thuringowa have to work the ball off the line, which they've done nicely here. That's a nice ball. Extras here. Miles Roseman's been busy for the Thuringowa boys in the number 88. That was a nice pass. He slipped away to the winger to get those extra metres, and now they'll work their way down the middle.
They do well to get out of their own end. And now they're over the opposition 10, Thuringowa. Strike from half, looking for the pass to the left, and the touch is made, so they run out of touches, and Bundaberg will get possession back. We see another drop ball from Bundaberg. Thuringowa, they don't need an invitation.
I think the pressure of the scoreboard might have reached the Bundaberg lads. They're just working hard, and unfortunately the ball going to ground in inopportune times. There's Roseman again. Nice short pass this time.
As they swung round to that left-hand side. Players in motion. Bodies moving at high pace. And now they'll look to set something else up as they come towards the right. And that touch was made, so they'll go back to the 7 for the last touch.
The Bundaberg middle's working well there. Just getting across in time as we see out of half. And so shut down.
Yeah, great touch from Lachlan Young from Bundaberg. He's come up with a few pivotal touches in this match, trying to turn the tide for his side. And they tend to come towards the sub box on each set, as you mentioned, Adam, and they once again...
This changeover, the speed of the players getting onto the field, there's no urgency to it. They hit into the close side, so it stacks them up on this one. They've got an overlap here, but a knockdown defence. So they tend to stack one side instead of spreading out and giving options both sides of the ruck. Something there that the coach might pick up on if he looks back at the coverage.
Here's an opportunity now on the 7, Bundaberg. And they'll wait for Thuringowa to move up as they come down the right-hand side, and then the ball goes to ground.
The offside here. So a penalty as we hear the hooter in the background. So this will be the final play for Bundaberg. Last opportunity to get another try on the board.
So chance their hand.
Long ball, fine.
The numbers are there for Therangower, and that will be that. Therangower run away 5-2 winners in the 16 boys. And we now run down to the post-game interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
We're down on the sidelines here for the Guzmani Gomez post-game interview. Down here with Blake Hornbrook, coach of the Bundaberg 12 girls. Mate, you had a game a little earlier on. How'd you go?
Yeah, mate. Was good. It was a great first hit out for our 12 girls. It's their first experience of Junior State Cup with all the COVIDs and cancellations we've had. So for them, it was just about getting on the field and embracing what it's like to play against affiliates we've never met before. And we had Townsville first up, and they were a great bunch of girls. Gave us our shooting defence that I thought we would get, and the girls really braved it really well. 5-0 down, unfortunately, but you know the scores aren't everything, and the girls will really learn from that experience and will build for the rest of the carnival.
Mate, Bundy have been a strong supporter of the Junior State Cup since inception. Up here in Rockhampton for the first time in your backyard, the Central Queensland District. You must be happy to see it a little bit closer to home.
Well, Harvey Bay is actually closer to home for us, so no, it is great to have it still close to home, only 3 hours away, and north for the regional people. It is still regional for us, so it's great to be up here. That the facilities look amazing. They've done awesome with the fields. They're looking pretty schmick, and it's awesome to see, as we just had on Field 1, different affiliates from further up north that probably wouldn't have made it to Harvey Bay. So no, it's going well. First up so far. The weather's amazing.
Mate, you're an athlete as well. Guzmani Gomez sponsoring the Junior State Cup, the food for the athletes. No doubt you'd be frequenting Guzmani, no doubt.
I love a bit of GYG. Very keen on their burrito bowls.
Excellent, very good. Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament, and we'll hear you in commentary a little bit later on as well.
Yeah, Scotty, thanks, mate.
Cheers.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I want to see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup here in beautiful Rockhampton, where you have Adam Collins in commentary, joined by Jamin Bob here as we see the local boys from the under-16s, Rockhampton taking on the Gold Coast team. What's some inside information here, mate, on the Rocky team? What are we expecting to see?
A lot of roll here by the Rocky boys. We like to drill that into our boys here in Rocky. Keep the game nice and fast and take them out in the end, yeah.
So what do you know about the Gold Coast team? The boys from down south, usually hot steppers, a little bit of fast hands?
Yeah, that's it, mate. I'm sure it'll be no different for these boys.
We look forward to bringing the action to you. And, just on behalf of the Rockhampton teams, I believe recently we had the passing of a club stalwart in Glenn Williams. A sad passing of Mr. Williams here from Rockhampton. So hopefully these boys can put it on the line for the Rocky Touch community.
That's it, mate.
The final minutes here as we get ready to kick off the game. The conditions are beautiful. We've had a fair bit of wet weather here in Rocky over the past couple of days, but the fields have come up a treat.
Couple of mils, yeah. Oh, they look awesome. Very nice.
A fantastic facility here for the Junior State Cup of 2023. The local council and the local touch community have put in a heap of work to get this venue looking the way it is. And we look forward to bringing you the action throughout the tournament over the next few days. Stick by the coverage, plenty of action coming your way. And it looks like the Gold Coast will get us underway here in this under-16 boys fixture. So early start here for the Gold Coast team, just working up through the middle. To set up a sweeper play here, he comes now. Dished off the ground. Good defence here by the Rocky boys.
Great D.
Nash Pratt there just losing his footing, but able to make the touch in time. Change of pace now. Long ball. Doesn't find the mark. Yeah, just over the top. Short winger.
Yeah. See what the Rocky boys can do to get out of their own half here.
So how do you play the transition here? Deep off your line on the far side of the field. Are they looking just to work the ball up?
That's it, mate. You want your first two to be kind of nice and direct.
Good metres.
Yep. And that'll set you up for your back end of your set, yeah. See the boys sub on here.
So up to the halfway line. 2 to go here now in the count.
Link.
Little ball back inside. That one
Good
goes
D
to
there.
ground. It was nice D there. And a penalty awarded on that final pass. So now 10 metres over their own side of halfway. The Gold Coast boys bring it back and they're looking to get over to the sub box, but they've gone laterally there. 2 touches, no metres made. And now here they are, 10 metres over the line. Change of pace. Working well here. A little bit of a breakdown in comms there. They
Good
reset.
drive. The three's just slipped over. Play on.
Carter Skinner gets over the line, finds a winger diving, but
ball down.
unfortunately that one goes to ground as well.
Yeah, Fuller just slipped over there. Recovered well. Got lucky there, I think, the Rocky boys.
The Rocky boys, they certainly did, but they make the most of this change, trying to work to the sub box. 3 touches, good D here from Gold Coast. That one a hand in, 6 more.
That'll be 6.
That's fortuitous for the Rockhampton boys to get the reset here. 10 metres their own side of halfway. That's 2 touches now up to the halfway line. This is better through the middle.
Heaps better. Hope they open it up here. That's it.
Here they go, sweeper play. Change left-hand side, pass bounces off the chest. Better set there for Rocky. The Gold Coast now drive hard off their line. This is better metres on the changeover. And a forward pass called from the ruck, the referee right onto that one, so a changeover. This is a great opportunity for Rockhampton early in the first half.
Everingham will get us underway here.
Who are we looking at as strike weapon here?
Number 5 here, Balesy. We'll see what we can do here. Good touch. Oh.
Chase Bales.
Chase
Penalty.
Bales. Yep. Bales and Pratt in the middle here. See what he can do.
Yeah,
Get it
Pratt
on the
slips
7.
into half, off the deck. Nice pass.
Good D.
Chase just takes a touch there. Has a chat with the link. Resets. There's Pratt. Little breakdown there. And just stepped over the ball the wrong way.
Yeah.
It really is a game in millimetres.
Looks a bit slippery out there. The boys are losing the toe a bit.
Full shade here now. The cloud covers come over, so the dew not burning off as quickly as these players would have liked. A quick touch there taken, a penalty given. Up over the halfway line, the Gold Coast roll on. Bit stop-start so far.
Yeah. They have a whole set here from...
Sweeper play coming. Ooh. Jack Heppy-Simon, the sweeper in the pink socks. We won't miss him, that is for sure. Hayden Watson from half. Goes through, gets past the line, looks for the support player.
That's down.
And try called. So the opening strike by the Gold Coast team.
Well, they've pulled it back.
Oh, they have. Referee called play on there.
Yeah, I think that the touchy might have said touch. Might have had a better view of that one.
Tough call, the referee right on the spot. But obviously they work as a team, our referees.
That's it, mate.
The third team on the field.
Oh.
Ball to ground. That's a bad changeover set there for the Rocky team.
Gold Coast have to capitalise here. Use this set. Just heard an instruction there from Gary Bembo, the coach. Direct first was the call, so hopefully
nice
the boys
touch.
can fix that one up. Great touch.
The long levers there of the link going across in cover, able to get to the ground quickly to make that touch. It's a clutch play. There's a sweeper. Dive over. Referee on the spot calls a touch. Lachlan McKeegan getting across in cover there. The Gold Coast working that ruck. Look to go from half again.
Speed.
Adequix finds a man out wide, but that one gets away. Adequix, Jeremiah Watts from half gets through the line. Obviously looking for the support player. Can't get the hands on that one.
I don't think Schroeder was expecting that one. Here we go. Good ruck here. Good roll here by the Rocky boys.
Better. Unlucky for Rockhampton. There's nice extra metres there on the outside. That one just going to ground. So no score here. Gold Coast and Rockhampton in the under 16 boys fixture.
Lamb will play it.
Here the reset call by the Rockhampton coaches.
Good touch.
Great touch coming across in cover. Good communication there for the Rockhampton defence. It didn't seem to be a weakness at all in that line.
Definitely.
A little bit clunky on this changeover. They want to fix that up. Need to get numbers out there in attacking positions as we see now the numbers roll onto the field. That's a long ball, tough conditions to throw that past, but a penalty.
Penalty. They've gotten away with that, the Redbacks.
That's a coach killer.
That is a coach killer. Let's see what they can do here. They've got a whole set rolling into the line here. We'll try and keep some flow going here.
10 metres into the enemy territory here for Rockhampton.
Bales to the middle.
There's that Chase Bale you said once again, working with his young mate Pratt.
Williams is coming around.
Good defence there.
Oh, no touch.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky one, that one. You don't know if you're going to get jammed or not, so you just tuck the head and get down. Unfortunately, he was a bit too smart to let that one go.
So the last two times they've been down there's been good opportunity for the Rockhampton boys, but they haven't been able to transition that into points.
That's right.
We see another loss of the footing there. Just extra metres for Gold Coast.
Roll.
Slippery conditions, and we see a drop ball.
Once again.
Really is coming into play here.
I guess whoever can hold onto the pill and just put it 70 metres each set, I think will come away with this one. That's heaps better there by the Rocky boys.
Yeah, great metres.
Great roll. Got to get there. Ooh.
Good jam from the Gold Coast coming in there. Tyler Erickson it was, and gets a penalty.
7 on there we had from the Rocky boys.
Just seen a couple of times. Those transition sets have been a little bit clunky, as I called earlier, and that's the result.
Yep. That just comes from communication again and from the boys, so it's got to be loud.
No touch made
Skinner
there.
with the ball. 44. Watts.
So Erickson will be out of half here.
Schroeder and Erickson in the middle.
Jack Heppy Simon with the pink socks. Skinner long ball. Finds a winger this time.
That's a great pass.
No, referees slipping back out for a forward pass there.
Oh.
So the sideline referee. I just saw the on-field referee look up to his left, and the sideline referee was signalling forward pass.
Yeah, one was all clear and one was forward, so I guess that's why they're a team, mate. Yeah.
Tough to call from our position, so we're not going to question the referees at all. They were right on the spot. But now a penalty, not returning the ball to the mark immediately. So an extra 10 metres for the Gold Coast here. This is a great opportunity if they can capitalise on this one.
We'll see what the Gold Coast boys. We've got Watts coming on here.
Yeah, Skinner with the ball
Watson,
now.
Sorry, Watson. It's a punish on the link.
Oh, penalty. Forward pass off the ruck. Wow, that's a let off for the Rockhampton boys.
It's been a couple of them. I think we've just got to be disciplined.
Another coach, Troy Skinner from Gold Coast, wouldn't be happy with that one either. The guys, they need to pay more attention to the detail there, especially in these conditions.
That's right.
This is better for Rockhampton now.
Bales for Busby. Kearney's.
Short ball, nice play, then a good cover.
Ooh.
There's a nice defensive effort there by the Gold Coast team.
Very good. Gold Coast have got to be disciplined here.
Still 0-0, under 16s fixture here between the Rockhampton team and the boys from the Gold Coast. Extra metres this time, but good shutdown.
That's third.
Up to halfway now, 2 touches remaining.
Davis, great drive.
Lost possession.
Down again.
Opportunity here for Rockhampton on the halfway line, a full set. What's your play here?
We've had Williams on a sweep before. Here we go. Pratt on the sweeper.
He overran the pass there. Hit him in the back. Heads up play. You don't need to pass that ball.
Yeah, exactly, mate. There's just a lack of, I think, communication again. Someone just needs to put their hand up and take control here.
The way they've been playing, but I don't think Pratt is the right one to be the sweeper on that occasion, and maybe just the different roles being played by different players, and they're not quite sure what's happening. As you said, the communication. But now Rocky back on the attack.
I think if you want to get Nash Pratt on a sweep, it needs to be right on the 7. Oh!
Yeah, that.
He's very sharp and he's very elusive near the line. So
close to the line.
Yeah. A bit too far out for the little fella.
I'm sure we'll see him play that role quite often throughout the tournament.
Definitely.
Oh, another changeover. These conditions really are making it tough for these kids.
Someone's got to take control here. McMeekin.
Short ball. Look to dive.
Ball is down.
Yeah,
that is a great line for a quickie there. You see he split forward rather than sideways. He went right, nice and direct at the line, made it very, very difficult for the saver middle to get across.
Yeah, Hayden Watson it was coming across in cover. Got there, but too quick on the transition to the ground. Beautiful play by the Rocky team. And they get that 1-0 lead. Just minutes from half-time.
Bit of a relief there for the Rocky boys, I think, to get numbers on the board.
Important set here for Rockhampton too to defend this one. 2 touches gone.
Skinner.
Clunky for the Gold Coast team here. A lot of movement around the ruck here, but nothing
trying
seems to be coming off.
Happy Simon around. County's play for Watson. Ooh.
Good cover.
Great height there by the number 4.
Yeah, Connor Wastel.
Wastel, yes.
But they both shut down both middles there. Got the job done, making sure of it. We see Wastel work his way out. Flick ball inside.
Switch.
Good shutdown again. Late pass will be called here. Oh no, he's just going to go with the changeover.
Good
nice
drive
play
by
up
Carlos.
the middle.
See Wastel come around.
Better transition here for Rockhampton. Only 2 touches now. Shut down. That's a good
Great
release
hands.
too. Extra metres. Nice drive forward too. Tyler Darla gets those metres up the middle of the field.
Here we
Important
go.
for Rocky. There's Pratt. Chase Bailey here from half. Oh, nice ball.
They've got a penalty. They've come away with a penalty here, Rockhampton. Set of 6 on the line. Let's see what they can do.
Good play for Rocky there, but a nice shutdown from the Gold Coast D as well. Referee, as you said, called the penalty, so another opportunity here. And Pratt and Bailey in the middle. There's Kai Williams.
Cindy play. Oh.
Nice dive and release to the winger.
Good touch.
Call.
Nice to keep them honest there, going at the line.
Good skills on display here from these young fellas. At pace, tough ball to throw. There was a no touch.
Oh.
He was metres away from a touch there. Speculation.
Yeah.
Hear the halftime siren go in the background. So 1-0 in favour of Rockhampton, and we look forward to bringing you all the action of the second half. Stand by. We are set to get back underway with the second half here of the under-16 boys from the Junior State Cup here in beautiful Rockhampton. And it is the local team leading 1-0 over the Gold Coast. Adam Collins in commentary once again, joined by Jamin Bob. Jamin, how did you see that first half playing out?
Yeah, mate, a bit scrappy there by both teams. I think the coach's instructions will just be discipline. That's all they've got to do. Just hold on to the pill, put it 70 metres, and that'll be who will come away with it.
And what do you think Troy Skinner, the coach of the Gold Coast team, is saying to his charges over there in that sub-box?
Well, they've had a couple of opportunities as well as Rockhampton, but I think they need to be a little bit better in their 1% areas and just get those things right, and I'm sure they'll get some points on the board.
You know, for mine, I've seen the Rockhampton boys, they're a little bit more direct, as we spoke about. They're a little bit, their transitions are a lot quicker. The Gold Coast team, they seem to play a stop-start game. The changes of speed is something that they're really working on.
Yep, so they'll be looking to have repeats on the line and stuff like that to try and get some points on.
Yep. So 1-0, it's the tightest lead that you can have in any game. So let's see here. Taking their time coming out of half, the referees blow the whistle to get the players back into action. The clock has already started ticking, so time wasting here. That's in the favour of the Rockhampton boys with the lead. But the Gold Coast would be looking to get them out. Ready to go, the referees. Need to be on top of that one, I think. Almost a minute gone, and we haven't had any play here in the second half. Rockhampton now set to get us underway. Referee not sure the hoot has already gone. If we could get a message to the referee. Yeah.
Get rolling.
Here we go. Set to get underway.
Bales. Williams around the back.
So Bailey, you called him earlier. He's a key player here for the Rockhampton boys. Sweeper. Oh, just put the ball down there. Looked like he was...
Tried to run before he caught it, I think.
Almost a dribble for a jump shot.
Yeah.
Wrong game.
Wrong sport, brother. Oh, and we've got another drop ball here.
Wow.
As I said before, 1%ers is a big thing here.
It would have been something the coaches should have been speaking about there, just the need to keep possession. Such a key thing in these conditions.
Fag around the back.
Dive over from a long way out. Oh. Fag there. He's a tall lad. Gets down low.
Fifth and last. 4-on-3 play.
Short ball. He lost the handle on that one. He was in the space. Hit the hole beautifully. And a nicely popped up pass there by Chase Bales.
I don't think Fag was expecting it there.
No.
Kind of popped in his hands and he...
Did everything right, but beautiful.
Did all the hard things right, that's for sure.
A changeover, 7 on. So here, that's 1-1 on that penalty. The substitution area needs to be tight.
As we see, Busby got Pratt with the ball. Coming for a sub. Great sub. Watson and Carlos will work with the ball here in the middle.
Just a dead play there, nothing happening.
Looking for a sweeper for the 44, Busby.
Sweep back, here he comes, Busby now with the ball. You call it there? Oh. Numbers from Gold Coast just shut down everything there.
Yep.
Really didn't need to pass that ball, was just putting his players in pressure. Oh, hard touch. The man rolling the ball had no control of that whatsoever too, so that's a let off for Gold Coast.
They're a hard one to deal with, but Rocky just got to get up here, stop the roll again.
Up to the halfway line. That's Heppy. He's Simon with the ball over the halfway line now. And a penalty.
Another penalty.
That is a reliever. Seemingly putting the shoulder into the touch here, a little bit physical from the lads.
Yeah, good to see, good to see. Nice and physical.
Let them know you're there.
That's it.
So Gold Coast roll on.
Have a sweep around here. Oh, great touch.
Was a nice touch. Connor Wastel. Keep an eye on number 44 here for the Gold Coast. Adequix Jeremiah Watts. Here he is into half. It's been busy for the Gold Coast team. Created a couple of opportunities earlier on. Here he goes again from half. Cross the line. Gets through a little hole. Finds a man in support. Referee calls a touch.
We've got a penalty there. Touch pass. That's all right. It's a good set by Gold Coast.
Yeah, much better on the changeover there. Quicks. Right in the thick of the action for the Gold Coast as we see a nice release. That one goes to ground, unfortunately, as Rockhampton work their way off their line. This change of pace again, much slower in the transition for the Gold Coast team. And a penalty, that's often what happens. You take it easy, you make little mistakes, and the referees are right on top of it. The attention to detail. So important as we see another ball go to ground.
Spoke too soon.
Sloppy play. Yep. But again, it's that attention to detail. He was just, this will be easy.
Yep. Things you probably wouldn't practice at training. Catching and passing.
That tight angle too, there's a lot of forward passes off the ruck here not being picked up. Nice dive over that time.
Oh, he was short, the poor dude.
He did go short.
That's all right.
But what a heads-up play from the defender there to make that touch knowing that he was short.
Yep. Great awareness. As we Happy Simon here out of half.
Happy Simon out of half, goes across the line, gets through.
Oh, unlucky.
He's been dangerous, Happy Simon.
He has. It's them socks. It must be those socks.
The hot foot of Happy Simon gets through the line.
Great drive. That's two there from the Rocky boys.
Good metres for Rocky. What can they do here on the back of it? But
we'll see the link come on. Fifth's coming out. Fifth's coming. Get a drive for Bales. Great drive.
This Bales loses the handle on that one. That was much better for Rockhampton. What I like about the Rocky boys in those transition sets too, when they get onto the field, they get into attacking positions straight away.
Yep.
They're not hugging this short line going on, it's nice and easy for me to get on here.
Yep.
They go into space, which is great to see.
Good touch there by Praddy.
Gold Coast
Here
now
he is
roll
again.
on.
Oh, no, different one. He's got pink boots, not pink socks.
Flick pass there, not needed, and a penalty given for a late pass. So let off for Rockhampton. They transition once again. Good direct metres, working their way up the line, as you called earlier, Jamin.
Very nice. That's third there from the boys.
All slaps there, sloppy
again.
roll ball.
We've just heard a 1%ers call again from the Rocky box.
Really like the work of Connor Wastel too in the middle for Rockhampton. He works hard indeed.
Yep.
And gets the ball forward. Doing all the hard yards for the Rockhampton team. Connor Wastel. We see Goldie on attack now. Long ball. Finds a winger.
Ooh.
Just had to go down low to get to that one. Slides in underneath it. And unfortunately the ball goes to ground. So a changeover for Rockhampton working off their line.
Good eyes up footy there.
Yeah, good extra metres.
Wastel again. Great drive by Carlos. I'll have another one here at the box. Ooh. Hard touch.
A hard touch call. The sideline referee was all over that one. I think the way he came into that touch too, that has a lot to say about that play.
Definitely.
The referees call the touch. There's a penalty, so the metres are
March
up here
10.
for the mark. The Gold Coast just asking the question there. Hayden Watson checking with the referee what it was for. And we'll get the play back underway. 10 metres.
McMeekin and Fuller will get us forward here. The try scorer, McMeekin.
15 metres out from the Gold Coast scoreline here. Rockhampton, great attacking opportunity.
Bit of a miscommunication there. I think he thought the link was coming around for a sweeper there. Here we go. It's on the 7th. They've got to get 2 feet.
McKeegan gets over, dives down low, but a nice shutdown touch there by number 30 from the Gold Coast. Kailani Tiamo.
Great height there by the link.
He read that beautifully. Tiamo coming in to make that touch. You see now numbers down here for Gold Coast. That changeover not really coming off for them the way they wanted, but they're back settled once again. Hard metres down the middle this time. Last touch.
Link ball.
Release coming in, shut down 6 more.
6 to go.
Tough play for that young winger coming in to shut that one down.
Yeah.
Luke Johns coming in off the wing. The ball thrown straight at him.
Yep. It's a bit of a tough one. But that's all right. Just got to turn around and D it up.
Score remains 1-0 here for the Rockhampton boys. Quick tap taken by Happy Simon.
We've got Skinner here in the middle.
Skinner into half. Short ball off the deck.
Oh.
Just lost a handle on that one.
Yeah.
Referee's going to call the touch.
Would have been interesting to see if he held on to that.
I don't think he had any control at any stage there, but referee right on top of it calls a touch. Back in play here for the Gold Coast. Short ball again. Happy Simon. Looked to go off his right foot.
Good touch.
And a nice shutdown touch there once again by the Rockhampton team.
You've got Lamb with the ball.
Long ball this time. Fires the winger.
Oh,
ball goes to ground. Much better play there. They're really asking questions of the Rocky defence, but they're right up to the task.
He's gotten away with that. Offside though.
So the Rockhampton box here really calling on their charges to get the ball forward, but unfortunately for the Rocky team, the penalty blown. So the Gold Coast, they trail by 1. Here's a great opportunity. 15 out.
With Happy Simon again at half. Lamb and Skinner.
Short ball back on the inside. Ball to ground. Shut down defence that time by Nash Pratt, who's been busy.
Good drive
the Rocky
there.
team. There's Pratt once again. Penalty. It's an offside penalty. Seemed to be nothing doing there for Gold Coast. They really could have got onside.
Yep. It's those piggybacks you don't want. They're the coach killers.
Up to the halfway line now.
See Busby take it to the middle.
4 touches remain here for Rockhampton. Great opportunity. What can they put on? There's Pratt. Gets the ball down. It's the lazy pass. Pratt never really moving forward onto that one.
No. I think he was expecting to go to half there. As we see Skinner come around.
Communication, Damon. As you said, so important.
So important, mate, yep. Good footwork by Watson.
Good meters now too. Extras.
Oh, winger. Great read.
Plenty of space on the outside if he had gotten through that one.
Great touch there by Darla.
He's done that a couple of times, Darla.
Yep.
This is good for the Coast. Change of speed. Breaks through the middle.
Half court. It was a great drive there.
Had a quick Jeremiah Watts, the one from half. I called him earlier. He is dangerous, but that time the defence right onto it. Apologies for that as we get back underway. The referee just talking to the players about the mark, and the Rocky boys work their way up to the halfway line. Once again, the subset. Sweepers coming on.
Great drive there. Meters here.
Short ball on. Shut down defence coming in from the Gold Coast. Kaylani to Amo.
Carlos, good play.
Extras. Good ball out to the winger. Darla not able to take possession of that one. That was a nice play. Open space in front of Darla too if he was able to control that one.
It's heaps better by Gold Coast here going forward this time.
Yeah, the extra bodies coming onto the field now. They need to get into a position to score here. They trail by 1.
No numbers, unfortunately.
Again, the pass just putting his support player under pressure. The little skip out of acting half, really nothing doing.
Yep.
Asked no questions of the defence and then just gave away possession. That's a loss of control there from Darla. Driving into the line hard and just not able to control the ball to the ground. So another opportunity for Gold Coast with a penalty now to piggyback. 15 out from the Rockhampton line.
As we heard from the Rocky box, it's a big set here. 1 set was the call. Gold Coast are looking for points on the board here.
Half. Goes for.
Great line there by Happy Simon. He ran a little boy line, as you can see on the replay here. It was a punish play. Looked like he was going to get the ball early.
And that was right on the stroke of full time. We see the replay here.
And the inside ball.
Yeah, a little inside ball. Beautiful pass. And Happy Simon gets the ball to ground. And that ties us up 1-1 as the hooter goes in the background. What a game. And Yeah, great result here in the under-16 boys at the State Cup. We're going to go down for the post-match interview brought to you by Guzman y Gomez.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Down on the field here with Gary Bembo from the Rockhampton 16 boys team. The post-game interview thanks to Guzman y Gomez. A tough contest there on field one against the Gold Coast. Always is when Rocky and the Coast come up against each other, isn't it, Gaz?
Oh, mate, certainly. Like I said, first game of the tournament, bit wet conditions for heavy dew, but 1-1 draw, yeah, we'll be happy with that, even though we probably played about 75%, but no, we're quite happy with that.
Mate, you've been a stalwart of the Rockhampton Touch Association. The Junior States Cup's come up here for the very first time, mate. You must be proud to see day one. It's all unfolding. How good?
Mate, this is a dream come true. I've been involved in touch for about 40 odd years, and I've never dreamt of State Cup coming up here, so we're over the moon for it. Like I said, preparation we've done, the amount of volunteers, the council, it's been 110%, mate, full on, so great effort so far.
Yeah, and looking forward to a huge 2 days still to come. I've got a little whisper as well. It might be someone's birthday tomorrow as well, so a big happy birthday to you guys. Like
Thanks,
we said,
mate.
you've been a stalwart, put so much work into Rocky Touch here. Hopefully the boys can get the chocolates for you, make it a good weekend.
Oh, I hope so, mate. That'd be a great birthday wish, but overall I just hope everybody enjoys themselves, enjoy our town, our culture up here, our hospitality with everybody. So just
We are set to get back underway once again with the Junior State Cup action from Rockhampton. And the first of our ladies fixtures here this morning. The under-16 Brisbane, or BMTA, taking on the Gold Coast. It's Adam Collins here in commentary, joined by Harry Griffin. Harry.
How are you, Adam, mate?
Great to have you on board here in commentary. The girls.
Great to be here, mate. On debut I am. So
on debut.
Don't judge me too harshly.
Awesome. I'll be gentle. But no, great to have you on deck, mate. The young ladies, the local derby, the Gold Coast and the BMTA. There'll be a lot of youthful experience out there, lots of representative talent from down that part of the state. And obviously they'll know each other quite well as well.
Yep, you would imagine so. Awesome for the Rocky to have a spectacle down here to see the rivalries like this as well. Take them out of their comfortable home colours and bring them up into the heat up here and see how they handle it.
Yeah, beautiful conditions. As you said, we've had a fair bit of water in the last couple of days, but the city of Rockhampton has really turned on the conditions, and these facilities are second to none as the girls set to get underway. You hear the hooter has already gone in the background, so the referees will now call the players into action. He might take a breather. This game is quite quick. Lots of talking on the run. And looks it'll be the Gold Coast will get us underway with the tap off.
See what they can come up with off the tap.
Set piece opportunity here early.
Yep, the girls will be itching, you'd imagine. They would have practiced this one at training over the last few months, so let's see what they can put together.
Let's put your Nostradamus cap on, mate. What are you seeing in the future of this tap-off move?
Oh, I don't know, mate. To be honest, I haven't watched a whole lot of the girls' games so far, but you'd like to see anything with a sweeper or something to move the defence around in the wet conditions this morning.
Yeah, left link there. A little bit of breakdown in communication by the look of that one. A little
show and go.
Little run around the back there.
Oh,
good wheels from the number 11. Nice touch.
Great touch.
BMTA. Charlie Nicola getting up off the line, making that touch. Had to make it as well.
Yep. Good D set there from the Cobras.
Now they'll get the opportunity to work their way off the line. Their first attacking set. Good direct meters up the middle of the field. Up to the halfway line on the third touch. This will be 4 coming now. So 2 touches remain for Brisbane. Final touch. You hear the referee call play on. The defender from the Gold Coast called offside. Into space. Nice shutdown D, but a penalty there given right on the last touch.
Rewarded for a good set, coming out of trouble there. The Brisbane team. Let's see what they can come up with here on the line.
So Millicent Watson with the ball, gets it down. There she is again. Watson with the ball, skips out to the right, dives over.
It's a great touch.
Referee calls a touch. The link for the Gold Coast, pushing out, gets down to the ground quickly, makes a touch. That's 2. BMTA drive forward now.
Oh, no, she's put it on the wrong line.
Short, we saw that earlier.
Well held out by Gold Coast there.
Yeah, good D from the Gold Coast team. A change set here. They'll work off their scoreline. Slow transition.
Great pressure.
A good aggressive defence by BMTA, working up off the line. That's better metres for the Gold Coast. 4 touches gone already. They haven't made the halfway line yet, and a drop ball.
Anytime you can keep an attacking team inside their own half, inside the first 4 touches, you know you're doing a good job, and they've been rewarded for it there.
BMTA now. Ooh, a little bit sloppy in that play. They're looking to get to their sub-box pretty quickly.
Good recovery.
Imogen Murphy it was that worked her way across to the subset. Now they reset. Charlie Nicola, ball in hand. Penalty against the attacking team for overstepping the mark. Nicola. Just going slowly to the line, but overstepped the mark. Simple play, a cheap penalty.
Oh,
forward pass from the ruck. The referee right on top of that one.
Hey, it's almost in another postcode.
Almost a quarterback style pass. So now BMTA work their way up over the halfway line. It's Nicola who's been busy. She's into half. She is. BMTA reset.
Oh, it's a good ball on the out. Oh, unlucky, just didn't go to hands.
They're just not quite coming off there. A little bit clunky.
First game jitters. I really like that setup, but then they had middles.
They did.
Middles separated and a good out ball, just couldn't complete.
Good defence again on the transition here. Yep. They've kept the Gold Coast team in another penalty.
Forced another error they have.
It's that defensive pressure
100%.
Coming up off the line.
Now, it makes it hard when you look up trying to take a tough carry out of your own end and you got people flying up in your face. So it's a great job.
There's Nicola with the ball, so she's busy in the middle.
Got it on the 7.
Off the deck. Good pass. Dive.
Great touch. Oh, she's off. Called her off.
She has.
She's opened the scoring. Great dive.
There's a nice pass off the deck from Nicola. Yeah. Find the support player. And as you said,
there? What number was that?
Just looking at the replay now, we can see sweep goes around, number 39.
Charlotte Richardson. Great dive.
Richardson, as you called there, Harry.
It's a great finish.
And unfortunately for the Gold Coast, the player called offside, and that's the opening touchdown for BMTA.
Brisbane just putting a heap of pressure on Gold Coast here. They're struggling to find a bit of yards. That's 4 touches in 15 metres.
Turning defence into attack
That's
nicely.
right.
Good pressure here again.
Oh,
play on call. You heard that early from the referee.
Well done.
Heads up play by the Gold Coast team. That's the number one rule, isn't it, Harry? You've often been told that by a coach, I'm sure. Play the ref.
Yep, that's right, mate. 100%. Not a lot going on there, and she's come up with a bit of magic at the end. So Gold Coast get themselves out of trouble there. It's a great finish.
So 1-1 here in the under-16 girls fixture, the BMTA and the Gold Coast. And it'll be the BMTA team to get us underway here once again.
Yeah, BMTA's first chance with off a tap-off here, so let's see what they can come up with.
Imogen Murphy, extra metres there.
Imogen.
And she's done that a couple of times. She's been really good with the ball in hand, setting up the play nicely for the BMTA team.
Oh, good feet. Good defence, though.
Nicola it was, capitalising on that beautiful setup by Murphy. But great defence from the Gold Coast team.
Got the drop on the 7 here, could be trouble. Play on.
Nicola and Nasalio working together.
Another good finish. Yeah, they just got the drop right on the 7 metre line, then both middles sort of involved in the touch, and it's pretty hard to stop someone when they're diving at the line. Then.
Yeah, Nicola gets it down for Nasalio, who gets it up nicely off the deck back to Nicola, and she gets the rewards.
Just watching the replay here on the 7. Good feet, good dive.
But on the back of those beautiful metres by Murphy, who set that play up, those extra metres down the middle third.
Absolutely.
A couple of plays later.
Rolling the sleeves up and doing the tough work for the team. And again.
Pass.
And again.
Referee not onto that one.
They're just relentless.
They're setting it up in defence here, the BMTA team.
That's 5 touches again.
Audrey Rayfield there was busy in that set.
Absolutely.
She made about 3 or 4 of those touches. Here she's in half, gets the ball away. Nice metres again for BMTA. Here's the subset play.
Still good roll. Good transition on. And a great drive on the last. Nicola out of half again.
But good
great
cover.
Touch.
Tara Sullivan, I believe it may have been, who came across there, just hanging around the back of the ruck.
Yeah, good shutdown defence to finish the set.
So let's see if the BMTA team keep up the pressure here defensively. You can see they've set up already to come off the line.
Yeah, you'd just like to see the Goldie girls just punch the first 2 just with a bit of pace straight and forward, just give themselves a bit of a roll, and before they look to pass. I think they're just trying to shift the ball a bit early and causing themselves some dramas. We'll see what they can...
Moving laterally to get to the sub-box and
that's
just
right,
making
mate.
those little errors.
Yep.
Putting pressure on themselves, really.
Yep, that's right.
As Nasalio drives in, she gets the offside call, plays through. Good heads-up play once again. So both teams here really playing that referee call.
Drop just inside the 7.
Out ball.
Oh, great touch.
Yeah, nice shutdown D
Good
there.
recovery.
Tiara Miratimu there, coming off the line to make the touch for the Gold Coast.
The drop's going to be on the 7 again.
Nasalio out of half. She's been busy there.
Nicola.
There's Nicola. Off the right foot and a dive.
Great touch.
Beautiful touch there by number 22 for the Gold Coast. That's Adelaide Morgan.
Yeah, that's a try saver, that one.
Clutch play for the Goldie.
It's going forward. There's no one on here to punch it forward, Rock. You see,
this is that play again. Just
That's it.
errors galore. No metres. The extra numbers come on, and
Unlucky.
there's a play sloppy behind the ruck.
That's right. Hopefully they can address that at half time. And
it's been the 4th or 5th turnover.
it makes it hard when you don't have the ball, especially only 15-minute halves here at Junior State Cup. So you really got to make the most of every opportunity you get.
Nicola again. Nice touch.
Good touch.
She's been busy, but she's potentially overplaying the hand there.
Yeah, I think she thought the drop was on the 7 and she was going to get a play-through call there, but here we go.
She goes
She's got it
again.
here. That's a try.
That had to be.
Smart play. Drop was on the 7 again. Well done.
Just a defensive cover not coming across in time. They didn't jam it up, and Nicola gets the rewards of another touchdown for BMTA. You see the replay, as you said, the drop on the 7, just a nice pass off the deck.
Yep. Good finish.
Regulation touch football.
That's right, mate. Simple as the way to go.
Looks easy.
They're making it look easy.
Often not.
It's definitely not that easy. Let's see what Gold Coast can hit back with here. Better job of getting down towards the line. Oh,
a little show and go there around the back. They've done that a couple of times.
Yeah, no, that was promising play then.
Nice jam from the winger.
But just a better job of getting down towards the try line, and they've been rewarded here with the penalty. So let's see what they can do now that they've got some ball down on the line.
The outside players were working their way off the line there, the middle not coming forward, and that's where the penalty was blown.
Yep.
So the Goldie in the middle of the field set up. Full set of 6.
A little bit of confusion there, that's all right. Reset.
A little juggle. She makes the most of it. Here they are again. It's a little bit clunky around that ruck area. There doesn't seem to be too much as far as structure goes.
No, it might just be some first game jitters again for the girls. Just lacking a bit of talk at the moment.
Ball out wide now. Calling the player back inside. Another penalty for not moving forward.
That'll be 2 penalties. The ref's just signalled, so 1 more penalty, and a player will go to the sideline for the rest of the set.
Goldie now sweeping out wide.
Ooh.
Nice defence from the BMTA girls.
We've got 1 called offside here as well. They're going back straight at her. Smart play. That's the 3rd penalty.
It is the 3rd penalty. And now she has been placed, as you called, Harry.
So we've got 6 on 5 for a set here. So
for those at home that are watching, not quite sure what just happened there, the 3rd penalty on the 7 metre for not moving forward, and that player has been sent behind the line, so they defend with 6 for a set.
Yeah, 6 on 5 here, so there's a lot of space, so we'll see what the Gold Coast girls can do with it.
The advantage to the Gold Coast team, as you said, 6 on 5.
Ball out, unlucky. So that player will come back on now.
Straight into the action as well, into half. And the BMTA girls roll on. Good
Straight
metres.
Back on the front foot. Good listening there to the ref. She's calling her offside.
So on the halfway line now, 2 touches remain. That's good metres for Nicola through the middle.
Oh, good touch made. Good touch.
Touch play there by the Gold Coast girls. They knew they'd made the required metres and made the touch.
Oh,
short
good
ball,
short
good metres there. That is Nasalio.
Oh, great hole.
Looked like nothing doing. Last touch of the set, and she just hit that hole beautifully. Straight lines. That's what you want to see as a ball player, those support runners hitting those holes for you, Harry.
Absolutely, making some noise and just screaming through a short hole there. It's a great ball, held up well from the number 41, Cameron Bray. And, a great finish that was.
But just great acceleration from Nasalio there as well. As I said, it looked like nothing was doing. She just turned it on. Hit the hole beautifully.
100%.
And through the line.
Not their best set, a little disjointed themselves coming to the box. And on the last play, just decided to punch one as hard as they could through the middle and been rewarded.
And kudos to the BMTA girls really making the most of their opportunities here. And I'm sure that's what the Gold Coast team will be looking to do as well.
Yep.
Again, a little bit more clunky. These attacking opportunities close to the line, they really don't seem to have as much happening.
It's a bit.
The hooter goes in the background, so this will be the final touch. And it'll be Nicola. We'll take the touch and end the first half.
It's a great first half from the
BMTA completely in control of this fixture in the under-16 girls. We'll take a short break and bring you all the action of the second half shortly. We are set to get back underway the second half of this under-16 girls fixture from the Junior State Cup here in beautiful Rockhampton. BMTA taking on the Gold Coast, and the BMTA girls leading 4-1. Adam Collins in commentary, joined by Harry Griffin. Harry, how did you see that first half playing out, mate?
It's a pretty dominant start from the Brisbane girls. They just come out of the blocks hard in attack and defence. They're just their intensity and their willingness to just take the ball up the middle of the field has sort of put Gold Coast under a bit of pressure and force a few errors is what's got them that lead. So it'll be interesting to see what the Gold Coast coaches can come up with and sort of get the girls motivated to get back out there and sort of try and swing the momentum in their favour for the second half.
If you were to transport yourself from the commentary position to the coach's box for the Gold Coast team, what would be your message to the girls?
It would just be the first 2 touches is so important to any set. You're not going to be able to generate any flow on the back of your sets if your first 2 touches aren't hard and straight. So you just got to have someone who's going to put their hand up and just bury that first one forward, and once someone sees their mate putting their hand up and taking a hard run, they're going to follow them up.
And by driving hard too, you're negating that attacking or aggressive defence of BMTA.
Right. That's right. And then you can look to play passing off that. They've put themselves under a lot of pressure, and it's always hard to make tough passes under pressure. So that's where most of the errors have come from. So, we'll see what they come up with this half.
Yeah, really getting the job done here, the BMTA girls. We've got 15 minutes of the second half, or probably 14 now by the time the game gets underway. The hooter has sounded, and the games around us are underway, so we'll look for the referees to get this one started. And here we go. Whistle blown, and it'll be Nasalio who scored the final try of the first half will get us underway. She'll work her way around the ruck area. A penalty here from the Gold Coast to the BMTA team. So they'll reset.
Nicola might be coming on a sweep here,
Short ball.
Good ball.
Nice wrap.
Oh, unlucky. I'd like to see the Gold Coast girls get on it quick here. Punch this first one forward.
Charlotte Richardson it was sweeping around there, wrapped around beautifully. Would have been in a nice hole with the ball going to ground, and
that's it. That's much better. Are
you sure you didn't make a quick trip over there, Harry, at half time?
Where do these mics go, mate? Do they go over that side?
Paul Erickson, the coach of the Gold Coast team, gets a message.
But they're over halfway there. That's a much better set than what we saw in the first half. So
it's a good signs early on the half.
It's an improvement, it is. The girls will be happy with that.
Oh, Richardson works away to the subset there, gets away with one. I didn't think she controlled that very well in the roll ball, but the referee...
Might have been a foot in the ruck or something.
Yeah. 50-50 call. The referee's right on the spot. We'll go with that.
Yep.
And the BMTA, another attacking opportunity close to the line. Audrey Rayfield into half, gets a short ball. Back to Rayfield, who dives.
Late pass they've got.
Yeah, late pass. Referee was right on that. You read the body language of the referees, their positioning. You saw that one early.
That's better. See if the girls can follow that up. Called her off too.
A great roll on here for the Gold Coast. Much better. 3 touches up to the halfway line. A little bit clunky, unlucky. And then a drop ball close to the ruck.
That's right.
Just a little fumble from the ruck area. Just put the runner a little bit off step.
It's much better signs, but those first 2 and 3 touches were just straight and hard. Here we go. They'll have a bit of field position here.
That set from BMTA was a lot more lateral than we were expecting as well. And on the back of it, the ball goes forward to ground.
Oh, unlucky.
Over.
So, you just like to just have one pass off the ruck there. I don't know if there's any need for that second pass. Just put your hand up and bury that first one forward, and then we can look to pass on the second and third.
Go deep if you can, as we see BMTA now. The numbers coming onto the field. Like Richardson. And Imogen Murphy. Nasalio with the ball in hand now. Murphy slips into the pocket on the left side.
Yeah, it seems
Dummy
to be
given. There's Nicola into a hole. Popped up. 6 heads up play there for Nicola. 6 more. Murphy had put herself into a beautiful position. Nicola saw her outside. Looked to get the ball over the top, but defensively knocked down. Nasalio's been busy. Richardson, who it is with the dive.
Great touch.
Yeah, nice touch from the Goldie.
Waited till she got both feet behind the line. Good defence. Might be a ripping out ball here back to Nicola, I reckon.
Yeah, on the outside. Puts herself into hole, dives over, ball to ground quickly.
Good finish.
Cover from the number 11, the Gold Coast. Comes not in time from Lucy Nash.
Beautiful ball on the out too. They set them up with that last play. They've taken one to the short side, and the defence has seen the same setup, and the middle's had to get tight, and they've just thrown the dummy and ripped it back out.
Yeah, the interplay between Nasalio and
it's been impressive today.
It really has been on song.
And then you have Murphy and some of these other young girls chiming in as well. They're looking red hot. They are the Brisbane team. I'm not sure who the favourites are in this division, but
I like the play of Murphy off the ball there, just creating space, keeping the defensive line guessing. Often the unsung hero of plays like that.
That's right. Yeah, ball players are only good as their hole runners, so.
And just gives options too. If that ball for Nicola wasn't on, or she could get a pass away to somebody in position, that's great to see. As the Gold Coast on the attack here, 5 metres, 7 metres out now on the 7. Just lateral again.
Oh, unlucky.
Really not putting any pressure on the sliding defence of the BMTA team. And they'll work. This is better. This is much more direct. Beautiful hands again.
Hand out. Well done. Didn't overplay a hand there. Got the ball down. The girls can come on with a bit of flow.
So again,
all over the mark.
Murphy, we're going to talk about her again. She was coming off for a set, found herself in space, just heads up, called the ball, knew that she had metres, got an extra 10. But unfortunately, on the back of it, the BMTA team turned the ball over. But that's just beautiful play.
Yep, 100%. It's good eyes up footy, and the way the game's come over the last few years, some of the young boys and girls, just the way they can play footy with their heads up. I know for a fact we weren't doing that when we were that age, so it's really good to see.
These kids, back in my day. As we see the Gold Coast with another opportunity, they trail by 4. They've kept the whips cracking. They're certainly not giving in, the Gold Coast girls. They work in the tight space around the ruck.
Good defence from the Brisbane team. I'm hearing from here, they're very loud.
The Link Filva out here holding wide lines, shut down defence once again. 5th touch here. Millicent Watson it was coming up off the line to shut that one down. And there really is a distinct difference between the two teams in that attacking opportunity close to the line. Much more structure and control by the BMTA girls.
Oh, it's a great touch. Great chase. Chased her all the way there. Great effort play.
And then a penalty for not returning the ball to the mark immediately. You hear the call from the Gold Coast team, so they have a set play, but the ball not controlled to the ground. And that is a turnover. BMTA roll on. Nasalio, great drive, 15 metres up the middle. There's Murphy.
Followed up by Murphy again.
Ball to Nasalio. Nasalio looks for Nicola. Nicola goes down. Murphy will go into half.
Yeah, they've been impressive, these three, when they've got on the field together.
So there's the two tied in the ruck. Murphy holding the lines out wide. There it is from Nasalio. She'll go for that short ball again. Nicola had chosen the wrong hole there. Tucked to the inside. Should have dropped out.
Two to get. Let's see what they can come up with here.
The Gold Coast need to be moving forward here as well. There's Nicola. From half, dives over. Offside player.
Too easy. Easy as I like it. She's That's definitely must be one of her pet plays. I reckon she scored about 3 off that. Just so good at getting the ball onto the 7 and manipulating both middles and getting them where she wants them. And she's just fallen over a couple of times. It's very impressive.
It's Nasalio, Nicola working around that ruck area, just creating that space again. Murphy keeping wide, keeping that extra defender out, just creating that extra space.
Yep.
The Lynx really, working off their middles beautifully and allowing them to create, which is their job. And we're back underway. The Gold Coast team, they roll into the line through number 31. Jessica Smith it was, just looking for the numbers. Here she is with the ball in hand again. Gets that one down off the mark, unfortunately.
They're going to get an advantage, but for being offside.
Yeah. You see the referee there tell her that she was offside. That was off the mark, so she can't allow the advantage. And the penalty given to the Gold Coast.
Georgia Giles on the link here.
Giles into half. The sweeper coming around.
Nash. A good play. Couldn't get through there, so recycled the ball back so the girls can use it again.
So Nash out to Jessica Smith. Smith gets the ball away. Emma Mitchell. There's Mitchell with the ball. Short passes. There's really nothing doing. Nash it is, going
Oh,
for the
it's a
line.
great
Nice
dive.
dive. But good shutdown defence from the BMTA
touch.
team.
Unlucky.
So now the BMTA team work their way off their scoreline. Good meters once again. Much better
Great
transition
meters
play. A lot of bodies in a short space there for BMTA. They now sweep onto the field. This is better, more direct. She straightens up, takes those extra metres that were on offer. There's Nasalio.
They find the winger.
A little around the back play there, block
It's a
play.
good chase. Oh, what a touch.
Beautiful touch.
Great chase there from
Lucy Nash.
She might have hurt herself there, but
she'll shake it off. She's tough, Nash.
Then again.
There she backs it up. And a penalty on the last touch.
From the open side of the field too.
Coach Killer.
It's a great effort to get down there and shut that down. It's
Nasalio on the mark now.
Yeah, Murphy's got the ball on the 7 here.
There's
Look at
Murphy,
you
dive
doing it.
over. She gets a ball down for mine from here. Referee on the
Yeah, it's a
spot,
good
nods ahead.
finish.
Good heads up play. And that's a reward for the work that
Very
Murphy has
deserving
done.
that try. She's been the unsung hero, working off the ball and getting her team out of trouble. She's rewarded with a great try there.
Yeah, well done to the BMTA team.
Watching on the replay again, same thing. Drop on the 7, takes the ball short side. The link can't get back on side in time. It's just a great dive. It's a good finish.
Timed perfectly the dive and the ball to the ground for the try.
What's that make? A 7-1.
7. Gold Coast roll on and they get another chance here as they make their way 10 out from the BMTA try line. Stop start for the Gold Coast. Something they'll need to work on as the tournament rolls on.
They've just been clinical with their exit sets here, Brisbane. It's just the same story every time they've had the ball. All the girls putting their hands up and punching the ball forward.
Richardson it is. Oh, nice
it's a
touch.
great touch.
Claire Schiller it was that came around and make that touch. This is good meters from Nicola now.
Oh,
Long ball.
unlucky.
Didn't need to be thrown. Good defence from Panina Filvata. Gets across.
See, the Goldie girls can just work something here, coming in towards the end of the game.
It's this part of the transition here that they really break down.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, it's sort of been the story for them here. They just can't build that momentum. There's not a lot of intensity in the rucking there. Just it makes it hard playing off the back end when you haven't got any go forward. So that'll be something I'm sure they'll go back and look at after this game. And
Real change of styles now at BMTA. Nicola, dangerous around the ruck, gets it away.
Oh, good D there from the 10.
Watson it was who went it through, but great D as you called there, Harry. Sienna Boaza makes a touch for the Gold Coast, shuts it down, and now they'll come off their own line. 2 touches. Penalty. That's a reliever. So whole
That's
set
better.
here.
Good start to the set. Let's keep flowing on from this. Keep punching the ball forward.
This is where it... Again, 7.
Oh, I might have a foot on the
7
sideline, I
the
think
sideline.
she said. Yeah. The touch, he had their hand up.
I really don't like to sort of drone on about it, but it's those little mistakes at that speed too really shouldn't be made.
Whoa.
As we
We
see
see
another
one
ball
from
on
the
the ground.
Brisbane team here.
Though, again, that's when they're driving laterally to get to the sub-box that they make errors when they're not
100%.
doing it on the back of the forward drive that they usually make.
Oh, it's a good shoot there from the 2.
I think it's also important, Harry, you've said it's early days.
That's
First
right,
game
mate.
of a tournament, mate.
It's a long
There's
weekend.
Lots of stuff they can build on.
Absolutely. They'll have a lot of time to reflect and get these first game jitters out. Oh, the show and go. Great
Yeah,
touch.
Big touch to finish off too by the Goldie. She looked to be away. She saw the heads up, the big eyes light up.
The eyes lit up like a Christmas tree.
Nice touch by Lucy Nash, who's been important for the Goldie as far as that is concerned. But dominant effort by the BNTA girls.
Great start to their campaign. They'd be very happy with that if you're in the coaching staff.
Certainly would. And the action comes thick and fast. We're going to take a break because these games roll on at the Junior State Cup here from beautiful Rockhampton. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're enjoying bringing it to you. And we'll be back with plenty more action as these games roll on.
Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you could catch a barra from your hotel balcony. A mum or dad will say it's a cooling swim and bike rides in the early morning fresh air, and crocodiles and garden picnics. Not together, obviously. Others will say it's the silence, in our caves, in our bushland, that moment just before your drink is poured. Some say a must is a selfie with a cow. Oh, and there's those who wax lyrically about Rockhampton's iconic heritage, frontier town to bustling river port to gold rush city. And of special significance, the cultural heart of our city that beats to the sounds of the traditional custodians of the land, the Durrumbul people. All to come together to represent the foundation that Rockhampton and Queensland was built on. Strength, character, personality. No matter what your age, whatever the occasion, fireside or 5-star, feeling the grass between your toes or the fresh mountain air on your face. You'll never be bored, because we never are. Open your eyes to Rockhampton.
Yo, Sam, I'm really keen to go on a mate's trip.
Bro, I'm keen as. I'd love to go fishing, mountain bike riding, maybe some caving.
Oh yeah, could do some sunrises, hiking, maybe even the rodeo and some helicopter rides. Be sick.
As long as we go to some pubs and breweries, count me in.
I think I know the perfect place.
Back to barrel, baby. Let's go.
We're back underway here. Another under-16 girls fixture. Adam Collins and Harry Griffin in commentary. It's the under-16 Townsville taking on Rockhampton. And Townsville getting us underway here as we had an early start to the half. Caught us on the hop, Harry.
Caught us on the hop, mate, and Townsville just got a penalty rolling into the line, so they'll have a full set here against the local girls.
And the Townsville team in the green. And the Rocky Redbacks in the black, red and white. It'll be Rockhampton's first chance off the line. What do you know about these two teams, Harry?
Not a lot about the Townsville girls, but we've seen lots of these Rocky girls over the last... There's great metres there by Caden's 4-acre there. Lots of these Rocky girls over the last... In the 18s and 16s over the last sort of 3 to 4 years just come leaps and bounds in the... Not just their skills, but the way they play the game, the way they think about the game. A lot of credit to the local coaches in Shooks and Pratty and a few of the other people that have helped out, because it's really good to see the young Rocky girls just really being dominant and coming away with a lot of wins.
And that's carried on through the representative ranks as well as they make their way through the CQ teams and into the seniors.
Absolutely.
So as they roll on now over the halfway line, 15 out from the Townsville scoreline. They'll regroup here. Just a little bit stop-start for the Rocky girls. Now sweeper coming around. Last play, ball to ground.
Unlucky, just lost their footing there.
Yeah, Sophie Barnes. He said just lost the footing, unfortunately. And now the Townsville girls look to get off their line.
It's great ruck D.
Good metres. Arms and legs in all sorts of motion there.
Just let them re-roll it here. Great pressure.
Yeah, defensive pressure really created that error there for the Townsville girls.
See what the Rocky girls can come up with rolling into the line.
Good moves.
Good early ball movement.
Yeah, nice space on the outside. Heads up.
Great
gets the extras.
Lovely finish in the corner. It's a beautiful start.
Fairly good one, I believe it may have been. Harry, you can correct me if I am wrong. It's hard to see from up here where we are,
isn't it? We'll just watch the replay here. Just the girls were quick onto the turnover. Great shifting and passing.
I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, no, I'll back you, mate.
So 1-0 in favour of Rockhampton. They take the early lead here. 15-minute halves, so crucial, the early strike. Now Townsville.
Great pressure again.
Tough touch there. Referee calls play on. Could have gone either way for a hard touch, but the referee let it slide. You just see the difference in the skills of the two teams already. The Townsville team not as crisp as the Rocky girls have been.
Yeah, it's a great defensive set there.
They're still asking questions, but just not as crisp.
Yeah, the first 5 minutes might just be nervous jitters again. Just start. Oh, it's great.
This is good heads-up play by Rocky. That's twice now they've turned that. She's
Molly Kelso
pulled up short there. She's
away.
taken it. And she's going to dive from 5 out. That's a great dive. Couple of steps there. She looked to have lost the footing maybe.
Just great interchange of passing again. Just playing eyes up footy.
Molly Kelso.
The dad over there in the sub box will be happy with that one.
The coach.
Damien.
What's a bit of a background on the coach? Is he a Rocky player of any note, mate?
Mate, Damo has, to be honest, not sure, back in his younger days, but he's been involved in around coaching. He was involved in coaching our assistant coach of our CQ NTL men's team over the last few years, and he's a great fella to have around the boys and the girls.
Good to see him.
Just giving back.
Giving back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, one of those unsung heroes of local touch communities all around Australia.
Right. I'm sure they're everywhere, and he's one of the best he is.
As now Townsville get another opportunity here. 7 out from the Rocky line. They trail by 2, so they want to get on the scoreboard if they can.
Nice rooster play.
Katie Kyle is the number 14. She seems to be busy for the Townsville team. There she's in half. She goes from half, straightens up, gets the ball away. That time nicely read by the Rocky defence. One to watch there, Katie Kyle for the Townsville team. Nice ball again.
Unlucky.
They like that early shift.
Yeah, but it's just like we were talking about in the previous game. You sort of got to earn the right to shift the ball coming out of your own end. You've got to have that one or two punching forward first and creating a bit of flow. They've just tried to throw a pressure under pass, and it hasn't come off this time.
Abigail Pertil there gets the ball down. She was the one that pushed away hard through the line earlier on. Looks to have some good speed. Pertil, I'm going to keep an eye on her.
There's plenty of leg speed in this Townsville team.
There she is down. Change over. Good defensive read once again by the Rocky girls. Shuts down any chance that the Townsville team may have had.
Better. Good metres at the start.
There's that shift again. Space. And that's a nice transition.
Up. Great ruck.
Good metres. And now players sweep onto the field. Straight into attacking positions. They go short.
Whoa.
Steps to the outside of the winger. Looks for a phase play now. Full line set out to the right from half. Short ball. Oh, referee calls a touch. I'm not sure that she made the required 7 metres there, Harry.
I thought there might have been a play on call there, but that's referees in a better spot.
The referees have called a late pass now, so that 6 touch has changed into a penalty for the Townsville team. A little bit of confusion in that play from all parties. But Townsville roll on up to the halfway line now. Ball over the top, looking for the extra metres.
It's better metres.
Last play here, Zara Robshaw gets it away. That's Lucy Keel. And that ball to ground. Quick transition here for the Rocky girls. They spread it wide. That'll get to the sub box. Players sweep on.
Good metres again. See if they can keep that flow rolling
Drive
into the line here.
Hard into the line. Now they set up for the play. Ball comes wide. Sweeper into position. Beautifully done. Gets into the space between players.
Great
the winger for Rockhampton held the line nicely.
Just
kept the wide defenders out.
Yep, absolutely.
Opens up the play in the middle and a beautiful transition there for the Rocky girls.
Summed it up nicely. We'll see on the replay here. Just swept around nicely. Got the ball popped outside. Great pop out there. Held the ball up nicely. Show and go. Too much speed and a good finish in the corner.
Yeah, beautifully done by the Rocky team. A great team try. Everybody doing their job nicely. That extends the lead 3-0 in favour of the local outfit. The Townsville girls, they'll keep chipping away.
Very physical start here from the Rocky girls. They're right up in Townsville's face and making some really strong touches.
A little bit of confusion there about who was going to play the half role.
Yep.
And both players coming in. The ball goes to ground. There's another shift. Good metres early on. That's better. She didn't look to force a pass there. She just took the touch. Sets up for the next phase. The wrapper comes around, sweeps in, drives forward. That's a little tuck-out play there. That's beautifully done.
Lovely little fly. Same as last set. Just a great second and third touch, moving the ball forward and sweeping on at pace and being able to promote nicely.
Yeah, Brooke Hill, we'll see it in the replay. She just held the line nicely in behind the ball holder and then tucked out at the last moment and took a nice little play here. We'll see it. She's in tight there and then just tucks out to the right, puts herself into space, straightens up. Beautifully played by Brooke Hill. Well done. And that is 4-0 now in favour of the Rockhampton team. Townsville back onto the attack, 7 out. Abigail Pertil there, looked to go off the left, couldn't get anything started, and that's the last touch. And now the Rocky girls put the ball down, just a little juggle there, the ball behind. So this is a great opportunity here for Townsville.
Absolutely, see what they can come up with.
It's Pertil. Pertil and Katie Kyle, they're the two I called earlier. Good speed here for Kyle.
She could have been dummy half then.
A little in and out play. Unfortunately, that one goes to ground. Not the best pass from Kyle. Puts a bit of pressure on her support player. The ball to ground. Good metres on transition already for Rockhampton.
Hand out. Take the 60 go.
50-50 play, that one.
Yeah, you got away with one there.
But they make the most of it now as they roll up over halfway.
Great drive.
Lainey Jenkins it was that sets that one up. There she is with the ball again. Down into half now. Jenkins gets a sweeper around in Kayla Vella.
Oh, unlucky.
That ball goes to ground. Unfortunately, gets away from Josie Morgan.
If you're going to turn the ball over, but that's the spot you want to do it, and the team's opposing sub-box corner, make it really hard for them to get out of their end and over to the sub-box.
I like the grit of these Townsville girls, really working hard. They're trailed by 4, but they haven't given up here.
Great meters.
They are pushing hard forward. Just a little stumble there.
Just slowing up now. Just whoever comes on has got to punch the next one forward.
Just keep an eye on one of these Townsville girls. She seemed to have stumbled in the roll ball and may have pulled up an injury on her ankle.
It's the last thing you want to see the first game of the carnival.
She'll tough it out. The Townsville girls built tough.
Absolutely, mate.
And the Rocky team turned defence into attack. It's a bit of a nothing play there, but we'll turn it on now.
Cadence out of half.
Yeah, Cadence Foraker out of half. Long ball.
Rips it out to the winger. Oh,
unfortunately couldn't find the hands of Ellie Goodwin. Would have been her second. Just put to ground.
Good eyes up footy there. The pass just didn't stick, but unlucky.
Unfortunately, that's just a tired play.
They'll get another chance here, the Rocky girls. We'll see what they can come with on the first touch.
Quite warm here now in the direct sunlight, Harry.
Absolutely.
Those conditions having an effect as we see another try.
Oh.
She slowed down to put the ball down. The referee says she got it down in time.
It's a great chase there from the Townsville. It was 50-50. That one could have gone either way, but good finish, good speed into the corner.
Well, watch it again in replay, just how close this is. You
Tasman gets it on the out.
It all ends up. It's done. Oh, right on time. That's great D for the Townsville team. The fifth try now for Rockhampton.
But yeah, Rocky just quick on the transition again, just straight on the ball, identified where the space was, shifted it on first touch.
Now here we are back in attack with Townsville. Last touch. 10 out and shut down by the Rockhampton defence.
Great pressure.
And they'll push hard off their line once again. Working left. Good speed.
Great yards. Followed up again.
Over the halfway line, 3 touches remain. 2 to go. Old player, she thought she was called offside. The referee sends it back to the mark.
2 to make here. Good drive from Laney.
Last touch. What can the Rockhampton team put on? Nice shutdown by Townsville. The ball not returned to the mark there. That could have gone.
Might have got away with one there.
They certainly did. Referee just did whatever he could to get back on side. Missed the fact that it wasn't returned to the mark.
Penalty here for a push, so that's that strong defence from the Rocky girls that we were talking about. They've just gone a little bit too hard there and given the penalty away. It is a fine line. They've been very good for most of the game.
A bit stop-start here from the Townsville girls.
And the pressure just hunting again in defence. Great job there.
They're really not asking any questions of the Rockhampton defence here, allowing that aggressive defensive style of the Rockhampton girls to dictate the momentum. That's better.
Sweeping around the back. Whoa,
there's a half-time
in the background.
Siren sounds in the background. We've got the score here at 5-0. Rockhampton in favour over Townsville, and we look forward to bringing you all the action of the second half. Welcome back to the Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton. The under-16 girls, Townsville taking on the Rockhampton team. Rockhampton well in control here at 5-0. Harry, talk us through that first half.
Mate, I just think the girls have just risen to the occasion. You know, first big game, the first State Cup in Rocky, Field 1, all your friends and family out here watching you, and they've really stepped up to the plate and just been really relentless in their defensive pressure of the Townsville girls coming out of their end, and then when they've got on the ball, the transition's been quick, and they've just been sort of kicking the front door down and just playing off the back of that.
And I've got to say, as a visitor from down south, Rockhampton has really turned it on, mate. What a beautiful town you live in.
Well, yeah, it was looking dicey the start to the week, mate. It's been very wet, but the touch gods have been smiling on us. There's not a cloud in the sky today. The sun's out, and the atmosphere's electric, and yeah, everyone's just out here to have a good time.
Kudos to the local touch community and, of course, the city of Rockhampton. They've really turned it on. These facilities are second to none, and the action coming your way from the Rockhampton touch grounds couldn't be better. Absolutely spectacular. The local team leading here in the under-16s fixture 5-0. But the Townsville girls, they'll look to regroup here in the second half.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to just see what they sort of talked about at half-time there, the Townsville girls, see what their coaches sort of addressed about their coming off their own try line and the way that they were putting pressure on the Rocky girls. So could be a tale of two halves here. We'll have to wait and see.
It's a long tournament, but I've seen enough from the Townsville girls. They are, putting the effort in.
Yep, the energy's there for sure.
They've just got to ask more questions, put a little bit more pressure on that the work of the Rockhampton team. It'll be Rockhampton who'll get us underway here to start the second half.
Yeah, it'll be their first chance here to run a tap play that I no doubt that they would have come up with over the last couple of months of training.
But crowds here in Rocky, fantastic. The facility's awesome. Food trucks scattered all around the place. Plenty of activities. The Inferno sportswear, merchandise tents all set up. Night markets in town last night.
It's all happening, mate.
This is a place to be. But if you can't be in Rockhampton, there's no better place to be watching the coverage.
Here we go. The girls are underway here. Great ball down the short side.
They're always heads up. They're looking for those extra metres whenever they're on offer, the Rockhampton girls.
Yeah, like I said, mate, it's really impressive just to see the way the girls play with their eyes up now.
Lost the footing. But
still hasn't been touched. Great feet. She stepped herself at the start of the cage, and she still managed to get up and beat another two defenders.
She sweeps around now.
It's a good play down the short side.
Long ball to the winger on the out.
Good defence.
Has a couple of shots at it, but makes a touch. Flat on her back she was when she made it. And that's the end of the set for the Rockhampton team. Townsville shut the early one attacking raid down. And they'll look to come off their line, but that one goes
not the start
to ground.
They wanted.
Rocky now, they'll just take a breather, regroup, and set themselves up for their play.
Get a punish play on the link here. No touch called.
Yeah, no touch called. The link came across but just didn't quite get down as low as she needed to. And the sweeper play for the Rockhampton team gets a result.
It seems to be a bit of a theme at the moment. We saw in the last 16-girl game the Brisbane team having a lot of punishes right on the 7-metre line on the link and diving on that short side and getting rewarded very well for it. And we've just seen the Rocky girls do it there as well.
That set there really displays the difference between the two teams. The Rockhampton team is at pace. It's all about asking questions of the defence. When at transition, the Townsville girls not as crisp, not as direct.
Yep.
And that's the difference between these two outfits.
Yeah. They've just been clinical with the Rocky girls.
They play on call, so a penalty now on the back of that call. So Townsville will get a full set on the 7. So they deserve a try here. They've worked hard.
Unlucky on first touch. Bit of a miscommunication there. Yep.
Yeah. Good metres.
Yeah, the same again.
Very direct. Now they'll set up to go to the sub box. That's better. Sweepers going off. Another direct play. They load up now on the long side. Here's plenty of numbers on the halfway. 2 touches remain. Over the line they roll. Last touch. Out of half. Offside still.
Play on, ball's gone.
Play on was called. She's outside now into space. Back on the inside ball.
Great finish. Great interchange of passing. Good eyes up footy.
Cover came across, not in time. That is a beautiful team effort by the Rockhampton outfit.
That's sort of been the best bit about this game at the moment. Most of the tries the girls have scored have been from rolling on, and it's gone through 4 or 5 sets of hands, and they're just playing eyes up footy. It's great team tries, it is.
No individuals really stood out here, and that's a mark of a great team.
That's right.
As Brooke Hill gets her second. A really good team performance here from the Rockhampton 16 girls. As you said, that's the reward for effort of a great program here in Rockhampton with these young ladies.
Yeah, a lot of hard work's gone into it, mate, and we've just really been reaping the rewards the last few years.
Early days, but the early indicators, certainly set up what should be a great tournament for the local girls.
Absolutely.
Nice step to the
Great
outside.
Footwork again from Cadence. Or maybe just try to step 1 or 2 more there. Yeah, that's all right.
It's a tough one there when 2 defenders make the touch. You've got your eyes I'm on the mark.
That's right.
The more direct one in front of me, that's close enough.
That's right.
Good shutdown there for both of those Rocky girls.
Only had 5 on the field there for that touch. Good scramble to save it.
So Townsville regroup now on the 7 metres. Nothing to play there.
She's dummy half.
Yeah, I think she just lost.
Yeah, just forgot. I think that she was dummy half then.
Yeah, Abigail Pertiel it was looking around.
Going to set that punish play up on the link again like we've seen, but just unfortunately, yeah.
More metres for Rocky on the back of that play.
Oh, they got away with a forward pass there.
But I think...
Oh, it's great hands.
I think that was a bit of Townsville through the rucker forward pass.
Yep.
Evens itself out, play on. Good call by the referee.
Molly
Down we
Kelso
go.
out of half here. Oh, but late pass. Good defence.
Yeah, final touch, so a late pass, a penalty be given. So full set coming out of their line here. 15 metres out from their own score line. It'll be Pertiel to take it forward. She's into half again.
It's the ruck pressure again from the Rocky girls. Just lining up one after the other.
No half. This is better. Katie Kyle.
Yeah, good metres that set from the Townsville girls.
That was much better. Just a couple of more direct pushes through the middle set themselves up there, but they couldn't capitalise on the end of it as we see Rockhampton in transition and a changeover error. The referee was right onto it. 7 on.
7 on the field. Coach Killers, those 7 on the field penalties.
Yeah, we have the interchange area for a reason, and I really don't understand how that error is made, I have to say.
And so frequently as well. It's been such a common thing in the last few years.
Too eager.
That's right, mate. Everyone wants to get out there.
I'll take as many breathers as I can. As we see now, Townsville on the attack. This looks more promising. Unfortunately, the ball goes to ground. That last pass pressure.
Yeah, well held out by the Rocky girls, but it was promising signs from the Townsville team.
And Katie Kyle's been busy, the number 14 for Townsville. That last pass, unfortunately, as we see a mistake, an early mistake for Rockhampton. Not a usual sight here in this match so far.
No, they're giving them a chance here, the Townsville girls. You'd just like to see them construct something. We've got a couple of girls coming on from the sub-box here, so there might have been something said, a plan coming on.
Hard touch. Oh, ball to ground. The referee's called that one ball away.
Great meters again.
Play on as they drive
Marching
up that far sub-box. So far, it's the furthest one away from our vantage point.
Great set from the Rocky girls. Good footwork again from Cadence. Oh. Good shutdown defence there from the winger.
Yeah, so another change over 15 metres out from the Townsville scoreline. They work their way. This is where they really need to be more direct and just punch hard up the field.
Absolutely.
2 touches already. the relentless defence of
Subs
the
can't
Rockhampton
get
girls.
on. The girls having to sub on from 5 metres up ahead of the play.
Jams everybody into that short channel.
And then put yourself under pressure, and it's a pressure pass.
But again, it's not what Townsville are doing. That's what they're being directed to do by the defensive pressure of the Rockhampton girls, just shutting them down and forcing them into that corner.
Yep. Yeah, they really have been relentless, they have.
So here now, a little bit of a breakdown in play here for Rocky. Play on, you can hear the early call by the referee too. Play on was the call, but nowhere for Cadence to go.
She's sweeping around in the link here. If they can get the drop on the 7, they might
Here's
be in
the
a bit
ball
of
off the deck for
trouble.
Cadence Foraker now. She'll dive over. Gets a all she needed to do was hold that one, and she
might have been over the
scores.
line then. Just thought the winger was going to bite in late.
Unselfish play.
Yeah, too unselfish. It's a good setup, but
They can go back to that well a little bit later in the tournament.
100%.
And I think if Cadence watches that one back in replay, she'll be wishing she had have held on. And now Townsville come back onto the attack. This is much better. Well up over the halfway line this time. And a great play by the Townsville girls. Good energy. That's exactly
much better
the nail on the head, mate.
Oh, great hands. And again from Cadence. Great hands again. Good meters.
I love that play by the Rocky girls.
Keeping the ball alive.
This is good too. Now they'll sweep out. Wide set-up play now. This one will go down. Half sweeper coming on.
Fourth touch. Great drive. They got another one. I think she thought that might have been last then.
Just going to do it. Kill
the ball
play.
in the corner. Keep it in that corner, and the defensive pressure will keep them over that side of the field. Keep them away from their sub-box.
Yeah, already. The second girl off the ruck looked to change straight away. She wasn't going to play any part.
The intercept. What a read.
I was just saying there, the second player off the ruck in attack just turned her back on the play and ran off.
Yeah.
That created a massive hole, and the second phase of that was that intercept pressure.
Yeah, and then we're just watching this replay here. Just a beautiful read.
Yeah.
But like you said, subbed early. Look, when you're out there and you're blowing and it's back into the half, everyone wants to get off the field, but it's just really important that you are going to get your sub. You don't have to sub on the first touch. Someone's got to take those first 2 rucks forward to give the girls subbing on a bit of momentum.
And I know we're calling this game here, but if we take ourselves back one time slot, that BMTA difference, we talked
Very
about
similar.
the role of Imogen Murphy, who was looking to do exactly that, but grafted an extra set and made another 15 metres.
That's right.
Big difference, but we're on this game now, and the Townsville girls look to bring it back onto the attack.
Just finishing the ball in this corner.
Last touch. So they'll look to move it as far away for the Rockhampton girls to make the transition. But again, that's set up. The first play, just take the hard meters down the middle.
Oh, great
That sets
feet
up
from
that one's beautiful
Cadence
feet.
again.
She's
Great
into space.
forward. She's still going.
Oh, that right foot step's amazing.
She comes off the left as well.
Gives now.
Look at her hands on the knees. She's blowing after that run.
And so she should.
That's great footy.
There's a 55-metre run off her own line.
Still got back on side, and she's gone up and put pressure on the first touch as well.
Young Tamsin Hogarth puts it down, but probably came to her a little bit easy and just went, oh. She was probably celebrating the...
Yeah, she was in awe like we were as well. Great drive.
This is good.
So you just like someone that right behind her.
It's that phase stuff, mate. The timing.
Just someone's put their hand up and made a really good drive there. You just want someone right behind them to be in there, scooping from half, running hard as well.
Yeah, Pertiel it was that drove the ball hard into the line, just was asking questions, but nobody there to answer.
More good meters here from the Rocky girls.
That's impressive.
Oh, the show and go.
Oi, oi.
Good touch. So that's fourth touch. They still have another one here. You just see a nice hard
Josie
drive
Wogan,
here,
was it?
someone to take off.
Oh, nice touch, shut down. Sophie Searle it was who came up out of the line to shut that one down.
Great read.
Last play. Long ball outside. She's got some space. Ball back in. Good hands.
Oh, great hands back in.
Six more.
Unlucky there.
Had to be made.
Great cover there from Millie Stanley. Just unlucky just to get her hands in front of the passing lane there. Last play.
Full set of 6
Siren's
last
gone.
plays. Siren in the background. You may have heard it. This is the last play. And that'll shut it down. Rockhampton victorious in this fixture 7 tries to 0. So a big victory here for the Rockhampton girls.
Promising signs. Good start to the campaign for the girls. I'll be happy with that.
And that sets us up now for the post-match interview. Down there in the Guzman y Gomez interview area, we have Scotty McAllister with the Mayor of Rockhampton City.
Well, we're here down on the side of the field for the post-game interview. Thanks to Guzmani and Gomez. And down here with special guest, the Mayor of Rockhampton Regional Council, Tony Williams. Tony, it's been a significant investment from Rockhampton Regional Council to get the event here. A lot of work's happened in the background. You must be pretty proud to see what's unfolded here as the tournament gets underway.
Yeah, no, definitely, Scott. It's one that's taken a fair bit of negotiation to bring the event here, but also the preparations of the fields and what's that's done, what they look like today. So it's about the organising and all the preparation that's made it possible. So a lot of people that's worked in the background to do that. But Rockhampton, who sponsor Advanced Rockhampton, have done a lot of that work and groundwork, and our Parks and Gardens team have helped with the Touch Association to bring the fields to the best that they possibly can be.
Yeah, over 3,000 players here, plus parents, spectators. It's a massive event. There's plenty to see and do here in Rockhampton, though, isn't there, out when the teams all finish their games?
Yeah, no, that's right. There's top of Mount Archer, there's a wonderful boardwalk up there, treetop walk, the Newham Circuit, and also our Botanic Gardens, which has a free zoo, and Botanic Gardens, a brand new playground, which is a $1.4 million playground.
Wow.
So the families can go in there and enjoy the time, have a cup of tea and go for a walk around and have a look at our cheeky chimps up there, the meerkats and the otters and everything else that's in that zoo. So plenty to do, plenty to see, and it's part of the the idea of Rockhampton promoting such a healthy sport like touch, and what we see coming here today with so many people being part of this event.
Yeah, and you're very familiar with the sport. There's been a lot of talent that's come out of Rockhampton that have represented Australia at the top level. There's the next generation coming through. You've played out here yourself as well, you were telling me a little earlier.
Yeah, that's right. I was back in the meetings days. Used to throw the shoes on and have a run around. So many hours spent down here, and it's a fantastic way to keep fit, and it's the social side of it as well. We were never in the competition part of it, but it was just the socialising and trying to keep fit at the same time. But it's a fantastic sport and one that I'm very passionate about, even to the level now where I don't not so much put the shoes on, but going to grab the tongs and help with the burgers and the sausages over in the tent tomorrow. So.
Oh, awesome. Well, I think that just sums up the support that the Rockhampton Regional Council have given to the event this year, that you're going to be on the barbecue tools tomorrow as well. Thanks so much for everything you've done for the event. Great year and plenty more to come up here in Rockhampton.
Oh, that's for sure.
Looking forward to it. Thanks, Tony.
Cheers.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup as we're here on Field 1 for the 16 boys. They're in Gower taking on Toowoomba, and it's been a lovely day here in Rockhampton, and for this match I'm joined by Marcus.
How are you, mate?
How's it going? How you found the carnival so far, and how's things travelling along?
Yeah, really good. Not going to lie, read the forecast on the way up here and thought, we could be in for a wild trip, but beautiful today, 24 degrees and sunny, so can't ask for much more.
So we're here for the 16 boys. It's Toowoomba running from left to right. They're in the blue. They're in Gower in the red and green, and it should be an exciting contest as the dew has dried up. The ground is all clear, and we're ready to rock and roll here on Field 1 as we just wait for the referees to get us underway. And there goes the hooter, so it's Toowoomba to start us off, and they'll get us going straight down the centre third of the field as they pick up plenty of momentum. heading towards that 7 metre line. And it's up to Therengower to turn them away on the first set of the match. Toowoomba play a little ball back on the inside, and the last touch is called, so they'll head back to the 7.
I tell you what, they breed them different in Toowoomba. I swear everyone is so fast out there. It's crazy.
So looking to pick up a try on this last play. And we have our first try of the match. Toowoomba get away to a 1-0 lead, just jumping from half and finding the try line.
Yeah, nothing really going on that last play there. They ran a nice set move beforehand, and then, yeah, as I said, just speed to burn. Straight through, and awesome work by, what number was that? To get open there, yeah. Oh, Lachlan to go over, yeah.
Yeah, so Lachlan McGrath with the first try, and now Therengower coming back the other way as they look to reply and return serve as they jump from half, and they're looking for support, just can't find it, and then we have a penalty going the way of the red and green. So they'll get a fresh set starting on the 7. Toowoomba had their crack and made the most of it, and now Therengower come up with a drop ball. So Toowoomba will cart it out of their own end as they look to come towards this sub box and run a subset as they get some fresh legs on the park, and Therengower up quickly in defence, doing all they can to halt this momentum. And we have the last touch here, so Toowoomba trying to pick up as many metres as possible before they have to turn possession over. And Therengower, after going down 1-0, they've had a crack at Toowoomba's line, couldn't quite make it work, but now they look to set up for an attacking play.
Oh, he's gone.
As they find some space, and they'll take the touch, looking to grab some metres off the back of it. Another juggle in offence. And they come back towards the centre third, looking to jump towards the right, and Toowoomba number up very well in defence, holding them out.
Therengower did really well defensively that last set to hold Toowoomba only to halfway. I just think they took a little bit too long there to get towards the line, but they're doing pretty well defensively to hold Toowoomba out of their rucking pattern here.
So Toowoomba looking to shake this strong defence of Therengower, and they'll reach the 10 as we now have the last touch. They look to go through the hands towards this left-hand side before holding up play and just losing the footing. So our last touch was called. And once again, the Therengower defence on song.
Definitely. They're doing pretty well against Toowoomba's subset and rucking set. Toowoomba had a 5th touch there about 15 metres out, and I think that's what they really need to do. When you get a good team like Toowoomba with a bit of pace, you want to try and limit as much opportunities that they have on the line. So they're doing well so far.
So here's the last touch. Therengower looking to pick holes through the defence, but the attack comes to an end and they just couldn't quite hold on to the ball. Toowoomba once again numbering up in defence quite well. And now it's Toowoomba's turn back with possession as they find some room out on this right-hand sideline. They'll take the touch.
Oh, coach killer. Stood on the sideline.
We have an unforced error. So they'll be back on the defensive end, and in these hot conditions, you don't really want to be doing a lot of defences. You can zap the gas tank very quickly. However, Toowoomba's turn to show up as Therengower will plot their way forward. And look to pick apart this Toowoomba defence. 1-0 the scoreline to Toowoomba. Therengower out of half looking for support, and the touch is made, so it's a brilliant job once again by Toowoomba to hold out Therengower. They're a threat from half. That was number 99, Hayden Griffin, but Toowoomba hold on.
Toowoomba done really well on their line here. Therengower have had a few cracks, and Toowoomba have held them out. Got through from half there, and it was good man-on play, so they're just got to get downfield. They can't get any momentum.
So, field position hurting Toowoomba at the moment, but they find some space, and it's called back.
Forward pass?
Possibly. They thought they may have been through. However, once again, we have the indiscretion here, stepping on the sideline, turning over possession, and then again just handing the ball back to Therengower. As you said, Marcus just trying to find that field position to set an attack up.
Yeah. The style that Toowoomba play are very fast and running and flow, and that only comes off really well when you have a good ruck set or good subset, and they're just not getting any of that. And to Therengower's credit, they're holding Toowoomba to that, but I think if we see Toowoomba start getting a few sets here, you might see a bit of what they're made of off the back end.
So got to set the platform, so to speak. Toowoomba as they find a pass and they'll look to jump over halfway as they just struggle getting in sync as the fresh legs run onto the park. Now over the 10, just scheming, looking to pick out of half and running out of options. So they do get down to the other end, however, can't make it count. Thurengau now coming back the other way as we see another slip. So we've had plenty of that this morning here in Rockhampton. Of course, plenty of dew on the ground for the first couple of games, and then it's dried up. However, still causing some havoc underfoot as Thurengau have some space. They're away down the left-hand sideline, and they have a try. We're all locked up. It's one apiece.
Just a bit of ad-lib footy. Eyes up, as they say. And he's got some speed. Young fella. Kai?
Yep.
Yeah, Kai Benfield.
So it's Kai Banfield squaring the ledger as we're locked up at 1-1. And we just have 7 minutes and a bit left in this first half. So the first quarter of this match flying by. And we're looked up at 1-1, so it should be an exciting contest that we've got here on field 1. Toowoomba in the 7, wrapping around and throwing a long cutout pass. What a try here for Toowoomba.
Touch.
But the touch was made.
Efforts in the corner. I thought he had that down for all money.
So the chance goes begging for Toowoomba, just denied at the last second, and then Thurengau turn him away. So that's a big touch. That could be a big touch in the landscape of this game.
You can see, though, when Toowoomba do get on their line, they look dangerous. They just need more time down there. But, hey, Thurengau, they're winning the midfield. That's what you got to do.
And they'll pick up a penalty here, so that'll help bring them out of their own end, and they'll get the subs on. So they'll have a fresh set starting just before halfway as they climb over it now. And as you said, Marcus, just winning the midfield at the moment. And that's where a lot of that momentum was generated in their first try. Kai Banfield, the man going over just moments ago. So here they go, and we have another penalty.
Foot in the ruck there.
Just a messy roll ball. And now it's Toowoomba's turn to hold out Thurengau.
Offside. Okay.
So that'll be the second penalty.
Right idea, just a bit early.
In quick succession. Toowoomba once again coming out. And Thurengau jumped to the right before switching it back towards the centre, and another touch was made. So I'll head back to the 7. And restart things as they look to pick up a bit of momentum to try and launch close to the end of this set. Coming towards the left. Now they go for the cutout pass. It was close in the corner.
Try time.
But it's all good. Thurengau from going from 1-0 down to 2-1 up.
Just a simple sweeper. He's just ripped it straight long. Watching the replay now. Comes around. I thought he could have gone himself, but he's just ripped a nice long ball out. Nearly from the winger there.
So
how crucial is that touch in the corner now?
Yes.
They've gone down the other end and just bang one over.
A major momentum swinger, and it allows Kylan Cuts to jump over. So defence paying dividends for Thurengau at the moment.
Oh, that touch in the corner. And now, yeah. See, they just look really dangerous when they're on their line. They just haven't had enough opportunity down there.
So it's 2-2 the score.
Good hit back, though. Needed.
And both sides showing plenty in attack, as we've mentioned.
Definitely.
And we see jumping from half, letting the ball sing, and then...
got down nice and low.
Going over. So plenty of passion in that one. So we're locked up. 2-2 the score. Thurengau coming quick. Play on, waved by the referee. And they'll look to stand on the 7 as they just try and manipulate this defence. Not a lot doing at the moment.
Oh, no.
And they go quickly. A ball back on the inside. And a locked-up scoreline now favours Thuringoa.
Just unfortunate little error there. He just slipped over to play the ball, and yeah, to Thuringoa's credit, slipped over and they made the most of it. So, seen a lot of that today where players are slipping over, and oh god, you couldn't have asked for a worse time to slip over on the field.
So number 13, Carter Isaac, scoring the 5th try of the match and giving Thuringoa the lead. Now it's Toowoomba starting us off once again. And as Marcus has mentioned, they've got plenty of speed to burn and fuel in the tank once they get down towards that line. It's just managing their set and ensuring they can have a great springboard to jump off. Here's the last. They come towards the left, trying to spot the shortening in numbers, but it's not there. And Thuringoa once again showing up in defence.
They look solid. They're doing all the right things. We'll have to wait and see if they can keep it up for the whole game, though. It's getting warmer and warmer every time we stand up here. So.
The heat is very taxing, especially up here. The sun's shining, but we wouldn't have it any other way.
No way.
And now Thuringoa just starting their set over the opposite side of the field compared to where their subs box is positioned. And it's been a bit of a messy one. They get away with the penalty.
I think they do get away with one there. I think that's a bit of a just sloppy roll ball, to be honest. But they get a nice set of 6 on the line here. See if they can make the most of it.
So there's time remaining in this first half. Thuringoa looking threatening again. The touch was made.
Good touch.
Nate Ezery was the man who threatened on that occasion. And here he is with the ball. He'll jump from half, swinging back to the right. Can they pick the pass? It just wasn't there. The right idea, but Toowoomba able to shut them down.
This is where Toowoomba need to get on the ball urgently here and get more going forward. I think they're looking to one another to do the work. They need to start looking to themselves and really getting their head down and ruck harder and not stand out. Oh, God, they're close.
So they're getting very close to that line once again.
Oh, no.
And we have
injury.
A spot of bother. Nate Ezery just clutching at an ankle as he hobbles away.
He's up. That's a good sign.
And he will be forced off. However, hopefully it's nothing too bad. And just to start off the Junior State Cup, not the ideal way. However, hopefully he can recover from a little knock there and get back on the park. There's still plenty of play to go, and we have a drop ball, so Toowoomba get a reprieve and jump over halfway as they scheme around the middle third. What can they conjure up in attack as they look to get the ball off the last? It's a long pass. Do they have it? Yes, they do.
Good finish.
So
what's going on here? Oh, no, we're good. Little mid-game meeting by the referees.
Just a question mark over the try, but it finally gets awarded. And Ben Picker is the man to put Toowoomba back on a square ledger. So 3-all the score.
Good pill. Good finish too. Not a lot of room.
A bit of a shootout going on at the moment here on field 1 as we wound down towards half-time. Thuringoa with a set right on the 7. As there's not long remaining here in the half. They cut out the pass, but the touch was made. And possession will turn over. So Toowoomba want to get things moving if possible. As we've mentioned, they've just struggled coming out of their own end and gaining some momentum, but the penalty does help. So Toowoomba up over halfway. Not long remaining in the first half. And we are locked up at 3-all, so a try here would be handy if they can manage one. So attack here, stepping away and then finding some space through half. All his support's numbered up, and halftime sounds The try won't count, and we're locked up at 3 apiece here on field 1 between Toowoomba and Thuringowa. We'll be back after the ad breaks for the second half.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup as we are here in Rockhampton on a very warm winter's day, not something used to saying. However, when you are in Queensland, it is sunny one day and beautiful the next. And I'm joined by Marcus Home in commentary for this under-16 boys match between Thuringowa and Toowoomba. What'd you make of the first half, Marcus? To and fro and a big shootout going on.
I actually think Toowoomba were pretty lucky to be going in tight. I think Thuringowa really owned the middle of the field and stifled a lot of what Toowoomba are good at, which is getting that flow going. So, I mean, Toowoomba are very lucky to be tied. But, to be fair, every time they get on their line, they look like scoring. So, if they can just work on their midfield and win this second half, I think they've got enough talent that they can really challenge the line. So
the game well and truly in the balance, as both coaches would have had their say at half-time. And we see the Hooters going as we get both teams back on the field. And while we do have a moment, we just want to give a massive shout-out to all our partners, Guzmani Gomez, Rockhampton City Council, for all they have done in getting this Junior State Cup up and running. It's been a fantastic start to what is a 3-day event and plenty of buzz around the town, and there's a hum here at Cyril Connell Fields. And now we have the second half ready to get underway. Thuringowa running from left to right. They'll get us restarted. And we have 14 minutes to decide the winner of this one. 3-3 the score. What will it be come the end?
shootout in the first half. Let's see who takes control early in this second half. Or maybe we're just going to have a shootout the whole game.
Could be try for try, and we wouldn't be complaining either way.
Good to watch.
So Thuringowa caught up on the last touch, so it's going to be a struggle to create or generate from here, as they won't have the momentum. And Toowoomba do a tremendous job getting up quickly off their line and putting a halt to that attack. So any threat extinguished. And Toowoomba now will come out of their own half. This is the area they needed to build on in the first half, as they just weren't quite creating enough momentum, as they definitely have the spark as they get down to the dangerous end of the park. As they have a chance here, a little flick back on the inside. Just no one in support.
It's better though, they finished down that end, which is what they were lacking to do the first half, so hopefully they can keep this up.
So positive signs from Toowoomba. And just snatched out of the air as that pass was flying through. Now picking up some meters here. Eating through Toowoomba's half is Thuringowa. They're on the last. They'll jump from half. They got some support on the right-hand side, but Toowoomba once again aim up in defence and shuffle across. And now it's Toowoomba coming towards the subset as they flirt with that touchline once again. And they'll get it through their hands, coming back down the centre third. Over the 10, and then a turnover in possession. So, as we've alluded to throughout the match, Marcus, just turning over the ball a little too easily.
They are. It's it's very frustrating too, I can imagine, for the coach, because it's just every time they're on the line, they look really good. It's just got to get down there. Maybe it's the heat.
Possibly. It is very hot. And now they're on the defensive end. It's Thuringowa looking to pick them apart down the centre third. Wasn't to be.
To be fair, they're holding Thuringowa out here. They've given them a fair few cracks on their line, but their defence on their line's been really solid.
We must jump back to the little flash point in the first half.
Oh, this will help.
Thuringowa made a massive defensive stop where it looked to be a Toowoomba Twisters try, a certainty. However, they were able to hold them out, and that's what's got us locked up at a 3-3 scoreline.
That was huge.
So we'll see how much that pays off, if at all, for Thuringowa as we tick down in this second half. Now the opportunity for Toowoomba. Here's the last. They come towards the right.
Slip.
The half breaks through. Support is looming. And they find it.
Got there.
They get the try. It looked as though it was going to be a tough task to find a teammate.
Good patience, but great patience. Just went through the line, waited, didn't panic and throw it to the first person he saw, waited for someone to get open, and excellent work there to get the try.
So we jump on the replay, and it was a great break from half by Cooper Collins as he was just waiting patiently, and he found his teammate. So Toowoomba jump back in front. 4-3 the score, and they're in Gower.
Darius Young there with the try. He's looked really dangerous on the line too. A lot of the players that they're setting up are going down for him, so I think they're just got to give him more opportunities.
We see a massive ball whipped out here, however it'll be pulled back, and the penalty is indeed blown. So
not moving off the line. There's been a lot of that today as I've been walking around the field, just no one's moving up.
So Toowoomba will be forced to defend repeat sets on their line. They're in Gower inside the 7. They generate a quick roll ball and then trying to sneak underneath.
Good work from the link there, stepping up, helping out his middle. Didn't shut in, just stepped up and shut down the space.
So some sound defence, and once again they do a tremendous job to cover up Thuringowa on this right-hand edge. So Toowoomba defending this 1-0 lead, and they force
ref's
the
gone
error.
down.
And it's not only the players struggling underfoot.
No, put that on the highlight reel.
The referees also finding it tough out there at the moment.
Oh, I think he's gotten away with one there. That looked like a sloppy roll ball, but this is going to help Toowoomba here. Hopefully they can convert this into some touches on the line.
So a bit of luck falling the way of Toowoomba. However, justice is served.
I've killed him.
Justice is served.
Yeah, definitely. I thought it was a drop ball with touch before, so it was a bit of karma, I suppose.
So Thuringowa breathe a sigh of relief as they have the ball once again, and they look to come out towards this right-hand side as they'll roll it on the 10, progressing forward and just mixing it up in the middle. What can they throw at Toowoomba, who have been so strong in defence despite the 3 tries they have conceded. And now they're looking, going every which way. And we have another try there. And Gower, just as Toowoomba look to edge away, we're back to 4-4.
Again, I think someone slipped over in the lead-up, which caused it. Yeah, he's just slipped over slightly, and good hole running, and what do they call it? Slam dunk. Slammed it down.
So another try here in this match. We've got 8 all up, 4 apiece. It is sitting well and truly in the balance as we're inside this second half now. Both teams throwing plenty at one another. And here come Toowoomba as they take the touch and then look for something down the centre. And they can't quite
good
find
touch. Again, though, Darius has put himself right in the thick of things on the line. He's taken control and nothing really on there. But I think he's a danger man for Toowoomba. I think if they're going to push ahead here, they really need to give him as many cracks as they can on the line, and that comes from winning this midfield, which they're just struggling to do.
So Darius Young having his hands in all things for Toowoomba. Now they're in Gower. Have the ball as there's just a bit of a miscommunication. The penalty is blown. So
I'm not going to make a comment about that one. We'll leave it. Otherwise, Therengower might lose this ball.
So they'll jump over the 10. Here's an opportunity for Therengower. As they're knocking on the door. Toowoomba just holding firm at the moment. They've got a little ball back on the inside. And again, it's your man, Darius Young, coming up big for Toowoomba, this time on the defensive end.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought he was a little bit wide, but he recovered well. And I think if you're Therengower there, you've got to chop your holes a little bit better. That person hitting that middle line, there's a lot of space that he could have taken up, but they've got the stop, and now they've tried the sneak, and it hasn't worked. That's a Redlands special, that one.
So Toowoomba rolling forward. Here's an opportunity as we have the last touch. Jumping from half, trying to catch him offside if possible. They swing towards the right, trying to go through the hands.
How's he gotten through? Oh, he's got touched.
Touch was claimed.
How's he gotten through that? Spiders on him.
It would have been tremendous skill. A subtle show of the ball before accelerating through the line. And Therengower hold on. So we're still locked up at 4 apiece.
This is better from Toowoomba. Getting up, putting pressure on. Maybe Therengower tiring a little, but they're doing a lot better in the midfield.
Fatigue will certainly be a factor.
Oh, no.
As we count down the minutes in this match. And there we go, another turn of possession. So Toowoomba back with the ball. They'll head over for a subset as they look to get a few fresh legs on. As the heat is very warm here in Rockhampton. And the half doesn't want to get caught.
Oh.
And once again, just a lack of communication.
Yeah, 4-4 here. I think both sides have got to really knuckle down and do the grit and the hard work here, because this is a point of the game where unexpectedly it's really hot and you're going to start to zap your energy. So got to stop looking to one another and just do the hard work yourselves.
Well, we are into the final 5 minutes. And Therengower with the ball as they come towards the left and just slipping over once more. So Toowoomba back in possession, and every little moment from here on in may matter.
This is a bit better though. They've tried something a little different here to Toowoomba. Oh, never mind, forward pass. I'm just going to not say anything to Toowoomba otherwise.
So Mark, you're having a tough one up here at the moment.
I'm killing Toowoomba. I'm sorry, Toowoomba. But that was better. I like that they went away from the box. A couple of times they've come to their box, hasn't worked. They've tried something different, gone away. The first couple of touches did really well. Maybe not the last one, but the first couple were really good. So I think doing stuff like that, breaking away from their structured pattern, might work and catch them off guard.
So positive signs for either side.
Yeah.
And they get over here, Therengower. Not a problem. It's that man, Hayden Griffin, with the try, and they hit the front.
Great work there. Just a simple quickie, really. Toowoomba way too wide outside. Middle did his job, covered, but I think it's my man, Darius, just wasn't there. Couldn't get the touch. But good work, Therengower. One up.
Yep, 1 up. 5-4 the score. Darius Young comes over for a well-earned breather, as he's had a tremendous say in this match. And now the challenge is thrown to Toowoomba. Going behind as they look to come down with a nice little pop pass. It just wasn't to be. Therengower hold on. And we have made mention of it, but that Therengower touch in the first half, denying Toowoomba a try, has come off.
That could decide the game. Who knew?
It very well could. Although there's plenty of time here for Toowoomba to fight back as they come over the 10. Their immediate attention now will be holding out Therengower, and that box is ticked. And they'll get a penalty to go with it.
This is where Toowoomba's got to show a bit of urgency here. You're behind in the game. You've got to take control. Therengower was willing to wait, willing to chill because they're ahead. You've got to be willing to really take this game by the scruff of the neck. You can see Toowoomba, they're not really getting anyone to half. No one's willing to really go forward, so need to improve here.
So Toowoomba need to put their foot on the gas here. However, the game is done. The hooter sounds, and Thuringowa run away 5-4 winners in the end. A fantastic match here on Field 1 in the under-16 boys. A touch in the first half, saving the day, and we'll head down to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Post-game interview here, fueled by the wonderful Guzmani and Gomez. All right, we've got two wonderful girls from Townsville, all the way up in Townsville. You want to say your name? Say your name.
My name's Georgia Grandy. I'm Maddie Wallace.
Awesome. And Townsville 18s?
Yep.
Yeah, very good. You played already?
No, we
Not
have
yet.
a game at 2:30.
Awesome, 2:30. Who are you up against?
Wynnum, I believe.
Wynnum? I put you on the spot there, didn't I? Sorry. Should have preempted that question. Wynnum, so you would never have played Wynnum before, right?
No.
No, I haven't.
No. So they're only just really kick-starting their juniors, so they're doing really well so far. So they're sort of brand new to Junior State Cup. Townsville's got roughly 8 to 10 teams, which is amazing to see. Do you think that's maybe because the event moved a little bit further north?
I think just, I don't know, more opportunity for the young ones to pick up something that they like. So if it's closer, then yeah, maybe.
Makes things just that little bit easier,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah, awesome. Well, Townsville are a pretty powerhouse type of an affiliate, I believe. Do you guys think you're gonna go well? You're confident in your tournament?
Yeah, I think we've got a pretty solid team. Yeah, we've played in the Townsville comp, and yeah, I think we'll do reasonably well. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. You're going to lead the girls around the park well, Maddie, or what?
Hopefully.
Yeah. For those viewers at home, pretty electric player, little Aussie player over here. So I'm no doubt you'll see these two girls very heavily impacting their games coming up shortly. So thank you for joining me, girls. Let's get out of the sun. Hey, it's quite warm.
Thank you for your company throughout the day as we are ready to rock and roll on Field 1. It is Palm Beach up against Tully in the 16 girls division. We just saw a cracking match here on Field 1. They're in goal, running away 5-4 winners over Toowoomba. I'm joined by Marcus in commentary. Marcus home. It's been a warm day, as we've mentioned. A great game just prior, and now we've got the 16 girls ready to fire.
It's been terrific. Absolutely turned it on, Rocky. Few of the Russell boys keep saying casino's the beef capital of Australia, but I don't know. After today, Rocky's really putting on a show. So if you're a Rocky local and you see one of them around, make sure to give them a stick for thinking casino's the beef capital, eh?
So we're just waiting here on Field 1 for the match to get underway. We've got plenty more coming your way throughout the day here and across the weekend, Friday and then Saturday here in Rockhampton. There's been a buzz around town. Have you managed to jump around, Rocky? I know you arrived here yesterday, Arvo.
Yeah, we got here pretty late last night and then tried a couple of the local restaurants and a few of the local beverages. No, but it's been great. I haven't been to Rocky before, but been up here, the community's great and the people up here are really awesome. So, and the buzz, as soon as I got to the field, it was like, whoa, yeah, something big's on today. So, sun's come out and we're seeing some good footy.
So plenty of first-time visitors here. I myself is one, and it has been nothing but exceptional to date. And we're ready to roll here on Field 1. It's Toowoomba running from, Palm Beach rather, running from right
Still
to
stuck
left.
up on the last game.
Yes, for sure. Up against Tully, and the siren sounds, and an early error.
Straight away.
for Palm Beach. So not the start you'd ideally want. And Tully will look to get into their groove early on. After picturing they would have to defend the first set, instead they are straight on the attack.
See what they can do here, Tully. Early opportunity. Looks like they're setting up for a rooster here. Offside player. Oh, good work. Got down nice and low. She's offside. Going straight at it.
So,
1-0 early.
Yeah, it's a great start for Tully. And an early try will certainly help their cause, as we see here on the replay.
Just caught her offside. Rooster, smart play. She didn't really pull her corner too well, and the players just dove straight underneath it. 1-0 to Tully for... Oh, we don't have any numbers, so I've got no idea who that is.
The important thing to note is Tully are up.
Tully are up 1-0. That's the important thing.
By 1. And a turn of events as Palm Beach will get a second crack with the ball and looking to improve off their previous set.
I know Palm Beach have a very strong 16s age group this year, so we'll see how they go in this, because this is their B team. We'll see how good their depth is this year, but I know their 16s A's are quite strong, so they've done pretty well this year, Palm Beach.
So it is Palm Beach with the ball and just looking for some support back on the inside. Ball goes to ground. So they're just taking a while to pick up a bit of pace here, Palm Beach. I'm sure they'll find it. Tully have started on fire with their first set, finding a try. And now they jump over halfway. There's a scoreline in their favour. As they reach the 10, here's the last. Players called offside, but the touch was made.
See what Palm Beach can do here. Going a bit sideways early, but if they get a good subset going on, they can attack off the back end of it.
So looking to springboard from that subset, and they're just jumping over halfway now, so not quite going through the gears as they would have liked. And Tully doing a great job in defence as the half picks up and runs, trying to generate a bit of something, but the penalty goes the way of Tully.
Tully looked good to start this game early. They're really up for it in defence, and that early try is going to really help them settle into the game nicely.
Yeah, both attack and defence has been on song so far for Tully. They aren't giving Palm Beach an inch. As here they go again. Over the 10, down the centre third of the field. Breaking through half, looking for support. It's there, but a great defensive cover from Palm Beach.
Wow. I thought maybe she could have kept running, but she found someone early, and, I mean, try saver. That's what you want to see, bit of effort.
And it works out in their favour, Palm Beach rather, just putting a stop to that attack from Tully, and now they get the rewards as they get the ball back. And again, coming right to this sideline, trying to get their subs going, and here they go. The fresh legs come on, but Tully are up in defence, and the pressure from the Tully defence has turned this ball over.
Tully get another crack on the line here. I just think Palm Beach are being too one-dimensional with their subbing. They're going straight to the box, not really to go forward first. Oh, easy try in the corner.
And now Tully pick up another. It's all clear, and it's 2-0.
That just comes off the error from Palm Beach. Tully did really well, flooded their box, forced the error, got the turnover, and then made the most of it in a try in a corner.
So Tully are finding inroads at the moment, and Palm Beach just need to put a few sets together and try and fight back here as the pendulum is well and truly in Tully's favour. And they look to get things moving straight away off the restart. Over the 10 they go, and Tully bouncing up in defence. They've definitely set the pace of this match, Tully. As Palm Beach head down towards the right-hand side. They got numbers back towards the centre. And once again, the Tully defence holds strong. Palm Beach is looking a little unorganised in attack at the moment.
They do, but Tully are doing a really good job of making them look that way as well. They're shooting up nice in their ruck defence, and then on the line they look quite solid as well. So I think Palm Beach got to try and break the mould and try and break them apart some other way.
So Tully on the last. look to come down the short side, and it does pay off in the end. They'll get to keep... Oh, hang on.
Oh, no. Forward pass. I was going to say, that is one of the biggest coach killers. 6 to go on the last play. Oh, God. You lose your hair over that stuff.
So the call just getting overturned there at the last moment. And Palm Beach, I'm sure they would have been very thankful that they have the ball back. And I'll roll through the hands now with a one-handed pickup from half. And the touch just getting across. It was Charlize Hamilton looking to make the break.
Better though, pardon me, a lot better attack-wise. At least they had a crack and they tried something. Came off that turnover down in the corner here. Oh, she's away.
And Tully picking up some metres on that left-hand edge. And they'll immediately swing it back towards the centre third as they take the touch.
Tully just looked more organised on the line. You can see here that they know what they're doing, they know what they're trying to run, and they execute. Well, see, again, I've done it again. I did it last game. I might just put the mic down. Sorry to Toowoomba last game and sorry Tully this game.
So the commentator's curse well and truly alive here. However, nothing Tully can't bounce back from, I'm sure.
Versus Palm Beach and Mark's home in the commentary box.
So now Palm Beach, what have they got? As they loop the ball across. Didn't have much intention behind it, but it's worked out. And they've gone from sideline to sideline just about. So plenty of width in their attack. They look to punch down the middle now. We're on the last touch, half breaking away, but Tully get across and get the ball back in their favour.
It's a good stop. Stopped them on just over halfway, so good opportunity here for Tully to go down their end and really give it a red hot crack on the line again. I'm probably not going to say much more than that, just in case.
So now Tully coming with a full steam as they laid off. And Palm Beach gets set quite quickly. As Tully jump towards the right, they've got the numbers.
Oh, beautiful.
They pick the pass, and 2 turns into 3.
Yeah, they just did a really good job defensively stopping Palm Beach just over halfway, and it meant they got enough time in their set to get down and have a really good crack. She picks up, goes short side, the middle just doesn't follow, and pulls short side, and good hole running. I mean, you can't really do too much defensively there. Your middle's kind of left you a bit abandoned, so they did what they could, and Tully go to 3-0 lead.
So Palm Beach will have the ball in hand here as they look to fight back and get back in this match. Of course, only in the first half here, so there's plenty of time remaining. And Palm Beach, do they get over? No, they don't. So a lot of half chances for Palm Beach. However, they just haven't turned those opportunities into points.
They're having a crack, and they're running a few different options, which is good. I just think their subset and rucking pattern need to be a bit better. They'll give themselves more opportunities on the line. Same as last game. Tully look good out of their box, though. Oh,
and Tully breaking away here. They're going to have support. And there's another try.
Oh, no.
Just at the last moment.
Oh, that's a killer.
Just at the last moment, it looked like a certain try. However, once again, just a little slip, and the ball comes loose.
How many times have we seen it today? Someone's slipping over.
So it's still 3-0 the scoreline.
Straight through. Oh, she was home.
And a little bit of a heavy bit of contact here. So Tully back with possession, and they'll be looking to right their wrongs as the ball goes to ground here, unfortunately. So maybe that just leaves the door ajar for Palm Beach.
Maybe that's what they needed. Bit of momentum shifter. Palm Beach go down here and snag a try, then game's wide open.
And the ball just being held up off the ground, so things could have turned quickly, but Palm Beach hold on. And now here, can they generate something? As just looking for support, and they'll have the last touch on the 10. And Tully once again moving up quite nicely.
It's too good. Defensively, they're getting up, forcing their shoot, really putting Palm Beach under pressure. Not an attack.
So now Palm Beach get a little chance here, starting from halfway. They were signalling to go to the right, however they come towards the left.
You see a lot of this in the junior programs through the years.
As we see a moment here.
But when you get a turnover on the 10, you get full set of 6, and teams often waste 2 or 3 touches just getting down to the line. Teams need to get a bit better at getting down to the line, having more cracks, especially Palm Beach. When they're behind in the game, the more opportunities they can get, the better.
So no better place to learn than here at the Junior State Cup. Just ironing out the little parts of the game, and I'm sure they'll all walk away better players by the end of the carnival. And for the moment, it's Tully on top as they shoot down the left-hand side. A bit of footwork trying to beat the touch. It wasn't to be. And up 3-0 with 2 minutes
over the mark
and 30 seconds remaining. And so it'll be Palm Beach's ball once again. As we're locked in this first half. 3-0 still the scoreline. Now Palm Beach coming towards the centre third. Plath just juggling it before getting it across. They might have some space here. However, the play is called up. So once again, positive signs, just letting the ball sing.
If Palmy want to stay in this game here, they got to hold them out this set. Can't afford to be giving away a cheap try towards the end of the half.
So a massive set in the context of this match. As the last is here, and Palm Beach shuffle across nicely.
Did the job.
And they tick that box. So we don't have long remaining in the first half. I'm sure Palm Beach will have plenty to say in that huddle, and they'll be looking to come out firing in this second half, as right here, right now, it's a defensive set that they have to uphold against Tully. As you mentioned, Marcus, don't want to be leaking a try at the back end of a half. As Tully
have looked dangerous every time they've come down to the line here, so Palm Beach going to have to do a good job.
So they come towards the right, getting back on the inside, and the defence covers. So it's good work from Palm Beach for now. However, Tully still have a few touches up their sleeve. Here they go, shooting from half, and the last touch is called. So they'll head back to the 7. Momentum has been halted. Palm Beach move up off their line. They'll spread it out wide, and they cover up.
Good work, Palm Beach. They did what they had to do. Got to stop. If they get a good ruck set here, go into halftime with a little bit of momentum, they can be back in this game.
So we're counting down towards halftime. Palm Beach with the ball. I'm sure the halftime break will be welcome by both teams, as the heat is well and truly here in Rockhampton. And it's the best way to be, as halftime is here. Tully lead 3-0 over Palm Beach. And we'll have a quick break as we hear from our partners, and we'll be back for all the second half action here in Rockhampton. Plenty going on here at Rockhampton. Half-time of the 16 girls. And plenty of activation sites rolling around as we reflect on the first half here. For all of you at home, it was a entertaining one. Tully with 3-0, Marcus, and at the moment they're in control.
They are. They're doing all the right things. Earning their tries too, I think, with their defence and their rucking. Palm Beach are a little bit slow, a little bit stale in their rucking. They're just coming to the sideline straight away and just rucking it up there, which Tully seem to be handling quite easily. If Palm Beach want to get back in their game, that's something that that's something they're going to have to fix. But still a whole half to go, and if Tully can score 3, Palm Beach can score 3.
Exactly right, and just a quick reminder, of course, we've made mention of the conditions up here in Rockhampton. Sunscreen is the most effective when applied at least every 2 hours and more frequently if sweating. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Queensland Government, the official sun-safe sponsor of the 2023 Junior State Cup. And the second half is alive and well here on Field 1. Tully starting us off as both teams change direction. And Tully with a dominating lead at the moment. We'll have the first set as they look to pile on another try, and the touch is made. So Palm Beach do a very sound job defensively.
Right idea, but wrong execution from Tully there. They tried to run a rooster, but made the touch on the link instead of the middle. But I like the strategy by them. Early in the first half, they caught a few of them offside, diving at their feet. I think it's the same plan for the second half, and I think it's going to work. This is where Palm Beach have to be better, though, right here. Really winning this part of the game. They just got pretty much dominated the whole first half, and it led to Tully just having a lot of time on the line, as you can see here.
So if Palm Beach can get it right, they'll definitely be in the game. 3 not the greatest margin, a whole half remaining. However, their defence will have to be on point, and it is here for the moment as they cough up the ball. Tully handing possession once again back to the blue and white in Palm Beach. Now they'll work over the 10.
This is better.
Over halfway, encouraging signs.
And it ended. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
As the half just not in position. We're in the right place at the right time, and then the attack just wobbling a little bit there. As we mentioned, great start to it. They just couldn't keep it going.
I think someone just needs to take control on the back end. You have a good set like that, it comes down to someone really taking control and owning the second half and setting up something. Good opportunity here for that to happen. You know, you get a turnover at halfway. And again, this is what I was talking about. You're wasting 2-3 touches even to just get to the 10. Teams have got to get better at getting down to their line and having a crack. I'm coaching 18 girls at the moment, and it's my biggest pet peeve. I reckon they take 4 touches just to get down to the line. It irritates me.
So Palm Beach with a fresh set. And here's an opportunity. Right after half-time, a great chance to get on the scoreboard and cut into this deficit. It's Hamilton at half, just playing around, and Hamilton looking to slice through. However, the touch is called. So Palm Beach still on the attack.
Palm Beach with a sweep around the... Well, supposed to be a sweep around the back, but bit of miscommunication there, and it causes the turnover.
So it just comes unstuck once again.
See, that's a perfect example there of where someone needs to take control. Someone needs to go, hey, this is what we're running, this is what we're going to do. And it's not happening at the moment, I think, for Palm Beach.
So we have a break here from Tully. However,
touch.
the touch was made. They look to be away.
No one was catching her. She was gone.
Once again, we saw in the first half Tully make a break and then just a drop ball over the line, denying them a 4th.
That might be the worst. Actually, Corey Russell in the NTL's grand final where he decided to pass while he was wide open instead of putting the ball down might be the worst I've seen, but that's a close second.
And now Palm Beach hold on as Tully made a mini break, just picking apart the Palm Beach defence as they will now cart it out of their own end. And they're looking to generate as much power here with a subset if possible. over the 10. Plenty of encouragement from the coaches on the sidelines.
I think we've got a foot out of bounds here.
And we're back underway immediately, so no rest in play. Tully keen to get on with things.
Tully have looked good when they're down on their line here. Let's see if they can set up the same thing. I reckon going back to the Roosters like they did in the first half is a go-to. They're catching Palm Beach offside. Push. Too hard of a push?
So you've heard it here. Roosters the way to go. What will Tully do? As they sweep towards the left, take the touch, and then just hold things up. Palm Beach coming off their line. And once again, not keen to progress things from there, Tully. Just waiting for the right moment at the right time. Here they go, inside the 7, trying to sneak underneath.
Beautiful.
And it's all clean and clear.
So, another live play there, where the player with the ball can score. What I meant by when I say live play, and that's where they're catching Palm Beach offside. That player with the ball is going at that offside defender and really diving at their legs. I think that's where Tully are really getting a lot of success on the line. In terms of Palm Beach defensively, there's got to be a bit more talk there. That touch had to be pulled at harder corner, and then the inside defenders had to be up and covering. But Palm Beach just playing with one less. Oh no, there we go.
They've got the full complement back out. Well, it took a quick second or two.
Better miscommunication on the sideline.
Which can certainly happen. A lot of moving parts on a touch field as now we've got an interception. And we're away and we're not.
No, you're not taking it off her.
It's been pulled back. Tully on a few occasions have broken the line. This time turning defence into attack very quickly.
Absolutely.
However, it was just halted in the moment. So now Tully over halfway and over the 10 as they link up, finding a bit of space.
Ah, there we go.
The touch is not made and the try is scored. They reach 5 as Tully are turning it on at the moment.
Definitely. Just speed to burn, found a gap, went straight through and didn't drop the ball over the line, which is what we like to see. Tully look dangerous when they get a bit of space. They're really making the most of it. So Palm Beach are going to have to do a bit here to... When a game gets like this, I find Palm Beach need to do what they can to worry about the next game. You need to build momentum going into the next game. And I think they can do that to the back end of this game, but we'll have to see. They're going to have to work on their midfield.
Without a doubt, in the Junior State Cup, the games come thick and quick. While one's over, the next one's just about starting, and here's Plath for Palm Beach. Right on the 7. Can they get on the board? It'll definitely be a confidence booster, as Marcus was alluding to. And just pirouetting
there again,
at the
another
moment.
slip on the line, eh?
So Tully come up strong in defence. 6 minutes remaining in this second half.
Break down the sideline here. They're just finding space, Tully. They keep finding overlaps, keep finding gaps.
So they've been very strong on both defence and attack on both sides of the ball as they come down through the centre third, and an important touch there made by Palm Beach. It was Taya Cubby getting involved.
Had to be done. Had numbers on the outside and really shut down the play. Yeah, they've given 6 to go, but they've got to work hard here and hold them out.
And Tully almost sneaking over, but Palm Beach do well to recover.
Another live play here, I reckon, from Tully. Either a rooster or a sweeper where the ball handle is live and can score, I think is going to be the play.
So Tully up 5 tries at the moment. And they'll be forced into a touch there. Not a lot doing. They've got a couple of touches left here in this set. And the penalty is blown.
Just not moving up off the line there.
So you've got to move up off the line at a reasonable pace when the attacking team reaches that 7. And here they go, sweeping towards the left. And the touch is once
Good
again
touch.
there. So plenty of encouraging signs defensively for Palm Beach. However, they still have to hold him out here.
Little bubble in the roll ball there, not picked up by the referee. Again, Tully going to a live play where the ball player can score, and straight over.
And they sneak over again. So they reach 6. It's another try for Tully, and just a well-orchestrated attack there, Marcus.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they threw a lot at him, and to Palm Beach credit, they held him out for quite a while. But you can see here, when you get that live play, when they decide to cover and that middle comes across, if she's not there in time, it's just money for days. I think on Tully's attack, they're keeping it super simple and super basic, but it's working. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So
Tully with a fantastic performance here, and they'll be looking to continue things throughout their Junior State Cup in the 16 girls. And for Palm Beach, well, it hasn't been the best game. Of course, just settling into the carnival, it can always be a tricky one. But I'm sure they'll be better for the run. And they have plenty of improvement in them, as the touch they'll be playing by the end will not be anywhere near this. They'll be much better for sure.
they've shown good signs. Defensively there, they held Tully out for quite a while. When they do get their rucking pattern together, it is working quite well. But yeah, they've just got to put a full game together. And it'll come. Towards the back end of the carnival, as you said, they're completely different teams.
And Palm Beach once again with the ball. Not long left in this match, as we have plenty more coming up here on Field 1. The next match taking place is Rockhampton up against Palm Beach in the 14 boys. That should be a tight tussle. Of course, Rockhampton, the home team. For the first time, the Junior State Cup coming to Rockhampton. So unfamiliar territory for the Rockhampton lads, but I'm sure they'll welcome their home field and inviting all affiliates up here to Rocky.
Rocky as a club this year look really, really strong. A lot of their teams are, I know in the 18 girls, we've got them first up, and yeah, they look tough to beat.
So they're going to defend their home territory like you wouldn't believe. As we've got the last touch, Tully breaking from half.
Good touch.
And a fantastic touch. Again, Taya Cubby defensively coming up with a big play.
Yeah, just effort play, really. Broke through from half, but she followed and made the dive.
Showing plenty of spirit as we see a juggle of the ball. And it goes, it hits the deck, and Tully, here they go. They've been clinical in attack. And what do they throw at Palm Beach here? Just setting up as they come down the centre third. Looking for support. Not a lot doing at the moment. And now coming towards the left.
Try time.
And we do have another try.
Same sort of setup again, another live play. Just diving at the line, catching the player offside. So Tully just sticking to what works, and they're getting the results.
So it's now out to 7 for Tully. They've shown that they can defend their line, but also make teams pay when they have the ball. And you don't want to give them too many opportunities, because they will definitely make them count. And here go Palm Beach. There's not long remaining.
Palm Beach need to have a good set here. As I said, take momentum into the next game. Use this time to really build into that next game. I know it's, disheartening being down by a lot, but that's the opportunity that they have. It's nearly through.
Plath just trying to catch Tully off guard. Here they go, coming towards the right. It's the last touch. Hamilton launching it. And
Right option. Just couldn't execute, but at least they're having a crack, and that's better than what we've seen most of the game. So
this will be the last play as Tully get touched. Tully take the win 7 tries to 0, and that wraps up the 16 girls here on Field 1. We will head down to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Fast food athletes say yes to.
Fueled by the wonderful Guzmani Gomez. Girls, Tully Tigers, all the way from Tully. How far, Maddie, did you guys travel to get here?
Well, I think from Tully it's like 10 hours.
10 hours. That's
10
nothing
hours?
for the North, but right? 10
No
hours
way.
is nothing for the North. You girls just got up 7-0. That's amazing. First game? Third game. Holy, I'm hot just sitting here. You guys have played 3 games. How'd you go? What's the scores, Maddie?
Well, we won our first game 7-0. Second game we lost 1-0, and then we just won 7-0. So that's
right. So
pretty good.
1-0 down against Gold Coast. Am I right?
Yes.
So you think you guys are going to give this comp a bit of a shake-up? No one's seen you girls really before, hey?
100%.
I've seen you girls for a long time. So I don't know if you girls know, but these guys have won 7 out of 8 grand finals up at our Junior State Cup North held in Townsville every year. 7 out of 8. So what's that since, obviously since 10s?
Under 10s.
Yeah, under 10s. That's an incredible record. So look out, Rockhampton. The Tully Tigers are here. One more thing, girls. Anyone that doesn't have a hat, stick your hand up. Lots?
All of you put your hands up.
Awesome, right.
All of
We're
you
going to
put your
slip,
hands
slop and slap because the sun here is incredible in the central, all right? Here they come. Throw them in.
Put the hats
Throw
on.
them in.
Put
Get
your
the hats on. Get the hats on. Quick. Get them on. Slip, slop, slap. Guys, back to you.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland Junior State Cup here from beautiful Rockhampton. And we have, time slot are we on here? We'll check, we got Palm Beach and Rockhampton about to take place out here on the main field. And it will be the 14 boys division. So both teams making their way out. As I'm sure you've heard throughout the commentary throughout the morning. Middle of the day now, just gone past midday. Extremely hot conditions, 26 degrees out here in Rockhampton for this game. So a tough fixture for these young fellas. And come up with, in the middle of the day, it'll be an interesting game. Always when you come up with Rockhampton from central Queensland, Palm Beach based down in South Queensland. It's always a good competition between the two teams. Katie Geiger will join me in commentary very shortly. So Palm Beach, they're coming off on pretty good form. They won all 3 Tri-Series events in the lead-up to the Junior State Cup, only losing 1 game throughout. So they've had a good lead-up coming into the big event here in Rockhampton. A couple of representative players as well. Murphy Phillips, Jackson Tiamo have been involved in some schoolboys representative football recently. Levi Feen is the son of the former NRL player Nathan Feen, current assistant coach with the Dolphins as well. So got a little bit of talent in the Palm Beach team, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of talent across the Rockhampton side, as there usually is. Palm Beach have the first possession in this game. To get it underway, they'll be looking to start strongly. So they look to attack the line. Big ball over the top, just dipping away and held onto nicely. Had some work to do to get the opening points. The referees will actually pull this one back. It has come out of their hands forward. That's unfortunate for Palm Beach. It was an enterprising play. They chanced their hand early. Huge ball from the middle of the field. Katie's run up from downstairs up this and got a little bit of a half puff. Hot conditions, isn't it, Katie? But
I just ran up only about 10 stairs, Scotty, and I'm buggered, and these guys are running 2 or 3 games a day.
Nice little break down the sideline here from Rockhampton. Gallo Somerville in the number 6. Final touch for them. Let's see if they chance their hand. As Palm Beach finish off the set. They'll come out of their end of the field. Let's see how they transition as they get hidden changes onto the field. You'll see the changes will happen frequently throughout this game, particularly in these hot conditions. As Palm Beach switch in the middle of the field. Nice flow coming in towards the back of their set now. Like a bit of space. Numbers out here. Nice touch made to close down the set. Levi Fiend, who we made mention of just prior to the game starting. Caught there on the final touch, but a bit of room to work with there for Palm Beach. So off the penalty, Rockhampton will make the tap and work their way towards the halfway line. Third touch coming for them now. So look to continue flow out of their interchange area. It's a little bit sideways at the moment, coming into the 5th and final touch. They do have numbers out here on the right-hand side. The final pass there, just going behind the number 13 from Rockhampton. It was Ashley Airshaw, but there was a bit of space out there on the right-hand side for him. Execution of the pass just let him down.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, getting very close. It's a bit of a battle of the midfield at the moment. The Palmy boys have actually won all their games in the lead up to the Junior State Cup, so they'll be feeling pretty confident. I believe they've only had 1 try scored against them, so they'll be really looking to, to really cement their spot in the 14s competition.
And you've got a tough ask here against a really strong affiliate. Usually across all the boys division, the girls are going really great in Rockhampton as well at the moment. So yes, it's a tough ask for them day one. You always keep an eye on the draw, don't you, before a big tournament like this, and see where all the heavyweights are. Put a little circle around. I'm sure this is a game they would have had circled.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you look at Rockhampton and their coaching ranks, so there's the strength right there. The Rocky side on the far side there, you've got Bailey Assay and Blake Moore, so 2 powerhouses there on the sideline. So I'm sure whatever they say, the boys are going to agree with, because, two very amazing players themselves, for the boys to sort of follow and believe and trust and trust the process. So, Rockhampton have an amazing group of coaches. They all give back to the game. They all play at, such high level, such high intensity all the time, and they all give back to their juniors. So, there's no wonder that, that these kids right from 10s right through to the 18s at this tournament are really strong. And Rockhampton are known for their midfield strength and their, resilience in that area. They like to get in the grind and really get into the battle, and it really sort of comes down to the coaches and how those guys play. Rocky's really sort of strong in there, and once they sort of put one on you, they're a bit relentless. They don't give up much. So this should be a really good battle between these two. Yeah, top of the table in their pool already. This is the 3rd game of the day already, so they've had plenty of action early on this morning, and both teams coming into this game with wins, so 2 wins. So it's an important game to see who's going to go up when you got 4 pools in the 14 boys here. Every win is super important going into tomorrow, where I believe they split off into championship and development divisions. That's right, yeah, yep, that's it. So day one, you really want to put in a good performance. It's sometimes hard if it's your first game, and I guess that's where the likes of Palm Beach and the Tri-Series that those guys do down there at the Southeast is really important, because it's not really their first game together, whereas a few other affiliates have only just sort of come in. Here we go, getting into the in-goal area. Nice little pick up from half, just looping it back on the inside. Beautiful work. And set up nicely there from Murphy Phillips. Play that we may mention
leading into the game and gets the first try on the board. Nice work from Palm Beach.
Yeah, Murphy there, definitely one to watch, like you said, Scotty. He's in the Queensland system for the schools, and no doubt he's just going to continue through our Queensland system as he gets a little bit older, and we'll see him one day on the Origin field, I'm sure.
So Rocky will be looking to respond after leaking the first try of the game. Early advantage here to Palm Beach. He's got to be on your toes after the restart. It's Rockhampton. We're in an attacking position. So you come back and play it on the mark. Ben Mosby does play it on the fifth and final play now. A little bit of footwork and almost getting in between there. Kobe Miller pretty light on his feet. Attacking the line. Almost opened up an opportunity for Rockhampton.
Yeah, I've spoken to a couple of the Rocky boys in the higher divisions and their coaches, and they said there's a lot of fast kids in the 14 boys. Red team that you see out here today, and very fast on their feet, very quick, very agile, which is imperative for your line attack.
Mosby swept around the back. No half in place here for Rockhampton. They'll just take an extra second to get themselves set. They've got players in motion, sweeping around the back. They give it to the sweeper. And Palm Beach just a little bit flat-footed on the line there. They probably look like they went past the try line, and it's really hard to push yourself back up forward. It's a good response from Rockhampton. They lock up the scoring.
Yep, definitely a tight game. That's exactly what we predicted. But, yeah, you're right there, Scott. It's really important to hit the line and step up. So dives like that sort of don't get scored. It's a 50-50, and it'll always go to the attacker there if we don't push up off the line and get nice and high.
Try scored by the number 4, Harrison Edwards from Rockhampton. So scores level yet again. One try apiece. Palm Beach, how do they respond? Lancaster plays it, receives it back. Has a look at the defensive line. Now it's Palm Beach looking to get players in motion. Final touch for them now. Not much doing at the moment. Skipping around. Rockhampton come up and make the touch. So good job after scoring down the other end. They hold Palm Beach out. Now they're chancing their hand. Good hands to hold on to it. Space down here on the left-hand side for them. And cover defence coming across to make the touch. Harvey Holbrook in the number 22 for Palm Beach.
Yeah, that's the strength of Rockhampton, Scotty. Hey, they've got plenty of subsets. That midfield that we were speaking of earlier, and their strength in the Rockhampton area. They can go direct, they can go subset, they can go away. Great touch.
And so Palm Beach will regain possession, but they're deep down their end of the field. As they grip the teeth on the first touch and try and pick up metres. Flirting down the sideline, not much room to move. They do a good job though to hold on to the football. As they get into Rockhampton's end of the field. Nice ball work. Cruikshank plays it, fifth and final touch. He's the danger man and picked up and went from half last time around. Can't come up with the goods this time. Young Murphy Phillips. Again, he's looking dangerous in that acting half position.
Yeah, he definitely would be earmarked by the Rocky coaches, I'm sure, to limit his chances, limit the spaces that he can create. Will be hard to contain him, as we've seen already. But so far, I think Rockhampton are up in field possession, and I think they'd feel like they'd be on top of the game. So if they can get one here just before half time, I think they'll be really happy with that first half.
Rocky off the penalty and tap and restart smack on the halfway line. Playing in the middle field, Charlie Brazil in the number 5. Here is ball in hand. They'll look to sweep again. Mosby comes around the back, gets it, comes off the right foot, and shows it back on the inside. Good defence in the middle from Palm Beach. Rocky now with a big looping ball out to the corner. Ooh, a little bit of room to work with. Almost created something there. Isaac Thomas out here on the left-hand side for Rocky. Apologies, that's young Simon out here on the 12. So Palm Beach now bring the ball through the hand. As the changes come on. Fiend back on the inside. Picks up and goes from half. Nice early ball. They got the space. Had it numbers out here on the right-hand side. Just couldn't get the ball. On the outside, the referee does blow a penalty. Returning the ball back to Rockhampton, so they get marched upfield. It's a nice little play down the right-hand side from Palm Beach, though, wasn't it, Katie?
Yeah, really good. This is the midfield that they love. Rockhampton will stay in this battle the whole game. And just looking at the sub-box there of the Rocky guys when they were defending, they would just get up, put the pressure on. The Palm Beach got to halfway and they were able to roll a little bit. Rockhampton then received a penalty. But if Rocky can push up a little bit further, they'll finish those sets of 6 defensively on the halfway line, and they'll really go down to then, win that field position battle and give themselves a bit more chance. So you can see the Rocky coaches get up, and that's what they are known for, is just relentless defence in that midfield. So if Rockhampton can change that and keep them to halfway, this is where you'd like them to start pushing up and not let them roll. So if Palm Beach are aware of it, they will just really go direct. And if Rockhampton are aware of it, they'll really push up and push forward.
Pick up and go from half. All space. The touch was claimed, I think, back in the middle, towards the middle of the field. Again, it was Phillips from half. Nice slide defence, though, from Rockhampton. They'll play the ball and get back underway. So they head over towards their interchange area. Over the halfway line they go. And a little mistake for them. Haven't seen too many errors in the play the ball from either side. It's a rare one from Rockhampton. They give Palm Beach possession here around the halfway line.
Yeah, this is their chance now, Palm Beach, to get one back on the board. Change over at halfway. You'd like to think this type of thing is done at training and they can work their way in and put on a bit of an attacking play at the end.
Working their way in towards the 7-metre zone at the moment. It's Phillips again. Just burns the touch. Look to direct traffic out there. Steps back infield. Has a look. Goes the short ball option. It's not a bad one to take. Even though it doesn't come off on them, it just puts the defence now in two minds. They know that Palm Beach can go short if they need to, but I'm sure he's got the ball work to go out the back as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They had to really put the pressure on here with Phillips back out, still on the field. Put the pressure on and turn the ball over. I think he would have picked the right option next, I think. But, yeah, definitely those short ball, long balls there.
And we've got a full substitution as well. Back-to-back penalties for Palm Beach. So they just need to take control of their discipline. They want to give cheap penalties away and just marching Rockhampton downfield. Particularly when the game's been so tight as it has been so far. Score's locked up at 1 try apiece. Rocky now. Footwork. Got the space. They get into the in-goal area.
Well done. We spoke about footwork and talking to the coaches and a few Rockhampton people beforehand. They really spoke about footwork, quick, speed. That's all they really spoke about with this Rocky Red team. So we just saw it there, just something out of nothing. And it's a killer for Palm Beach when they've done so well. They got so close. And then they let one go there. Just the footwork and then the speed.
Yeah, so a try scored right before half-time. We'll see Rockhampton go in with the slight advantage. 2-1 on the scoreboard over Palm Beach. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half action here from the 2023 Queensland Junior State Cup.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We're at the halftime break here in the 14 boys pool game between Rockhampton Red and Palm Beach. Rocky, after scoring that try right before halftime, went into the halftime break 2-1 up over Palm Beach. It's been a quality game between these two teams. It's a hive of activity out here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, isn't it, Katie? We're coming into lunch and there's a really cool setup out there. There's people, we've got the big screen and they're actually over there listening to us right now. How good is it?
They sure are. Hello to everybody over there in Vendor City and down near the affiliate tents and the Inferno merchandise tent, and the referees are over there as well. And it's absolutely amazing. You walk around the venue and, you know, it's a very big venue. It's very large. Everyone's racking their steps up, no doubt. But there's plenty of smiles. And, you know, what we had at the start of the week was a little bit of rain, which is nothing unusual for us here at Queensland Touch. But we got through it. The fields look amazing. Everyone's smiling. We're just, you know, having an absolute ball. And hope
the third game of the day already, so it's a big ask even for some young kids. They're plenty fit, a lot fitter than I am, I can tell you that much. But to have 2 games under your belt already, have your third in the middle of the day in 27 degrees against the second top team, yeah, it's all on the line here, and this is an important win, like we've made mention, for whoever takes the biscuits at the end of this one.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The beauty of, Scotty, having all your games in the middle, in the early part of the day, or all your games in the afternoon, is you get to go out and about and you get to see the sights, you know. See the sights around Rockhampton. There's plenty to see. The Capricorn Caves is probably one of my favourites. As Rocky just, put that down there. But, plenty to see around the Rockhampton region, and that is the beauty of, and that's one thing that COVID probably taught us, I suppose, get in, get out.
Yep.
So, you know, as much as we'd love to see everyone here floating around, it's really good for everyone to have that chance and the opportunity to get out and about and see the sights around the Rockhampton region.
Yeah, there's touch football shirts and polos and jumpers wherever you went, having a walk through the night markets last night. It was, when we come to town, we really take over, don't we?
We like to anyway, but we think we're important like that. But it has been an incredible, Rockhampton, the whole lead up to the event has been incredible. And
oh, lovely.
There we go. Talking of Rockhampton, they put one on early in the second half, so I'll be really, really happy with that.
Yeah, it was a smart option too. Sometimes it's a little bit of a risky one. They had everyone flooded out on the right-hand side, and they went away from where all their numbers were and turned it back on the inside, but it just caused the Palm Beach defence just to come across as well.
Yeah,
lovely little setup from Rocky.
Yeah, that's right. That's it's good coaching or good eyes up from the boys, either one. That's exactly what Rockhampton needed to start the game. So if Palm Beach can hit back here, we'll keep it nice and tight. The last thing you want to see is anything sort of, flood out in the score department, especially in a game like this, a really high-quality, tight tussle.
So 3-1 now the score, Rockhampton up by 2. First to score in the second half, and we may mention they scored right before the halftime break as well. They've continued that momentum they had towards the back end of the first half. Palm Beach again into the in-goal area with Fiend. Looking to attack down that short side.
Young Levi Fiend, I believe, is the son of Nathan Fiend, the Dolphins' assistant coach. So a little bit of footy in his blood there.
This is a good opportunity here for Palm Beach. Again, another rare mistake from Rockhampton on the first touch coming out of their end, and they've done it nicely and early in the count as well. And it's a try that they needed. They're just going to let Rocky know, hey, we're going to play here right till the final full-time whistle. And like we said, nice try, and I like that they went nice and early in their count.
Yeah, absolutely. So a little bit of conditioning there. I think the Palm Beach boys did to Rocky just then. They did the same sort of setup, the same move, and threw it out to the link and sort of threw it wide and targeted the outside, and then that way they just ducked back in the middle. So a little bit of conditioning. Again, great vision by the boys or great coaching by the Palm Beach coaches.
So Rocky, after leaking points down the other end, looking to just try to push that margin back out. Get themselves into a more comfortable position. Picked off, nice work. Oh, offside. Might have been a little bit short of the line.
Yeah, that's the height that you'd like to get, though, off the line when you're defending. Get a bit of height, get into that passing lane and make it as difficult as possible. Sometimes it might mean that you're offside, but the referees today are going to be all over it.
There's a big defensive set here for Palm Beach. After giving away that penalty, Rocky back on the attack. Stacked out here on the right-hand side. We saw this is how they scored their first one. A bit of a Hail Mary flick back on the inside. A good job to hold on to that and maintain possession. Nothing too structured so far here from Rockhampton. They look to attack down that short side. Looping ball back in. Good defence.
Really good defence, yeah. They needed that one, and they'll need to drive this ball and a bit of ball security, get their fresh legs on and get it down the end of the field and then pressure them to stay.
There was a lovely read from the number 18, Jonah Cotterill-Smith.
Oh.
On hands on that. Popped it up. He might have been able to take that.
Yeah, a bit of a bash play down the sideline, popping it back to the winger and hope to get into some space. But yeah, Rocky winger there did really, really well in that read. He's got some toe too, so if he had got through, I think he would have gone down and scored though. I don't think they'd catch him.
Palm Beach are giving the ball back here to Rockhampton, so they've been camped down this end of the field the last few sets. They shoot it over to the left-hand side. Gives them an opportunity to get some replacement players on. Oh, can't capitalise. A little mistake in the play of the ball.
Yeah, not between the legs, I believe. Didn't step over it.
Nice looping ball on the first touch. As Palm Beach try to get towards their substitution area. Didn't really punch too far forward on the first two touches. Again, a little bit lateral coming out of the interchange area. Someone needs to put their hand up and get them going forward here. Over the halfway line they go. Nice little pick up from half. Good defence though, shuts it down. So they're definitely winning the territory battle at the moment here, Rockhampton.
Yeah, absolutely. They have started really pushing up in that midfield defence and putting the pressure on and forcing the pass and forcing the error or the changeover just after halfway. So it's definitely a battle that you need to win, and 100% would have been spoken about by the Rocky coaches at half time, or by get up, put some pressure on, and let's keep them to halfway and just be relentless in that pressure.
So 3-2 on the current scoreboard. Rocky looking for another one. Good touch again, coming from outside in. Jackson Tiamo had work to do. He got across there into the call.
Yeah, they had the numbers there. They had all the lines running great. They had everything there, but yeah, really great read by Palm Beach. They really needed to save that one to keep themselves in it, and this is the part here where they really need to just head down and just go forward and get that momentum back and field possession back.
Nice little bump ball. And they'll get themselves a repeat set. So it just shows just playing a little bit of football, just simple football as well, playing it out the back. Then all of a sudden it just put Rockhampton under a little bit of pressure. They get their hands on the football. And Palm Beach earn themselves a repeat set. Lancaster plays it. Working with Fiend in the middle of the field here for Palm Beach. Can they level up the scores? They come in cross and make the touch on Phillips. Lancaster to play it again. Phillips picks it up with the right hand. They're going to get themselves another penalty. Full set of 6 to work with here for Palm Beach.
I'm backing them in, Scotty.
Nice little inside ball. Good defence though so far. It's just the weight of possession down this end.
Yeah. Yep, they would really love to even it up here, Palm Beach. Be great to see. It's deserving of a draw. It's fitting.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Referees are looking at each other. Oh, I think the far sideline might have thought it was forward, and the two closest to the action have pointed to the spot. Wow, it had a little bit of sauce on it, that one.
Yeah, so Phillips again. We've seen a few different options, and all of a sudden the wing is open. So a few times that he could have thrown it out wide, but again, just that conditioning and that really patient play by Murphy Phillips there of going short, going back on the inside, and then, bombing long is open. So conditioning the defenders brings us back to 3-3.
Yeah, the tight contest continues between these two top teams here in the 14 boys. Still time on the clock to go. Rockhampton now play it on the 7. 5th and final touch for them. Oh, nice ball to come out. They're scrambling nicely though, but ball's still in hand here for The Rocky Redbacks, picked off. Clear spaces as well. Has he got the toe to go the whole way? Rockhampton, they're coming back. He's running out of legs, I think. Here they come, Rocky. Smart play. Ends up putting the brakes on. Full set of 6 now. 0 touch to work with. And they're down the right end of the field. Oh, what's happened here? Referees have pulled things up. And we've got an interchange infringement. Oh, no, that's disappointing. Palmy, there's a few hands up in the air in the interchange area.
Yes. Yes, what a let-off for Rockhampton there. Unlucky Palm Beach, but yeah, a sub-box interchange infringement. You can see the Rocky boys here out on the field. They're a little bit buggered, so they will be very thankful for that penalty. It's a big relief for them. So they'll, take the tap at halfway and a fresh set of 6 from here. So be disappointing for Palm Beach if Rocky get one on them. But hopefully they can defend it out and, make what's right.
It could be a big moment in this game. Just unfolded, didn't quite work in favour of Palm Beach after a great intercept effort. And now it's Rockhampton who are on the attack. Last touch for them now. Not much doing, a little bit of footwork. Palm Beach defence has really come on in the second half for them, and that's where it's probably got themselves back into the game. Their attack has been flying off the back of it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The halftime talk did wonders for both teams. Second half has been very impressive. Still very tight, which is just so great to see. And no doubt we'll see these two teams, maybe near the top of their tables come Saturday afternoon and Sunday. Phillips again.
Oh, gets it through. No. Must have just been late, fractionally late. Took it right to the defensive line. And Phillips yet again having an injection into this game. And comes up to make the touch.
He's really showing a bit of maturity, isn't he, Murphy Phillips? He's taking all the right options. He's putting himself in all the right positions. And they're nearly getting the rewards. They're nearly there. And that was really close. So they'll be feeling pretty confident, I think, Palm Beach. So I feel like they're on top. They would feel like they're on top. They just can get the field momentum here, field position and momentum going forward into their line. And I'd sort of back them in, I think.
Yeah, I think it's reflective with where they started their set as well. Their last few, they've been coming off their own 7-metre line. That time, just shy of the 10-metre. Player called offside here from Rockhampton. Fiend comes back in field. Fife plays it. Fiend picks it up. Oh, he almost got through. Just losing possession. I'm not too sure whether the touch had come across to make it, and they're flat-footed here, Rockhampton. They got work to do to try to get down the other end of the field. Oh, this is going to help them, though. Players offside from Palm Beach. As Rockhampton now send it back in field. Over the halfway line they go. Need a good clean play the ball coming into the back end of the set. Again, flat-footed. And come out to the right-hand side of the field. Hampton now send it in on the final play of the set. And they put the ball through the hands. They've created numbers and space, and they're going to roll over. Well,
there's something out of nothing there, I think.
Certainly was.
Yeah, it wasn't looking very dangerous, or, they weren't really sure of what was happening and what was going on, but it just takes one play, one good dump, getting the defenders where you want them and taking on your chances and all pushing forward and running into the right spaces and things can open up. But, they'll be really happy with that. There's some tired legs out there, Scott. You can see the boys are really, really struggling. It's hot out there. We are in the middle of, Queensland, so central Queensland's a bit warm. So they're doing really well, like we said, for their third game of the day and the middle part of the day. So they'll be done after this one, so they push through a little bit longer and get through this one. They'll be happy.
Oh, Phillips there throwing the dummy. Referee's got to point to the spot. Great return to serve there from Palm Beach to level the scoring back up, and they just held off him, and you can tell he's the danger man that's been the danger man throughout this game. They couldn't afford to do that, and right before the full-time siren, Palm Beach locked this up, and I think that's probably a fair and just score in the end. Nothing separating the two teams.
That's it. I'm not sure if they're happy, but I'm happy. I'm happy it's a draw. I think it was fitting for both teams. They really sort of had to feel each other out. There was some ups and downs from both teams during the game, so there'll be a lot for both teams to take away from that.
Well, good game here in the 14 boys. Scores locked up between Rockhampton and Palm Beach at 4 apiece. We'll head down field side for the post-game interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We'll be back very shortly.
Every day, we close our eyes and pretend we're standing on top of the world, looking down on a playground of everything we've ever wanted. Then we open our eyes and realise it's where we live and where you'll want to be. This is Rockhampton. So, where do we start? It depends on who you ask. Some will tell you that if your fishing cast is big enough, you could catch a barra from your hotel balcony.
Fueled by the wonderful Guzmani Gomez. Lee Rosso, captain of the referees. Yeah, that's a fair statement. Captain of the referees?
Sure, Katie.
100%. They're all nodding in the background. Yeah, we'll go with that. How's the referees looking for the tournament?
Yeah, good. We've got about 209 referees here, which is pretty awesome.
209?
Yep. That's obviously our biggest tournament in Queensland for referees, our Junior State Cup. We have 90-something Level 1 referees, so most of those are juniors, obviously coming through looking for development opportunities.
So they can go for upgrades at this type of tournament?
So we don't do Level 2 upgrades here, but we have Level 3 upgrades at this event, which is pretty cool. So we've got a whole heap of those going for that upgrade, both senior and junior. But look, it's just a great opportunity for kids to come out and be involved in the sport, both in the referee and playing space, and have adults here and other youth members coming and supporting them.
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely. The refereeing system is amazing. You know, you guys have got Level 6, top level, very high quality across the, let alone across the world, actually, really. Some of the referees that we've got here at our junior event, and then you've got Level 1 referees, so, they look up to these guys, like yourself, there's support everywhere. Referee tent is humming. It's amazing over there. So just want to shout out to you guys and pass it on to all the referees out there. Do such an amazing job, and hopefully the tournament's as good as this morning has been.
Absolutely. And you guys brought the weather, which is amazing. It's not raining. That's what we want.
It's beautiful.
And I guess ref spec's the only other thing I should say, right?
That's it. Ref spec.
Welcome back to the 2023 Queensland Junior State Cup, and we're not too far from getting 16 boys action underway to be Toowoomba taking on Wynnum. You can see beautiful scenes out here in Rockhampton. People, thousands of people galore out here for day one of the opening tournament. And Blake Hornbrooks with me in commentary, been out and about on the grounds, coaching Bundy this morning, mate. It's good to get everything up and underway here in Rockhampton.
Yes, good afternoon, Scotty. Yeah, I have 3 games for the day, all done before lunchtime, which is a lovely draw. Gives me time to set up and do this kind of stuff. And it looks like a great cracking game in front of us here with the Toowoomba 16s versus the Wynnum 16s.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Wynnum, a fairly new affiliate that's come on board. It's great to see them here. I think this might be their first Junior State Cup. I think they were touted to come last year, but obviously the cancellation. So big tournament for them, making their way all the way up from southeast Queensland and taking on the mighty Toowoomba Twisters, who have been here for a very long time and supported this event for a long time as well. Good to see Toowoomba back on deck yet again. So Toowoomba are in the blue strip, Wynnum in the white with a little bit of green tinge as well.
Maybe their first little line attack set there. It was good to see him showing something.
So Toowoomba, their first possession coming out of their end of the field. Second game for these two teams, both of them coming off wins this morning. So top of the table clash for these two teams. Important game. In the early round games, you want to get wins on the board early on, don't you, Blake?
Yeah, you do. It really sets up the rest of your weekend when you've got a couple of wins or at least a win on the board, and it gives you some good confidence moving into day two.
So Toowoomba not punching too far downfield on their first set. It gives Wynnum a pretty good field position and place to start. And the two referees are just coming together here. I think
Toowoomba tried to jump 7 on there, and they were a bit nervous about Wynnum's attack, so they thought that D was 7.
It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Yeah, you never know. You might get one past.
And the referees don't miss too many things, unfortunately, these days.
Certainly don't, not with the 3 referees we've got on the field here. And I believe that's a Bundy boy on that far side wearing pink, Sam Woodman. If I can see correctly on the far side, referee. It's good to see him out there, Sammy. Well done. Bundy represent.
So on the 7 here for Wynnum. Nice early ball, but they're marked up out here on the left-hand side of the field.
There's 2 sets now. I've seen number 42 there, Blaze. He's really trying to organise some attack. We've gone short side. Sneaky little short side. He needs someone. Ball down, I think. Caught the link napping there on the short side. See Toowoomba try and get to their box a bit cleaner and make some more metres than last time, which they're doing so a lot better. Oh.
Yeah, risky ball. Just didn't come out of their hands cleanly. It was down at the bootlaces. And Wynnum, they continue on to get the bulk of the possession down the right end of the football field. Toowoomba really haven't had too many opportunities outside of their own half at the moment.
Don't want to waste these opportunities though, Wynnum. If they are going to be in a grind like this, you need to capitalise on repeat sets of 6 on your line.
And they do get another penalty, so a full set of 6 to work with here. Ezekiel Jones takes the tap, steps out, receives it back, shows a little bit of footwork, puts the ball in one hand. Good cover defence coming across from the inside there. Harry Green making the touch for Toowoomba. Now they play again. Good strong contact on the touch. This forces Wynnum to have to retreat.
Going back to that ML platform, but they've got the wrong middle making the touch, so I'm not sure if the coach might need to rectify that over these next few sets of 6. And number 1 picks up again, tries a little sneaky run, but again that's another set of 6 where they're just testing Toowoomba's defence and trying a few things, hoping to get a try on the board to get some positivity out of all this ball as Toowoomba again try and get over halfway.
Man, you feel like the Twisters might just be trying to focus on holding on for a full set of 6 here and getting as far downfield as possible.
Yeah, get a strike dump here. Number 6, he looks keen for a 4-on-3.
Yeah,
he's got wheels too, straight through.
Skips away, gets into the in-goal area. And beautiful ball around the back.
No touch, honesty there. And just like that, Toowoomba get over halfway and they run through on 5th and score. So obviously Wynnum have had their fair chance on the line and they couldn't capitalise, and Toowoomba only need a little sniff and they're able to get through and put points on the board. So that helps alleviate all that defensive pressure when your team can go down the other end and score straight away. So
yeah, it's nice. Yeah, sorry, Blake. It's a nice work from the number 6, Lachlan McGrath, who just picked it up. You could tell that they were shortened on the back foot in defence. A good pair of wheels to get through from half. Had some work to do off the ball as well, the try scorer, to get into a position to be able to support and get the first try on the board. And it's exactly what the Twisters do to open up the scoring here, 1-0 in favour of Toowoomba.
So Wynnum on the attack again. Obviously, we'll see what kind of setup they're going to have. See which person out here is their key attacker. The sweeper coming here from far link, open back to the short side. That's a great play. You've got numbers. Go, no go, winger. Oh, he swept around again.
Oh, almost squeezing through.
I think the far link swept and then swept again.
Double sweep. Yeah, good
Double
enterprising
sweep.
play. But it was a bit more positive there from Wynnum. Throwing the football around, throwing some different plays at Toowoomba. Almost came up with the goods for them. And
Good
Toowoomba,
metres.
Yeah, good metres going forward, getting towards their halfway line. You can just tell after that last try and a better possession In transition coming out of
they've
there.
got to that strike dump again, and they've got a good touch there, Wynnum. So that's a good finish to the set there, Toowoomba, though. Down on the 7, as coaches would say, 7-7. So now Wynnum's chance to try and have a bit of a subset, get some fresh legs on. A little bit clunky, but they're getting there. Players should be coming on now.
No half.
You can't have any more than 6, but you ideally want to have at least 6 on the field. The Blaze there in the middle, he wants the half scoop, but he's not going to get it. Forward pass there called by Sammy Woodman. So Toowoomba's chance now to have a whole set of 6 inside their half now, and we'll see where they get some fresh legs on. Bring on that number 6 again. Let's set up their first try. Lachlan McGrath sweeping on here now, so we'll see where he wants to go back to that 4-on-3 platform, or if he wants something else this time.
So Toowoomba's starting to get into their
B-dub,
attacking zone.
short.
Nice little short ball. There he is. We've got the final pass, just not coming cleanly out of the hands this time around for Toowoomba, but it was a nice lead-up play for them. They definitely had the space and the numbers out here on the right.
Yeah, it was good use of the hands there. Couple of quick short passes, taking advantage of a slowly collapsing defence. Good metres there from Blaze. Number 42, we've called him before. So it's good metres here from Wynnum. Just want to make sure they get a finish. It's a good touch, a good drive, I should say. Get it down there, middle finish. Short. Yeah, good shutting there from Toowoomba. Had the pressure there sorted.
At least they got down the right end of the field. Wynnum, they got to turn attack into defence here and try to regain control from Toowoomba. Defence is going to be important for them. Bit of space down here on the right-hand side. Good recovery. Declan Keenan showed a little bit of space, but he recovered nicely to get across and make the touch.
5th touch again, half dump.
Yeah, I think they might get a penalty. The referee playing advantage. You can definitely see Wynnum players caught short, and it hurts, doesn't it? 5th and final touch. You know you've only got to make 1, but when you're on the back foot, and then you give a penalty away, you're going to full set of 6 here to defend your line.
Yeah, it's one of those, I'll just stop them scoring a try now and then give away a penalty, and first touch they score anyway. So it is a tough one, the old coach killer, 5th last penalties, and Toowoomba have capitalised there to go up 2-0 now. So just through a very simple middle platform. So they've got a few options in attack, which is good to see. See if Wynnum in the next opportunity here on their line can try something different on the line and get some points on the board. I'd love to see a good tap move. I'm always a good tap move, man.
Oh, yeah. That's what you would have been doing with your Bundaberg 12 girls at training.
Yes, for sure.
Session 1, tap move. That's where we're starting,
and run
right?
forward. That's the tap move. Don't drop it.
You've got to keep it simple. Sometimes simple is best.
Yeah, especially with the 12 girls this year. I'm sure most affiliates will know with all of our COVID cancellations, and 57 nearly got through.
Nice.
Marley J. With all our COVID cancellations and weather, it's been tough for our 12 girls divisions to even get opportunities at Junior State Cup. So a lot of the girls, it's their first time. So they're just embracing playing new affiliates. We played the Far North Townsville, and then the next game we played the almost southeast Ipswich. So we're going from one part of Queensland to the other, and got touched up a little bit by Palm Beach in game 3, and those games, you'll get those games. So they'll be better for it.
Just losing footing coming into the final touch there. Was Lachlan McGrath. All doing a good job just to hold on to the football, going back and playing it on the mark. Declan Keenan getting it done. Looking a little bit tired here at the moment, Wynnum. No half in place. As Bailey Swift has to get on the skates to get across and pick up the ball. Working towards the back end of their set now. Nice little short ball. Oh, they had numbers. Had to stretch to hold on to that, and throws the ball. Extra pass. Probably just needed to hold on to that and recoup.
Yeah, talking about simple, Wynnum probably just need to pick a platform and go to it every time until they sort of really master it, and then work on it so they don't look as dysfunctional a little bit, not knowing what to do. So sometimes coaches can keep the game plans really simple even with the best of players, because it just means the execution is the only thing they've got to worry about. So Toowoomba here will keep getting down the field. They're getting fresh legs on. And number 6 that we caught him before already, Lachlan, he'll probably want that 4-on-3, or he's got a middle set up here now. He's got the short side sorted, and the finish play on still alive.
Might have even taken a deflection.
They've got a 6 again.
And just off the hands here of Wynnum, so another full set to work with here for Toowoomba. Pressure on the Wynnum defensive line.
Don't waste it. That's it, just feeling it out, getting some fresh legs on with the messages from the box. Oh, no. He's wasted it, unfortunately. So Wynnum hold on again. Trying to get to their box here now.
And well, they've had the weight of possession. Oh, chancing, just to pass it. And didn't need it to be pushed, but you can see.
Not on the mark, mate. That's a good effort, but that's 15 metres from where the mark is.
He almost tried to tap it on the exact same spot and have another crack.
Yeah.
Referees will pick that up. They send it back into
Wrong
the
blade
middle
of grass there, mate. Sweep.
Here is McGrath. Skips, put the ball out in one hand. It's good slide defence, but again, another penalty here. Given away from Wynnum. Move forward off their line.
Toowoomba just need to be smart here. They've got a set of 6, obviously, and that might be penalty 1, if not penalty 2 on the line, so they can kind of move Wynnum around a little bit and not. Here we go. Final pass there from, again, that number 6 there, Lachlan McGrath to our winger, who needs to turn around so we can see what number he is. But, repeat efforts on the line. Wynnum are surely always going to let them through. Toowoomba just needed to pick the right play and execute like they haven't done as well in the last couple of sets. So, what's that, 3-0 now to Toowoomba Twisters.
Yeah, now if you're watching from home outside the Rockhampton region, Rockhampton needs to be your next place to visit, from world-class mountain bike trails, Trophy Barramundi to be caught right in the heart of town. Full bull adventures, treetop boardwalks, visiting cheeky animals at the zoo, exploring ancient caves, bushwalks and hikes, farm stays, Indigenous experiences, more. Put Rockhampton on the radar for your next holiday. Gee whiz, there's a lot to do here in Rocky Blake, and Wynnum are going to stroll over. They needed that one. Going down 3 tries to start this game to Toowoomba. That just gets themselves back into the match right before the halftime break.
Yeah, that's it. They a bit of the weight of pressure on the line, and they finally got through Toowoomba there. So it was a good little change up back against the grain move. Just caught Toowoomba's defence a little bit too loose. So yeah, that's good positives before going into halftime. So hopefully now they can get a stop and get back down the other end and try and get another one back.
Yeah, it's important. Comment you make about the defensive stop here for Wynnum. Again, they hold out. Doing all right so far. Screaming up out of the line, though. Coming into the last. Oh, getting in between 2 defenders. They get it done. They flick back to halfway. They couldn't hold out defensively there. The 4th try on the board for Toowoomba, and that just gives them that momentum back.
Yeah, it was a good middle setup. Toucher pulled corner and just needed his buddy to tuck in with him there. And you want to force players to throw long. It heightens the level of risk. It's too easy to just score straight between 2 middles, so always try and force the pass.
Wynnum off the restart. And we're hoping to get a lot on the board before half time.
You're not wrong what you said before. Plenty of things to do here in Rocky.
Oh.
It is the middle of Queensland per se, and there's not much 4 hours either way. And but once you get here, there's lots to do.
Just outside the 7, they get themselves a penalty. I was talking to the mayor of Rockhampton Regional Council a little bit earlier on this morning. He was telling me about the fishing. That's unbelievable. That the rain and everything like that pushes the fish downstream here to the Fitzroy, which is literally right over our shoulder.
Yep.
And great fishing here in Rocky. We might have to throw a line in a little bit later. And Toowoomba will go into the halftime break with the lead here. 4 tries to 1 over Wynnum. Bit of work to do for Wynnum to try and get themselves back into the game, but they did get a try on the board towards the back end of the first half. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the second half action here in the 16 boys from the Queensland Junior State Cup. Welcome back. And both teams here in the 16 boys just having a quick breather here in what is hot conditions. We're just punching towards 28 degrees now, middle of the day. And tough work for our players out here this morning, opening day of the Queensland Junior State Cup. Live from Rockhampton, first time up in Rocky for this tournament, which has been going on for over 20 years now. You would have played in it, I'm sure, Blake, as a young fella. I did. I played in the first one. That's how old I am, going back to 1996. So it's been amazing to see what's out here and the tournament that just continues to grow year on year.
Yeah, back in my playing days, we were at the Glasshouse Mountains.
Yes.
And then it went to Caboolture, I think, for a year or two, until it finally ended up in Harvey Bay there for many, many years. I never played at Harvey Bay, but I coached at Harvey Bay, and now here in Rocky, which I think is just an amazing facility. They've done such a great job with the fields. Obviously, the morning traffic was not great, but once everyone got here, it's been an absolutely awesome looking precinct, and a few families and I were just looking how close those boats get to the river on the edge of the bank there, and thinking next time we're here we might just hire a houseboat and just moor off the bank there.
Great idea, I'm sure.
Yep.
Usually first time at a new location tournament, people are already starting to be thinking about when we come back in a couple of years' time. Locked in here till 27 thereabouts. Yeah, so every second year the Queensland Junior State Cup will be up here in Rocky, and I can tell already from talking to people on the grounds there, looking forward to coming back here in 2025.
Yeah, no, that's it. It is a new facility, and there's going to be some teething processes going through, but yeah, they'll learn from what went right and what went wrong, and that's a great.
Oh,
did you get it?
The touch has been made. Wow, had to
great
throw
touch
that
there
ball.
From Luke Kofi. But Toowoomba started off with a tap move. It's good to see tap moves, even just an early wrap and release, and they ran away there. So, but good defensive set from Wynnum.
Oh, yeah, they just held on to the ball, but the penalty has been given for players offside for Toowoomba. So lucky for Wynnum. Even though they did hold on to that ball and still happy to throw it around.
Going to make some meters here, boys. Long way the field. Touch field's a long way.
Yeah, someone's
Blaze here, number 42. Not sure what to do now. He's got some dancing feet.
Yeah, nice little ball out the back. Looping ball around the corner as well. Doesn't connect up. And there's Lucas Shawn Mann in the number 1 for Wynnum. Almost threading the ball through the needle.
So a subset on here. You can hear the coach calling out to bring it to the box. They've been on since the tap off, so get some fresh legs on. That's touch 2 there now, and that's great meters there for 3. Latch touch, as we would call it, for 4. Oh, no. I think I might have called it earlier there, but I thought this was 5 coming now, but they might be playing 5, and again, kept the ball alive, and they've scored. That's a good end to a set there from Toowoomba, coming off the sub-box with some fresh legs, and they're realising it wasn't 5th. It was already 5th, and keeping the ball alive back down this sub-box side and scoring in the corner.
Yeah, Byron McMillan had a bit of work to do. As you can see, the replay, he did have supporting player out on the left-hand side and just went in the gas. Cut back infield to get the 5th try on the board here for Toowoomba. And continuing on where they finished off in the first half. Wynnum looking and try and get themselves back in the game. A little bit of space out there on the left-hand side for them.
Lucas Shawn Mann again. Trying to create some opportunities for Wynnum.
This ball works, the touch is made. Hayden Kastner plays it, sends it back in field.
So there's your ML shape. He's got the options. We probably didn't need to jink those 3 times.
Nice touch for Wynnum.
Number 1's got his hand up. He wants it. Wants to make something happen.
And went out that way. Out to Lucas Shawn yet again. Hits the deck.
Twister's line defence is good there. They're talking a lot better now. They're staying connected. So get to the box here now, I imagine. That's touch 1. Good running. Good releasing. There's touch 2.
Just got to get their changes on cleanly.
Touch 3 there, yeah. Coming on a bit clunky, but they're way down the field now, much better than that first half. So there's 4. So we'll see where they'll run into here. Number 31 here, Darius Young. Yeah, they're calling him. Pick it up, Darius. Left to right, no. Oh, the pirouette.
Oh, nice one, 360. Switches back on the inside and it just opens up. That's unfortunate because they did look like that shape. They had all their players going out towards the right-hand side. They came down the short side and there really wasn't much doing there. The 360, the little pirouette like you called, I think they might have just thrown them off a little bit.
Pirouette and the switch, old school touch moves.
So 6-1 now in favour of Toowoomba. Yeah. Definitely looking the goods, and you'll see plenty of teams out here throughout the Queensland Junior State Cup in their Inferno gear, from grassroots to greats. Whether you're playing in the local under-8s team or the Queensland State of Origin team, Inferno has the perfect kit for you. Inferno for every player.
Yeah, I made sure my 12 girls' parents knew to get to the Inferno tent as soon as possible today before the lineup was out the door and all the goods were gone. So
yeah, we're talking about tactics with Junior State Cup for people that have been at this tournament for a few years. The Inferno tent is the place you need to be 8 o'clock on day one because the stuff just absolutely flies off the shelf.
Yes, it does. That's it. And it's a great little setup over there. I dawdled over there between my two games 2 and 3 there, and it's awesome to see the food vendors all together, the live stream TVs up, there's entertainment, and obviously the merch tent there. So yeah, it's a good little setup. As Toowoomba just cough it up early in their set there to give Wynnum a crack on their line, and Blaze here's run through. He's going to get himself a penalty as well too for playing offside. So see if Wynnum can get themselves back on the board here.
There's a rare mistake for Toowoomba coming out of the end of the field. Wynnum haven't had too many opportunities down here in the second half.
I really want the ML shape. Blaze is talking to him through it. He's trying to get the right middle to make the touch. He's pointing fingers. He's got it now. Hit it, step back. He's going to rip long, or halfway long, to the winger who's wearing a beanie. It's not that cold, mate.
Yeah, I noticed that in the first half. It's an interesting tactic. They've gone the singlet without the sleeves, got the beanie on out there in 28-degree heat.
It's not what I'd be wearing.
No. We're lucky the sun's gone over our heads now. It was blaring us in the early morning stage. We got a bit of shade, but it is still extremely warm, and I'm sweating just looking at that young man with the beanie on.
So 7 on penalty there from Toowoomba Twisters, unfortunately. They were just rushing a few too many on too early. And Wynnum now, obviously tap off from halfway. Would really want to work hard at these first 3 touches just to at least get it down there. You don't want to be trying to run from half on 5th too far out. So Blaze is still on the field there now, number 42. So I imagine he'll be trying to call the shots for that ML.
Just looking for some options. Flat footed here. McLaughlin plays it.
Wasting touches, unfortunately. So number 63's got a lovely looking pink rat's tail extension. Not sure what. Oh, he's through anyway.
Oh,
just
That's falls away.
Just got through so easy there. Number 34.
Yeah, like a hot knife through butter. Just opened up in a
Hayden Kastner.
Rare defensive lapse there for Toowoomba. The referee did signal a touch and pass. Good meters down the left-hand side of the field. They flirt with the sideline here, Toowoomba.
Darius on again here. So pick up for Darius. Oh, I was going to say great defence there, but unfortunately he's made the touch just a little bit too early. Wasn't onside.
But you can see the Wynnum defender has identified he's a danger person coming out of the acting half and came up to try and put pressure on. Probably just a couple of steps too short. That's the call at the end of the day. Giving away the offside penalty. But, yeah, he's been very good. The young man in the 31 here for Toowoomba, and they come out his way.
Again, B-dub, wrap around, give it to him early. Oh, out the back, blocker.
Oh, nice play.
Oh, shut. Great shot from the winger there, but the B-dub blocker, well run, well executed.
Nice little set piece for Toowoomba, just showing they got a few little aces up their sleeve as well. Oh, touch is made again. No, I think that might have indicated that the touch didn't get affected in the end. It was lucky he probably got it down. It opened up for the extra ball off the hip through the middle. They get the try done regardless, and their 7th of the game.
Yeah, he would have, if he did get touched there, he would have blown a certainty if he hadn't have passed it. So it's good that he got it down there. Number 16 there for Toowoomba. Cooper Collins. So it's good to see they've got attack across the board. They're not just relying on one or two players to get them tries, because when they get down to those final times, if they make it through to finals, you need a team to work together to beat some of these better regions here, not just individuals. So Wynnum here is probably just relying on a couple people, unfortunately, so they need a team of players there. Number 34 is doing another great job, Hayden Kastner again.
So Toowoomba regain possession on their 7-metre line. Good metres from the first touch. Work towards the 10-metre over. They go now. Now into Wynnum's end of the field. Changes flow on out of the interchange area again. Delaney pops out. McGrath will play it. Here's Delaney in the 5 yet again. Fifth and final touch for them. Space out here on the left-hand side into the in-goal. Little ball over the top. Is that a little bit too much on it?
Too much on it there. Winger made a good effort to try and get to it though. An Xavier Coates style effort.
Does Jackson win it in the 11?
That's late. That's good pressure there from the winger on this side of the fields. Notice they're not going too far forward, so he's rushed up out of his line and caught the half blindsided there. So the number 6 there, Lachlan McGrath's on the field. We've called his name as well. ML. Link hole. And that's a great line.
Touch has been claimed.
Oh, that's a good touch too.
It was a beautiful ball. Great line too, wasn't it? Yeah.
Good line, good ball, and a great diving touch.
And good footy from both teams.
Yes. McGrath again. B-dub, the blocker. They've read it as well. The Lynx read it.
Short side and short of the line. Oh, manages to get the ball away just. It's still play on. They're chancing their hand
so
here
much
to
going
Toowoomba.
on.
The final one is going to be late. Yeah, there was plenty going on there. So we'll try to get out of their end of the field. Toowoomba putting pressure on defensively. They just squeeze the ball off the fingertips.
Again.
And takes a deflection. Someone's got to roll forward here for Wynnum. Just looking a bit tired now.
Yeah, they're probably running a bit light on the sub box over there. There's probably only 5. I can see 5 blokes. Yeah, so they're probably only just running with 11, which is a bit tough, especially in the 16s age group. Go, Kalen.
All work to do in the cover defence coming across.
Touch call.
Referees will say touch. And that's a great effort there from Wynnum. You're down on the scoreboard by 6 tries.
Could easily just give up on that.
Just give it up on that. That's really positive footy, and that'll be a highlight. I think the coaches from the Wynnum team will really look back on and show. That was good dedication and commitment to the team, and often that will happen as well, where you can force a mistake. The other boys will lift off a big play like that, and that's exactly what happened for Wynnum.
Yeah, and they've got the stop there now, so they haven't wasted that effort, like we said in the corner, and they've got to stop. Now they've just got to work hard for each other and get to the box. They're obviously all hurting. They're all down on subs, and it's hot middle of the day in Rocky. So just finish the set, get to 5th, and like we've seen before, it can open up on 5th.
Toowoomba are going to start their set on the halfway line. First touch, and they'll be on the attack again. Big dummy thrown from Darius Young. Won't look to set up for him yet again.
Yeah, I reckon there'll be a drive out here on the link.
They take the middle.
Beat up.
From half.
Hit.
Nice
Good
short
line.
ball. Good angle coming back in.
Yeah, the angle makes that there. He's basically running at the ball but back away from the winger, not just running a straight line there. So he's run a good line there to score that try there from, I think that was number 1, Eamon Malone. But again, there's that number 31, Darius Young, involved in the play again.
As we have a look at the replay, lovely final ball. But yeah, you can just see that hard outside in angle is what got them across the stripe. And their 8th try on the board. So it's been a strong performance here for Toowoomba. The second game of the tournament. They'll go into round 3, 2-0.
Yeah, it's a good start to for your Junior State Cup, 2-0.
Hooter sounds in the background. And Toowoomba. Wynnum throwing a little dummy, almost getting through. Lucas Shawman, who has been good and had some good moments throughout the game here for the Wynnum team. Almost slipping through there right at the death, but Toowoomba far too good in this one, Blake. 8 tries to 1. That's a solid performance.
Yeah, that is from the Twisters. Pretty clinical in the back half of that first half there. They got into gear, and then from there on they just rolled through. So, yeah, a bit of work to do for Wynnum, but like we said, they're probably down on numbers, and it's a hot Rocky on a day one. So,
yeah, we've got an entertaining game coming up next. It'll be in the 18 boys. Gold Coast taking on Townsville. We'll also head down on field with Katie for the post-game interview. Thanks to Guzmani Gomez. Make sure you stay with us here at the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Hi all, post-game interview with some amazing looking boys. The Cabo crew, under 18s, close? Yeah, you wish. One day. Lloyd, how are the boys going? How are they looking? And what are your predictions for them for the tournament?
Oh, look, the boys are looking pretty good. We had a really, really good lead up to this event. The boys are really keen to get back into JSC. My prediction is the boys are going to go there and take it away. I always have confidence in the lads. So
what do you reckon?
We're going to take it, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Right, now we were just talking about maybe the potential of crocodiles, okay, down the river just behind us. Who's wrestling the crocodile? They're all going to wrestle the crocodile. Where's my Steve Irwin? It's coming here, Steve Irwin. Give us your best Steve Irwin impersonation.
I don't have one.
You did, I heard you. Don't go all shy now the camera's on.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, all right, that's okay. We got one more thing for you guys. Given that Guzmani and Gomez are sponsoring and are really great supporters of this tournament, we all love GYG, right? Yeah, what's our favourite? Where's our nachos? Yeah, tacos, burritos, the bowls.
Ooh,
nice, I love the bowls. All right,
good mix.
So what are we going to do? GYG, get in there. Let's go.
GYG on 3! 1, 2, 3, GYG!
Awesome.
Back to the Queensland Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton as we are coming to you live from Field 1, and our next match is Gold Coast taking on Townsville in the 18 boys. It should be a hotly contested game, and I'm joined alongside by Blake for this match. Blake, how's it going? It's been a fantastic day here in Rockhampton. What a way to kick off the Junior State Cup.
Mate, it's been a cracking day. Weather, facilities, the whole thing's been an awesome start to Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton. And yeah, this is going to be a really fast-paced game. I'm looking at the team lists, and there's some star-studded names across both sides. So I don't expect Gold Coast to blow away with this one. I think Townsville have got a few strike weapons there that I've had something to do with in the Cowboys system before, and I think they'll stick it to them. But yeah, you can't go past the two Tika brothers there in this Gold Coast side. To really show us some class from their Aussie experience earlier in the year.
So it should be an entertaining match to take place here on Field 1. It's quite hot up here in Rockhampton, of course, and we're getting to that middle part of the day, but both teams will be sure to rip and tear as we just wait on the siren to sound and the referees to get us underway.
Surely they've got a tap move here from Gold Coast 18 boys. Would not be unlike for Hoots to have a tap move set up here ready to go.
So plenty of anticipation here as we just hold on. The arms up, the siren sounds, and Gold Coast will start us off for this one as they roll over the tent, just coming down the centre third of the field. And they have first use of the ball.
Sweeping.
So they'll come towards his right and then flash back towards the left. It's just not on at that time, and ball hits the deck. What did you make of that early set there, Blake?
Yeah, look, they're just testing a few things out. It was a bit of a dodgy setup, I think. They didn't get the same kind of roll that they were looking for. I think it was Lennox's last pass there, not so much on the mark. But, you know, they're just testing the waters and seeing how Townsville's defensive line is like. There's an early release there from Pewey. Jacob Pugh there in the middle was in the Cowboys system last year or the year before with me in the 16. So he's a good worker middle with good ball playing skills. Number 13 here, Anthony as well, was in that same system. Mean left to right. That boy has a mean rep left to right. So Gold Coast earned a penalty there. Good fast subset will get you one of those.
And now they'll get a fresh set to attack from as they are well inside Townsville's half. And as we mentioned, they had that first set where they just couldn't make the most of. Now they'll get another chance as they're on the 7. And Townsville will have to push up in defence. They'll come towards the left, trying to duck underneath. And we have our first try going the way of Gold Coast.
Yeah, simple little punish play there, link on link. He didn't pull corner hard enough, and they're just, again, testing their defence out, seeing what's going to work, what's not going to work. So wouldn't be surprised if later in the game they go back to that very simple platform of a punish play on a link. So now Townsville's got the tap off. We'll see what they can throw at Gold Coast here in attack. So
as you said, it's Townsville's turn with the ball. And going down 1-0. They'll be certainly looking to fire back as
sweeper
quick as possible. They're coming to the left.
Great speed from number 19 there.
And the touch was made.
Zach Paul, good sweep.
So now on the 7. It's that man again, Hall, with a cutout pass.
Oh, number 1 has sliced through.
And did he maintain possession of the ball? He sure did. Held it up. And Townsville hit back.
Jack Trey Hewis. I'm not sure if that was right, but stayed alive there through the dummy. Nothing seemed to be really on as we watched the replay here. He just sort of threw a dummy and the link stopped and he went straight through. So easy opportunity to hit back there, 1-1 now for Townsville. So
as you alluded to, Blake, it's going to be a tight game. Plenty of stars on show for either side.
Here's Kyer on the sweep. Step back.
Gold Coast come again and just losing their footing inside the 7. It's been the theme of the day. Plenty of players just unable to keep their footing at specific times. It's hurt defences quite a bit, and now Townsville rather will profit from it. Coming over halfway.
Drive out here. Drive out for Anthony. There it is. Drive out for him, Fitzy. No.
So just
middle there. Got him. Slipping over again. The footwork.
And
the feet.
Townsville looking for support.
Got the finish.
They got there.
Anthony in the corner. So yeah, the slipping over is a real factor in this game at the moment. Gold Coast, you guys got studs on, running around in runners. So it was wet the last couple of days here in Rocky. I know, having walked around all morning, there are some muddy areas. Field 1 here is looking amazing from here, so it obviously is a little bit slippery underfoot. So I'm sure the boys will fix it up.
Yeah, Jake Brewer there making the play, getting into some space as we see the referee lose his footing, and now Townsville will get the ball back. So after Townsville going down 1-0, they have 2. They're in the front and they've got the ball back.
And good variations off the subset there, keeping the ball alive. That's a hard touch there, I would have said, but no, that ball down. So
Gold Coast get the rub of the green on that occasion, and they get the fresh set starting inside Townsville's half. They've kind of been caught by surprise here, some would say, Gold Coast, after a fast start. And
sweep back again for Lennox.
So look
trick
to
play on it as a trick play.
up.
Super shotty inside.
And the ball back on
Good
the
touch
inside.
From Great cover defence there from Jacob Pugh. Saw the sweeper shotty coming and changed direction early and chased back.
So now Gold Coast trying to make something from nothing. It's hard when you have to reset going back to the 7. You can't play off the back of the momentum generated. Townsville had all the answers there. And now it's Townsville's turn with possession.
Good use of the hands there. Well done to the winger for catching that one. They've just got to stop the Gold Coast shooting defence there. They've done really well, Townsville.
Now it's Townsville's
Here
turn.
comes Anthony with his big left to right.
Here's the last. That's
glorious.
a lovely spiral pass. However, they just run out of real estate. The defence from Gold Coast too good.
It was good defence there. The winger stayed out a little bit there. He didn't come crashing in, so wouldn't be surprised if Anthony looks to hit a link hole next time. But you've got to test them out sometimes. You've got to throw long to make sure the winger's out, so then you can do other options later. Oh, that's a good hands there. Number 53.
So they keep it alive, Gold Coast, after a touchy pass, and now they just lose possession. So maybe they got too far ahead of themselves, and Townsville will be breathing a sigh of relief as they turn off their defence and turn on their attack, getting some fresh legs on the field. On the 10 they go, over the 10, and now just late to half.
It's a little bit disjointed there. Just need someone to take control. There's Fitzy out there. Just need to get... There's Counties.
So here's the last, and it's not to be. Gold Coast hold on, and we see a penalty blown.
So Gold Coast have done well. They might be down 2-1 already after some quick tries from Townsville, but they are only down 2-1, and they haven't really looked too good on attack. So they'll fix it up. They'll get a helping hand there again from being offside. So now's their opportunity here with Lennox on the field as well. They've got a full set of 6 running into the line.
It certainly feels like the game is well and truly in the balance. Both teams providing the goods. Tries are at a premium as we are halfway through this first half. And now ripping it from right to left. Once again, Townsville number up, and they get the touch.
Yeah, he ripped early there, so gave the winger time to chase out. Like Anthony before for Townsville, he'll pull it back maybe next time and hit a link hole next time. So they're trying a few things, Gold Coast. They're not dying wondering.
They're certainly happy to throw the ball around and try and cut this deficit away to square the ledger, and this will be a fantastic opportunity. Getting the ball back inside Townsville's half. Townsville will have a set to defend as we see some fresh legs on for the Gold Coast.
Yeah, and off comes Lennox and on goes Kaya. So Gold Coast obviously got their strike weapons they want to play for. But they've got to work together here. They're one man down.
So a chance.
And the link knew it too, the defending link knew it, so he went in and shut that down because he had no one outside him. So now the captain's on.
So Townsville hold on for the moment. However, they've got just about a full set to defend. Gold Coast just scheming, trying to find a gap, trying to find a weakness in this Townsville defence. And Townsville come away with it. What do you like about Townsville's defence, Blake? They seem to be turning away Gold Coast at the minute.
They are, yeah. They're good pressure. They're post-touch position. They're in nice and tight early. So they're not giving Gold Coast that easy inside pass or, they're nice and tight. They're defending well. They're talking really well too. We can almost hear them here from the commentary box. So talk is big key in defence. So it's probably talking Gold Coast out of their attack a little bit at the moment. Now they've got the ball. They had that changeover penalty, so now they're running into the line and could easily go up 3-1 here against Gold Coast in the 18 boys division.
Yes, they have an opportunity to add to their advantage. They come around to this left-hand side and those bodies in motion. And you saw what was opening up for Townsville. However, they just couldn't hold on.
And there's another penalty here to Townsville. So Gold Coast not square in the roll ball, I think that one was.
So now the opportunity for Townsville once again. They'll get a second bite at the cherry after dropping the ball last set. Now they wait for their subs to come on and inject themselves into the set.
Anthony here, number 13, he wants something. Try for him now, pick up, step back. Oh.
And now they come through the centre third and Gold Coast push them away. Just holding on for the moment as Townsville ripping from right to left. Yeah. And again, the cutout pass is just not clicking at the moment for either side. Defence is standing strong.
Yeah, defending wingers at the moment have obviously learnt to stay out a little bit now. We probably went through a phase of really collapsing in to force the long pass because people weren't as good at doing it. And now, we've got 18-year-olds who had 16s in the division before throwing at them as well. So coaches are now teaching wingers to stay wider on their winger and let the links have to make a really big call on whether they're going to go in or stay out. So I think you might find link holes now might be on. As we see here, there's our link, passive line, the 6 again call now. So Gold Coast have made that change and they're now hitting link.
Yes, Samuel Keir just coming out and getting a hand to the ball, cutting out the opportunity for Gold Coast. However, here they go, trying to duck underneath. And they'll be back to the 7. The touch was made. So here's an opportunity for Gold Coast to get back level. 2-1 the score in favour of Townsville after holding the lead. Gold Coast. And no, the touch was made once again. So back to the 7. Townsville standing strong.
Yeah, we've got the Tika brothers here, so let's look for something tricky here. I'd like to see. Oh, that's a good tackle there from the defending link.
So they've had to defend a number of sets now, Townsville on their line. Gold Coast have had a very good look at them.
A strong defensive policy though. Oh, Fitzy, pull your corner, mate. Anthony, get out.
And
they tucked in there nice and tight. So yeah, they're following a good structure there. Coach Reese Bevan's done a really good job with them over these last few months, making sure that defensive policy is good, but unfortunately just too many sets on the line.
It eventually cracks. The score is back to 2 apiece, and it's Gold Coast who are back level.
Yeah, it took a while for Gold Coast there to crack them, finally cracked them, but they did, and obviously it's only 2-2. It's not a blowout, so they've got themselves back in the game now, and they'll build from this, and Townsville will come back better again, I think, and never know, they might have a good tap move here and go up 3-2.
So Townsville get us restarted as this half has absolutely flown by. We have a minute 30 and a little more to go. And Townsville
they did have a tap move too, and they stuffed up the roll ball.
Getting it mixed up. As Gold Coast come back the other way immediately. Just an awkward touch there. As they're over halfway. Just
Good
trying
releasing.
to eat through the middle of the field at the moment. As they spray the ball to the left. A one-handed pickup, stepping away. The halves made break through and they find support.
Yeah, and that's good work from the winger there. He's come right in off his wing, cut right back in behind the defending and attacking players and made himself available there for Lennox, who was quickly running out of time and space.
Indeed. Townsville were numbering up quite well. However, in the end, the support eventually arrived and they were able to find the try. So a bit of a roller coaster here in the first half. Gold Coast with the first try, Townsville hitting back to take the lead. But now it's Gold Coast up 3-2.
I'm sure Townsville will come back with something here.
Here they are as we tick down towards half-time.
County's here. Anthony wants it back. Wants it back. Oh.
And
that's unlucky. So just a bit of a dud set there from Townsville after having points scored against them. You really want to put some enthusiasm into that set to try and get the ledger back to 3-3 as we hear the halftime hooter sound.
And Gold Coast will finish with the ball. Halftime is here. It's a 3-2 scoreline in favour of Gold Coast. However, you do not want to go anywhere. This game could go either way in the second half. We'll be back after the break.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup, and we're here on Field 1. I'm joined by Blake in the commentary box. Blake, you're just talking me through your duties over the Junior State Cup, and for the viewers at home, what's your weekend look like?
My weekend is comprising of wearing a couple of hats here for Bundy Touch. So first and foremost, 12 girls coach in the championship division. We didn't have as successful a day of our first day as we would like, but we're only a small affiliate, and the girls have never played at a Junior State Cup before, so this is their first experience. So they'll learn and will improve for tomorrow and the years moving forward. But and the other hat I'm wearing is the junior rep coordinator here for Bundy Touch as well. So just trying to liaise with all the managers, see how all the other teams are doing, organise food and whatnot for our association there, alongside a few other committee members who are doing a great job. So yeah, there's been a few things, and obviously coming up here with you guys doing some commentating is a nice passion of mine, a good fun thing to do. So it's nice to do all those things while I'm here.
Yeah, it's very lucky you could spare some time and share your expertise here in the commentary box as Townsville get us back underway, and an opportunity goes begging just while we do have a moment. That first half, what'd you make of it?
Yeah, good first half, really good first half. I think more from Townsville was a good first half from Townsville. They got themselves in the game and they put points on the board to really put pressure on Gold Coast. Gold Coast, to be fair, probably didn't have as clinical a first half as they'd like, as we've just seen here again. And they'd like to rectify that by just doing the 1%ers, just getting down the other end and putting pressure on the line. So Townsville are still down 3-2, so they do need to hit back with a try to make it level. But they're playing really well, Townsville.
So now it's
sweeper here for Jacob Pugh.
That's exactly right. Townsville on the attack.
And a hand in the ruck there.
And it's
Lennox
cut out. So Gold Coast hold on as Townsville are coming. Townsville are behind on the scoreboard. However, they did restart this second half for us, and nothing happening there.
Yeah, good shutting defence there from Gold Coast. They're getting up really quickly to take time away from Townsville. B-Dub early, and he's gone early on the hitting that hole. But they've got a penalty, luckily enough. Someone's gone early.
So an opportunity here for Townsville to fight back. They are down 3-2 as they're right on the 7, trying to sneak over, and it is a try.
Great work there from number 8, Jack Brewer. Stood up the middle defender on a quickie touch, and just got him.
We're back to 3 tries all, and potentially that pressure that Townsville had mounted brought Gold Coast unstuck, and they were able to...
on the replay, there's nothing really much going. He makes the touch, he splits, he sort of stutter steps, dives.
So Townsville come away with the try, and this 18s game just heats up that little more. 3 tries all.
Sweeper here from Kaya. Pick up the other way, Shoddy, and the middle's got there. So again, they've run that same play twice now, and Townsville have shut it down both times, so which is great to see. Defensively, good to see. So Gold Coast here with a last touch, a static last touch. So we'll see who's got the footwork.
Yeah,
here we go. There's some feet.
So it was Campbell Hartley who made the defensive stop and got the touch, which forced Gold Coast into a last touch starting on the 7.
Townsville getting to the box now. Want to get some fresh legs on.
And here go Townsville, just picking up an extra few steps over halfway, and now over the 10. They're gaining speed.
It's 5th now. He's through.
Oh, and the touch was just made, so they converge the Gold Coast defence, and they're able to stop.
They're making them defend, though. They're really running through them and getting to their 5th touch, and they're putting pressure on them to make decisions. And as we've seen, you can easily get a 5th last penalty as Gold Coast here get a bit of a helping hand down the field, so which they needed there. They probably wasn't getting to the box real well, so
it's an opportunity for Gold Coast as they edge their way over halfway and try and hit the front if possible. What do they got in store? What can they throw at this Townsville defence?
Good talk there again from Jacob Pugh, trying to roll out of the touch there. He didn't want to get involved. And you got the roll ball, the incorrect roll ball there from Lennox there. So number 29's got to be early.
So as you mentioned, Gold Coast just haven't been as clinical as as what they're capable of, and now they have a fresh set starting on the 7. What will they be looking to do here, Blake?
Oh, well, I mean, you've got Tika 1 and Tika 2 on the field there, so... Oh, no, sorry, just the 1, my mistake. So Lennox will be calling a few things. Captain there, number 2. Kalani wants something as well, which he's just got it.
And they do. They reap the rewards, and they hit the front.
Yep. So those two guys got together there, obviously had a call early before the ball was in their hands and executed. And that's what you need from teams like this. There's leaders in each team, and they were a leader. It was a Packers play, as I would call it. Middle makes a touch, and they still split hard on the short side, and the link wasn't ready for it, and he was already on the outside of him before he could realise. So a good hit back from Gold Coast. 4-3 now. Townsville, their turn to try and get the scoreline back to level. Anthony there at the left link. I'd like to see a link holder, I think. They want counties. He'll split in or out. He's gone the punish. Oh, the punish. Oh, he had the bounce too.
So for those at home who may not understand, what were you seeing there? What was unfolding for Townsville?
Anthony there, he made the touch on the link, and the link's pulled corner with him. He's changed his body to go in towards the inside of the field. The link's chased in as well, and then he stepped out. And what he was looking for was his middle to pick up, run to the open side, and throw a ball to him while he was stepping back out again. And if he had thrown it, he would have beaten his link defender there. So it's just little things you see from up here you don't always see from the box or on the field when you're out there at the time. So it's actually a helpful thing for me as a coach to be up here watching these games from this view, from this point, because you can see different things than when you are on the sideline.
It is a fantastic vantage point. We do have the best seat in the house up here, and so do you, wherever you may be watching from. And Gold Coast,
they run that same play again and they get it.
And they do get it. So They hit a 5-3 lead, and they're coming into their own at the moment. A bit of a rocky first half, but they found their groove now.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's 2 tries running the same platform. So they've obviously identified a weakness or a play that's working for them. So they've got themselves back to 5-3 now, and it's looking a little bit more promising now for Gold Coast. Townsville really need to hit back now. These halves aren't real long, and these games can get away from you really quickly. So you're looking for Jacob Pugh and Zachy Paul on that far left side there to make something happen, I think.
So we are into the last quarter of the match, and Gold Coast are on the downhill run, while Townsville have a bit of a hill to climb. But they are capable if they get a few things going, and they just can't quite manage it there. So Townsville, Gold Coast defence turning up when it needs to. That's the thing about touch. You need to be good on both fronts, on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, certainly do. It's just as much an attacking game as it is a defending game. As much as we love to see 15 all scores, games can be made or broken in just one try. Strong touch.
And Gold Coast, have they picked the pass? It doesn't matter in the end, as the penalty will be awarded their way.
Referee was playing off advantage there for an offside player who got himself involved.
So now it's vital for Townsville to stop them here, as you assume. Another try may just hurt their chances of a comeback. However, they can gain plenty of confidence if they shut out Gold Coast.
Well, they really need to. 5-3, you're in the game still. 6-3, and with not much time left, it's tough to get 4 tries back.
And the ball goes to the ground, but another penalty is blown. So we saw a similar thing in the first half, and Gold Coast were able to find the line where they mounted some pressure. And here they go again.
Experience here would say that you just waste a bit of time, kill a few touches, try and drag another penalty, score a simple try like that. Just from moving the defence around and capitalising on tired defenders who have had to do repeat set after repeat set. So that's a bit of experience there from Lennox. He's not the one scoring the try, he's just the one giving the pass there. And number 14, Keelan Needham Brown, scores for Gold Coast to make it 6-3.
Yeah, so Gold Coast really hitting their straps now. They hold a 3-try lead over Townsville. And
look at some of the coaches you got in the box here standing out behind them, but Jermaine Dayberg new are just casually giving some pointers to a few of the boys. So they've got plenty of experience down in that sub box there to help get them through these games. So here's Anthony's left to right. That's a great ball. It's an effortless looking pass. Even when I saw him 2 years ago at 16s camp, he throws that left to right so effortlessly. It's quite jealous.
So now it's Gold Coast bringing it out of their own end. And they do hold the lead, so it's just managing things from here on out, ensuring they pick up the win and progress through this Junior State Cup. As the hands were great.
How did he not go out then?
A bit of athleticism shown there. And they'll continue to push it through the hands, promoting the ball.
Middle, Lennox.
They got a bit of momentum.
Link hole. So we said earlier in the game it was long ball, long ball, long ball, and the wingers were defending it quite well. They were staying out quite wide, and the talk from the box there was, let's start going down that link channel now. And as Lennox pointed out, you rip that link hole and you've got someone running a good line. It really puts the winger under pressure to know whether I should be going in or going out now. So
from what you've seen from Gold Coast in this match, how are they shaping up in the cup?
Yeah, look, obviously this is game 1 or 2 for Gold Coast 18 boys, so that they'll want to be building into the carnival. No one should ever be playing their best game of footy from day one, game 1. So they've had a few things to work on. They've definitely come good in the second half with their execution on the line. There's a no-touch call. No, ref let it go, so no, he's going to blow it. So they've definitely fixed up their execution on the line. I'd still like to see them work a little bit harder on this part of the game here where there's a changeover in the sub-box. They're still a little bit clunky with this. So they're looking a bit cleaner this set. Commentator's curse. But yeah, like that part there when they play some stronger affiliates with maybe a little bit more pressure from the box with the box sets, they might find that gets a little bit even harder. So, but no, they've built into the game, and I'm sure they'll build into State Cup and get used to the heat.
Yes, without a doubt. It's been made mention plenty throughout the coverage, and for those here, I'm sure they are seeking shade and being sun safe, as we thank the Queensland Government, the major official sun safe sponsor of the 2023 Junior State Cup. And
get a try here, Townsville. Get a try. Oh, good release. Great play.
And Townsville,
great play.
They do get over.
Yep.
So a bit of a confidence booster for them.
Yeah, you need those sometimes, even in games you're losing, is just finish that second half with some positivity to go into the next game with. You wouldn't want to finish this game having had the last 5 tries put on you. So to hit one back there against Gold Coast with that kind of variation of a play is a nice positive finish.
So we're just ticking down towards full time here in the 18 boys. Coming up next, it is the 16 girls, Redlands, facing off against Townsville. And that'll be here on Field 1, scheduled for 1:55 p.m. And don't go anywhere though, we've got plenty coming up at full time as Gold Coast once again looking for that long ball towards the left. However, it just goes begging on that occasion.
Yeah, so obviously they've hit that link hole a couple of times now because in the first half the wingers were staying out, so now the wingers are unsure whether they're going to hit link all the time. So now he's got the options now to throw whichever way he wants. So, and that's what we call conditioning or sequencing attack, where you might throw a dumb pass because the defence reads it, but you're just telling the defence that's all I'm going to do, and then second half you do something different. So it's good stuff there from Gold Coast, even though they didn't score. Zachy Paul in the link hole there, just like we spoke about. There's Kaya right up high in a lane, allowing the winger to stay out nice and wide for the long pass.
So Townsville will have one last crack at this line, you'd assume.
Yeah, I assume the siren will be coming soon. Oh, early release on the sweep play. Great finish. That's twice now they've scored off. These last 2 tries have been scored off an early release pop pass. So instead of taking the touch and doing the dump, they just release it straight away. So teams who are watching might put that in your little notebook.
So there we go, a solid finish for Townsville as it's Gold Coast who run away 7-5 winners here on Field 1. We have plenty more coming up as we head down to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with the post-game interview thanks to Guzmani and Gomez. All right, I'm here with Storm from the BMTA crew. You guys have got a massive crew here this weekend, right?
Yeah, we do. We've got a big following down at BMTA, and I believe we've got about average about 2 or 3 teams per age group and gender. So big crowd. Yeah, very big crowd. I was at tournament checking out all the teams in, and there was red and there was blue and there was white and there was BMTA everywhere. So, you're a massive affiliate. So, it's only fitting that you guys have got so many teams here. It's amazing to see. Referees at BMTA are incredible as well. So plenty of those guys here. So who are you with? Are you here as a manager? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. This year I'm with the under 16 girls, the red team. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, very good. And you're a parent? Yeah, I am. Yeah? My daughter's in that team, but helping out managing, but sometimes coaching, but just mix it around. Yeah, awesome. So how does it go coaching or working with your daughter? Does that sit well with her, with you? I think, she's a really respectful girl, like most of the players. Awesome. Big shout out to the daughter. That's good. If my daughter's listening, respect. Goes a long way. Yeah, it goes a very long way. So, what do you think of the crowd? What do you think of Rockhampton? What do you think of the facilities? Look, I think Rockhampton's fantastic. We got here a few days early, and I'm glad we did because there's so much to do here. There really is. You probably don't realise it might not be a destination of choice. It might be normally a drive-through heading elsewhere, but I think this has probably really opened people's eyes up to what is available around the Rocky region. Yeah, definitely. Look, and I think the community is accommodating too. That's typical country people, make you feel welcome, but lots of facilities. Yeah. Yesterday we're at the zoo, and that was really good and free, and I think to have those access to those facilities, pretty lucky. Yeah, we are very lucky. We thank Rockhampton for having us this weekend. We've only just started. Thank you very much for joining us. Good luck to your team and the whole BMTA crew. Oh, it's great to be here. Thanks for having us.
Welcome back as we are here on day one of the Junior State Cup, and the next match to get underway on field one is Redlands up against Townsville in the 16 girls, and should be a great contest here as we've had plenty of fantastic matches take place on field one. I'm joined by Blake in the commentary box, and Blake, we saw a shootout in that last game, 7-5 the end score, Gold Coast running away with things, and now it's the 16 girls' turn.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a late starting shootout for Gold Coast and Townsville in that last game, but it was a fast-paced game. So, and the clouds are just starting to come out a little bit, which is making the weather here even nicer. As I look over to my right and see my Bundy boys playing on field 10 there against what looks to be Rocky, I think. So it's great to see so many different affiliates as we've got Redlands and Townsville green out here today in the 16 girls division. It's awesome to see Townsville bringing down what I've been told is their development team. So these kind of carnivals, obviously being in Rocky, it's a little bit closer to Townsville than Harvey Bay or further south. So
it has been a fantastic turnout, over 200 teams turning up to the Junior State Cup, and a massive shout out to the Queensland Touch team for putting this together in conjunction with Rockhampton City Council and the like. It takes a mammoth effort to get this off the ground, and we're the lucky ones that get to enjoy it. So Redlands starting us off with the ball as they come from left to right, They're in the darker green, Townsville in the light green with the shade of blue. And it's Redlands with first use of the ball as they're on the 7. And here's the last touch. They come towards the right.
That's great diving touch there from the winger.
And the touch was made in the end, as you mentioned there, Blake.
Some good early defensive pressure there from Townsville's girls team there. They good body shape, good policy. They Redlands threw a little bit of a tap move at them there early, and they held it, so they've done well. And now they're just looking to get some metres for their team.
So it's a great start defensively for Townsville. And now Redlands are certainly aiming up on the defensive end now, as this is the last touch. Townsville won't make it over halfway, so now they'll have to back their defence in as Redlands will be coming hot.
Redlands should look to get to their box, I'd assume, and get some fresh legs on. Bring another set of 6 on to try something against this Townsville side, because I'm not sure how many games these girls have played today already, but I'm sure this is game 2 at least. If not, they'll want to be looking to work into some things and practice some combinations and some plays.
So Redlands shooting to the left, and we have our first try going the way of Redlands. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Phoebe Arnold there at the back end of a good middle dump there from the Redlands girls, finishing it off for them. But yeah, Townsville just working on the defensive policy there and just needing to slide out a little bit earlier here as we watch the replay. Good strike dump. Yeah, that's number 7 there. I'll let you pronounce that one.
Berenice Awong was number 7 there, setting things up. She had a great hand in the try. And now it's Townsville back in attack. So what can they conjure up? Unfortunately, there is a knock on. And once again, Redlands will get the ball turned over in their favour and have an opportunity to really rip in. However, they now drop the ball. So Townsville will hopefully profit from this.
A bit of good field territory here for Townsville. Hopefully they can get down to the try line and try and execute some of the plays I'm sure they're attacking. Their coaching staff have taught them. And there's Lucy there, number 61. Our notes here say she's the only girl in this team to have actually played at a Junior State Cup. So like my 12 girls, these girls are just soaking up hopefully all the experience and development they're getting here against these other affiliates that they would have never played against before. So
yes, it offers an opportunity for all teams, and it's a fantastic atmosphere and a great place to come. So Redlands, here they go as they get the defensive stop. Now they're over the 10, looking to get over halfway. And once again, they're back in possession. They hold that 1-0 lead. And here they go as they come towards the end of their set, breaking from half, looking for support. They find it.
Good touch.
They do, but the defence is there.
Yes, so it's really important here for Redlands. As much as they might be playing Townsville's development side here, they need to still stick to their processes and execute their plays like that one there. And because against tougher teams, you're not going to obviously get them as easy, and you want to be able to execute them and practice them as best you can. So I'm sure the Redlands coach, won't be too concerned as such, but he'll want to see a little bit more execution from his girls moving into the rest of this game and into the second half. So
yes, and also to note that Townsville came up with another defensive play a bit earlier on. So the defence doing the work. However, here's Redlands that did get that try. So they are down 1-0. And just an unfortunate pass there goes to ground. So here is a fantastic opportunity for Townsville to try and create something and get down the other end.
Yeah, halfway tap off basically. So just roll up the sleeves a little bit, girls, as the refs picked up that little bit of a fumble in the roll ball there. So Redlands, very quickly get the ball back, unfortunately there, but
just small errors hurting Townsville at the moment.
1%ers, as coaches would say, coach killers.
And now Redlands once again.
So they've gone back to that middle platform again.
Come towards the 7 and another spiralling pass. Townsville's defence alert and awake to it. Now the last touch. Again, they go towards the left, but Townsville number up.
Still good sliding defence there from Townsville. Their defence is definitely keeping them in this game. They're chasing out well, and they're not allowing Redlands to just pick up and run through and throw the cutout pass to a winger standing by themselves. So they're doing well.
So Townsville now have to cart it out of their own end. Redlands turning the ball over in the corner, which doesn't help things.
And this part of the game, unfortunately, for our developing sides, and our 12 girls, I'm coaching the A side, and we have a development team, and go forward is the hardest thing to teach. It is, honestly, I think the hardest thing. The girls, especially at 12, just to understand the concept of running onto a ball, catching a ball at speed, rucking, rolling the ball at speed with someone running up at them straight away. It gets difficult. It's easy to teach defence sometimes because you just teach them to pull corner and that's it. There's nothing else to think about. Touch the person with the ball. Whereas rucking and subsetting and running down the other end of the field, there's more skill to it and more eyes up ball playing, and it's a tough thing to do, as we see Redlands score in that link channel there again.
Yes, Redlands seem to be on song in their attack, and that's their second try for the match. And as you mentioned, it can be hard coming here, and of course when you're facing, solid sides like Redlands who have some experience and get away to a 2-0 lead, it can be hard to conjure back, but Townsville won't go down without a fight, that's for sure.
Redlands have got good processes or coaching staff involved there. I think I can see across the field there Dave Richards as a coach mentor. So I've seen from Redlands they've obviously got their junior teams with coaches listed, but then they've also got an abundance of Australian representative players who have all put their hand up to be coach mentors as well, to go through in both the boys and the girls divisions and help the coaches coach. So that way they're not just having to do it all themselves. People like Adam Pride, Corey Russell, Dave Richards are all players who are involved in the club, who have been involved as a junior, who are now back from Australian duties, giving back to the kids, giving back to the girls and the boys teams and the coaches. And that's, it's how successful they are this year will just be a testament to some of the work that they've put in there. So as we see Townsville again defend their line and just work hard to try and get the ball down the other end of the field.
Yes, and Redlands defence coming up, and Adam straight away not giving them an inch. So here goes Townsville just trying to bump over that 10-metre line, and they turn over possession just shy of halfway. So Redlands will come back the other way. 2-0 scoreline in their favour. 6 or so minutes remaining in the first half.
Redlands come on with some heat there for the middle dump. She went for the release play there before the touch wasn't on, so they'll set up here again, I would say middle. No, they're going to B-dub shape. And she's gone short side and scored.
So that gives Redlands a 3-0 lead. And it's a great try there as Blake walked us through it, and we'll see it on the replay.
She just hit the line. So the B-dub is supposed to be attacking that middle who made the touch, and she saw that she squared up, and she just thought, I can score right there. So, and that's how we want to teach our kids, is not to just run the B-dub platform and turn your body around to throw the big long cutout pass. It's not designed to do that. It's designed to put pressure on the middle who makes the touch to make sure they're pulling corner, and if they're not, score, just like Redlands did there. So
Townsville here with an opportunity as they get some field position, and they just want to try and make the most of it. They can jump on that scoreboard. Here's the last touch, and they just can't quite find the right way forward. Redlands right in front of them and not allowing them to get past their defence.
Yeah, the girls' division is, for some teams, can be a very condensed defensive, what do you want to call it, pattern, I guess, because the girls aren't always as strong as throwing long passes as the boys were in that game before. We saw, you can condense your defence up, and it makes it harder to find holes through the middle and to run through the middle, like we've seen from Redlands there, number 7. So, Townsville may have to try and be a little bit more expansive with their ball playing, try and get the ball a little bit wider or towards the outsides of the Redlands defence, because they're just bunching up and not allowing Townsville any space down the middle at all. As Townsville ruck it to the box there, much more successful. This is the best set they've seen so far. They've got here, they've got off, they've got fresh numbers on. This is 5. They just need someone to pick up from half now. She thought she was away.
And just juggling the ball in the process. They did well to hold on to it, Townsville.
That's it, unfortunately.
And then the ball goes to ground. So, again, just falling short as they come towards the end of their set.
Been to the Inferno tent yet, Josh?
I did walk past it, and I tell you what, I was about to go in, but the lineup was chaotic, so I bypassed that. I'll definitely have to go check it out, but it's a great place to be.
You let me know when the quiet time is for in the Inferno tent, and I'll meet you there, because there isn't one, I don't think.
No, walking around Vendor City, it's a great place to be. Plenty of food options, and plenty of entertainment here. As we see Redlands on the last, making their way through. The half wasn't touched. And it's all clear.
A few offside players there in the middle, unfortunately, and the refs just allowed play on to happen, which is a nice thing to see. I know in this game at the moment, some refs will just blow a penalty straight away. They won't let advantage play on. They won't give the opportunity to the attacking team to run past the offside player and carry on play. They'll just blow a penalty, and it is upsetting. It's frustrating sometimes as a player myself. You want that pass that you've thrown to be counted, and the ref says, no, we're going to take it back for an offside. So, played on. And Redland scored again there, so that's 4-0, 5-0.
4-0 the score in favour of Redlands. And we have just over 2 minutes left here in the first half on field 1. And there's a few more games to see out the day before we're done and dusted. However, I know the competition runs well and truly into the afternoon and evening here at Cyril Connell Fields. And Rockhampton coming forward down that centre third of the field, looking to set something up for an attack. Just approaching the 7 as
punish, short side sweep.
They do come to the short side. It's opening up.
Yep.
And the touch wasn't made of, as you said, offside was the call, and they make the most of it, Redlands.
Yeah, it's a good play there. The C1 or the Scorps, whatever teams are calling it these days, the sweeper on the link there on the short side. I know I'm trying to teach my 12 girls how to do it, so it's a good play, and they executed it well there, and they got the link who made the touch. She was still offside when she ran through and scored, so it was a good play there from Redlands. And Townsville again on the attack. I'd like to see them try and run something here, put something together, even a half run or a quickie or something that their coaches have taught them.
So Townsville bumping up over the 10. It'd be good to see them take a positive into half-time.
She's dummy half.
And unfortunately, wasn't to be there, so we tick closer to the siren. And they'll go through the hands, Redlands, towards that sub-box. And try and generate a bit of momentum as they come over halfway and now on the 10.
Run, you got numbers. Run.
Now they look to get it through the hands. Catch pass.
Got on the shirt.
And the touch was made. Sharona Sam from Townsville getting the touch. Here's Redlands.
Link hole.
Coming forward, and a little bit of a magical ball if that came off over the head, just wasn't to be.
The old over the shoulder behind you. So good defence, I suppose you could say, from Townsville there, shutting down what opportunities Redlands may have had there. I just need to get going forward there as the halftime siren sounds. Just take the touch.
So that'll be that here at halftime. It's Redlands up 5 tries at the moment, up against Townsville, and we'll take a short break, but we'll be back here for the second half right on field 1. Welcome as we're here at half-time, and as we were talking about earlier, the Inferno tent is alive and well. The official uniform and merchandise partner of QTF, as you see all the teams strutting around in their Inferno gear. So be sure to get down there if you are up at the Junior State Cup, and if you're not, they are the on-field and off best apparel you can buy around town, moulding the minds of the next generation, or putting the finishing touches on the stars of today. Inferno has the perfect kit for you. So plenty of, as we mentioned, Vendor City is the place to be, and plenty of activation sites going around. Queensland Touch has their game set up, and of course all the action on the fields, as I'm joined by Blake up here in the commentary box, and the sun is on the other side of us now, mate, and the cooler conditions are settling in for a lovely afternoon here in Rockhampton.
Yeah, you're spot on there. The shade in this building here is wonderful, but the sun on that field one there must be just cooking these players. So, we'll hopefully see a good second half here from our Redlands and our Townsville team here. Townsville Green, obviously, as a development team, come down all this way to get their first taste of Junior State Cup and to develop and improve and take back what experiences they've got. And Redlands here, I'm assuming, are pushing for some finals footy, hopefully, in the next couple of days. So, just trying to iron out the kinks and work on some combinations. So, but I'll be definitely getting over the Inferno tent as soon as I can, and grabbing some stuff. It's getting more expensive now with 3 kids instead of just 2 or then 1 or just myself. So I've got to deck 3 kids out now, and I don't get too much left for myself.
So the siren has sounded as we are just waiting here on field 1. The referees are almost ready to go, and so are Townsville and Redlands. So both teams have swapped sides. Townsville have the ball and restart us here in the second half.
Running with a bit of enthusiasm here too. They've got some structure. They've got a half. They're testing some stuff out. It's good to see. It's 5th and last, unfortunately, now, but that's a good start from Townsville.
So a solid start. However, they turn the ball over, and Redlands almost make an error as the ball nearly touches that ground.
Yeah, tough pass first up to start the half, but they caught it. So they're on the rucking now. They're not subbing. They're just rucking, getting the ball down the other end of the field.
They're doing just that, as they're
a little bit clunky though.
On the 10. Townsville standing strong in defence. Here's the last. They're going to break from half, looking to put players through a hole, but Townsville, they get across, and to start off this second half, it's a great defensive set.
Yeah, it's similar to the first half there. We saw Townsville do a lot of defending, and they're doing a lot of it quite well. It's just this aspect of their touch now they're just going to have to work on a little bit, as she's got no one to give the ball to because they all wanted to get off, which is Redlands are just going to pass it through the hands now, hopefully, and attack the line. Don't go sideways.
So Redlands immediately come out to this right-hand side. However, instead of attacking the space, they get drawn over towards the sideline.
Sweeper, body shape, got her.
And
done well there, 58.
Yes.
Sophia Searle.
Now here you go, Redlands. As they're on the 7. Can they create something here? Picking up from half and then laying it off. And we're all clear. Another try going the way of Redlands.
Yeah, so lead referee there's called that toucher was offside still when she dove to make the try. Scored the try, sorry, and I'm sure we'll see on the replay that she was exactly correct. So as we drive in here for the B-dub, number 5 there, Kate Johnson, identifies that, and yeah, as you can see, Sophia unfortunately was still probably half metre off the try line there when she was trying to make the touch, so referee was right on the spot.
Yes, it was Mia Ross coming out of half, linking up with her number 5, and now come Townsville as they look to do their best to get on the scoreboard. There's plenty of encouragement on the sidelines, and they come to their last on the 7, and eventually they run out of room.
They got to the try line there though, Townsville. They've got it all the way down there now, so that's positive signs. They're starting to really run and hit some gaps, make some opportunities happen.
And now Redlands will bring it out of their own end.
They cough it up early, so Townsville have a whole set of 6 on the 7 metre line here now, so let's see what they can do.
So what can they throw at this Redlands defence?
Sweeper.
The left side was on. They do eventually go there. However, the timing just a tad off.
So Lucia's got the ball there now. She's the only one with a bit of Junior State Cup experience, and she wants it back. Fortunately, the referees decided that her roll ball wasn't good enough. So change over. Redlands' turn to get it to the box. Hopefully with some good hands and some better passing than what we've seen to start the second half. So that's much better there now. So clean and clinical, that's what the coach would like to see. Moving the ball down the field, getting the subs on. 7 on.
So a penalty will go the way of Townsville. Just getting that subset mixed up. As we know, there's a lot going on when you go over towards that sub box. So just getting the numbers wrong. And Townsville will hope to profit. They, to themselves, come towards the sub box. And they'll roll it on the 10. Trying to move things forward. Redlands up quickly in defence. Here's the last. What can they come up with? Not many options on. And Redlands will have the ball back.
Yeah, they got that shooting defence, Redlands, which is a tough one for teams to combat. When you're getting presented with the defender right up in your face really quickly, it's tough to know what to do and have people available to pass it to make any kind of inroads. So, you know, Townsville are doing their best to just catch the ball and get it down and try and keep going through the set of 6. As Redlands here get back on attack. 5th there with that try scorer before, Kate Johnson. But again, Townsville defend it.
Yes, Townsville coming up strong. That's definitely a positive they can take away, is their defence has been very sound. While they've had to do a lot of defending and have leaked a few tries here or there, for the most part, they've been a cohesive unit. However, just the attack letting them down, as you've alluded to, quite hard teaching sides to go forward. However, that's a part of the development and progression, and I'm sure over the carnival they'll improve, and moving forward, the more touch they play, the better they'll indeed get.
Yeah, it's hard to know what coaches have been coaching the teams. I know myself with the 12 girls, I'd only touched on attack in the last 3 weeks. So we spent the last 6 months, I've had my girls together working on subset, rucking and defence. Because without those two things, you don't get the opportunity to score, as we've seen a few times here with the Townsville girls. If they don't get the ball down to the 7, they don't have an opportunity to score. So, that's been what I've focused on, where other teams may focus on other areas of the game. Through their preparation. So as we see Redlands scoring again off that Scorps, that C1, that link sweep play.
Yes, and it was Kate Johnston once again, who's had plenty to do with all things that have gone well for Redlands. And Townsville now get us back underway. And I'm sure if you're watching from home, you're seeing the field of play and the conditions here in Rockhampton. Well, I tell you what, outside the Rockhampton region needs to be the next place you visit. From world-class mountain bike trails, trophy barramundi to be caught right in the heart of town, full bull adventures, treetop boardwalks. It's all to do in Rockhampton, and it must be the next holiday on your radar, as there's plenty to do and see. Coming in yesterday, the town was alive. And then today it's just kicked up a gear, and I'm sure it'll only get bigger and better as we roll through the days. Still plenty more touch to be played.
Yeah, the Eat Streets or the River Nights or whatever it was, I had popped my head down there when I was doing the tournament check-in at the Customs House there, and yeah, it was a buzz of activity there. Plenty of touch players and the families and alike around, and the live music and all the stalls, and it was very exciting to see. So I'm sure the people involved with the Rocky Touch and the council and Inferno and Gav Shuker have really made sure that Rocky take advantage of this opportunity here, and all the facilities, all the accommodation, the hotels, everyone's booked into, I'm sure are all top notch. And as we see Townsville get on the attack, going wide, get around her. unfortunate there. But, yeah, like you said, Rocky's come to the party here. They got Junior State Cup up here, and they're surely not going to let it go anytime soon. So they've done a good job. 2 days to go. We'll just see how the fields hold up after all the rain we had the last few days. But I think they'll look good. They'll be fine.
No, without a doubt. And we're locked in to return to Rockhampton biannually. So you can plan your trips in advance almost. It's going to be one hell of a ride here in Rockhampton. And it's just the start. There's now Redlands coming up over halfway. They've been quite clinical in attack. And just a sloppy little error.
Commentator's curse. You called it.
There's been a few today, no doubt. However, we make do.
But again, we see, like we've said, it's 7 tries to 0, which some will go, oh, that's not a very good game. But Redlands have had twice as many opportunities to score tries, and Townsville's defence, unfortunately she didn't know she was half. Townsville's defence has shut down, I would say, more chances from Redlands than what Redlands have actually executed. So they need to be very positive about the fact that if they watch this game back over again, they've saved more tries than they've let in. And I would assume the Redlands coaches would probably be the opposite. They'd be a little bit negative on the fact that they haven't executed very well on the line against the development side, and they haven't been clinical enough to put more on them. And no one wants to come to a carnival and get beaten a lot, but you know, when you're preparing for a finals or a potential finals series, you know, you need to be winning these games with, you know, consistency in your attack. See, again, that's great chasing defence there from number 14 from Townsville there. Katie Kyle just chased and chased and chased. She made the touch. She called it out. It was an awesome effort.
And one thing for sure, Townsville aren't giving in. The scoreline may not be in their favour, and we may be in the latter stages of the match, but they're still turning up and giving it all they got. As they have the ball here, come towards the sub box, over the 10. Here the referee communicating with the defence and the attack, and just goes awry there for Townsville.
It's just that struggle to get the ball down the other end. That's all it is at the moment for Townsville. They, what we've said, they're defending really well. They're just not moving the ball down the other end of the field to both put pressure back on Redlands and not give themselves an opportunity to score. So, yeah, Redlands haven't really had to worry about trying to sub off the field because they've stopped them at halfway nearly most times, more often than not. So when you don't put pressure on teams to move the ball the full length of the field, you don't give yourself an opportunity to get quick changeovers and get more ball on your line.
So here come Townsville. As the touch is complete from Redlands, right near the sideline. Again, they try and get it through their hands and spread it along. We're on the half's court. They just can't quite generate anything from that position. And we don't have long remaining.
There's a few busted Townsville girls here in the sub box right in front of us here. They're on their haunches, their hands are on their heads. So it must have been, it's been a hot day. Been a lot of running.
That's the thing, depending on how the draw works out, you may not have as much time as you'd like between games. So recovery becomes all that more important. Hydration has to be at the top of the priority list.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd prefer. I've had a few of our Bundy Touch teams say, oh, we've got an 8 o'clock, you know, a 12 o'clock and a 3 o'clock, and, you know, very spread out with big breaks in between. And then my girls were 8, 10 and 12, bang, 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 you know. Not barely enough game time in between to rest and get back on the field again. And you know, some would say, oh, that's not that good, and others would say, well, you get 3 and done and you got a whole half a day to yourself. Would I want my girls sitting around for 3 hours waiting to play another game? Probably not. You know, they're not real focused at the best of times. So you know, but some of the older teams, they might like a few hours in between games to mosey around and see the tents and socialise a little bit. So yeah, it's tough. Whichever draw you get, it's never the one you want. Anyway,
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And they do very well to accommodate the sheer number of teams with the fields they have at their availability. And Townsville now get the ball back.
Another defensive stop from Townsville.
So we tick down towards the end of this match. I'm sure both sides will enjoy a well-earned breather after this one. Playing in one of the hottest parts of the day. Just Over the 10 they go, jumping from half. The Redlands defence come up quick and get the stop.
Pushing the pass, unfortunately. It wasn't really on there. A lot of coaches would suggest to go forward on touch one there, and as we hear the hooter, 7-0. I would say that's a positive for Townsville there. I think they did really well in that second half.
So as we wrap up this 16 girls match, Redlands, as you mentioned, Blake, come away 7-0 winners over Townsville. We have plenty more coming your way, but for now we'll head down to the post-game interview, fueled by Guzman Y. Gomez.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Hey guys, it's Scotty Prince here. We are doing our post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're just joined here by James. Mate, first time partnering with Queensland Touch Footy. What have you made of the event so far?
It's a sensational start to the event. It's almost 30 degrees. It's brilliant. We're out here watching kids have fun, play touch. We're over here having an activation, getting amongst it. Couldn't have asked for anything else.
Beautiful. All right, so what about the talent on show in regards to the touch football showcase here? So have you got a favourite team so far that you've watched or not?
Well, I reckon that there's a couple of Tamworth and Gold Coast teams which have put on a great show. I grew up playing touch about 12 years ago, and the standard has gone up leaps and bounds.
Oh, beautiful. And even the slogan here, fast food athletes say yes to, where did that all stem from?
Yeah, I think the partnership this year is real new between Queensland Touch and Guzmani Gomez, and I think it's because there's real synergies in our values and what we stand for. The work you guys are doing at grassroots, inspiring kids to play touch footy, to get out there, be active and to have fun, really aligns with Guzmani Gomez and the food that we provide. It's fresh, it's authentic, it's Mexican flavours, and we love fueling athletes.
Beautiful. Well, I know I'm a former athlete, but I love GYG. That's my go-to on the way home from training. So whatever you're doing, you're doing it well.
What's your order?
My order is spicy chicken burrito bowl. So that's the bowls. The bowl's the way to go. So for those who are out there, try the Scotty Prince bowl. All right. Quick one. I'm going to put you on the spot here. Every time I see that people order a burrito, why do they weigh it?
Why do they weigh it?
Yes.
It's portion control and consistency from restaurant to restaurant. But, you know, when you're getting a burrito, you're getting a great feed, you're going to be full, and it's going to fuel you, whether you're celebrating or whether you got a pre-game feed. It's
Beautiful.
perfect.
All right. So you've heard my favourite option. What's your favourite option?
I'm actually the same as you. So I get a bowl, I'm mild because I can't tolerate the spice, and I'm loading it up. I'm throwing lettuce, coriander, guac on top, and I'm making a meal with fries and a drink.
Fries and a drink, so you're making the whole meal? What about jalapenos? You like the jalapenos?
Nah,
a little bit of spice?
I'll stick away from the spice. Look at me. I'd be sweating eating too much spice. I can't handle it.
Well, there you go, guys. Thanks to James, GYG. Back to the touch football.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and we have 18 girls action about to get underway. Wynnum taking on Townsville in this fixture. Wynnum have won the toss, and they'll be running right to left on your screen. They're in the white and green strip, black shorts, and Townsville making the long trek down to Rockhampton in the blue and green strip. Looking forward to this one. Katie Geiger's in commentary with me, 18 girls action. This will be a pretty interesting contest. You might know a little bit about the Townsville side.
Yeah, know a few of the girls in there, know the coaches quite well, and some lovely girls in the Townsville team, and some talent amongst them too, just quietly. So really good to see Townsville here. They've got a few teams here today, and this hopefully should match up to be a pretty good game. Wynnum down a few numbers by the looks. They only got a couple on the sideline, so hopefully they can sort of pick up their game and manage to just like, there you go. Oh,
very close.
Very close. So that'll be a big battle for Wynnum. They'll really want to cement themselves down this end of the field. If they got less subs, they won't want to do too much midfield action. So they want to push up really hard and try to sort of stop Townsville's roll and save their legs just that little bit.
3 referees for today's game here in the 18 girls: Isabel Watt, Dylan Revere-Bray, and Samuel Woodman. Let's see how Townsville go here. Their first possession, just getting their way towards the halfway line. 5th and final touch for them. Nice little run from half and crabbing through. Almost getting through there, Maddie Wallace.
He will definitely be one to watch there, young Maddie. I believe actually Wynnum are down a couple of numbers today, Scotty, due to maybe a school formal.
Oh,
so
yes.
Hopefully tomorrow they can get through today, the girls, and get through it well enough, and pick up a couple of numbers tomorrow. So I'm sure they'll be loving the extra legs.
I have noticed though in the notes, definitely the formal, but Ella Searston has decided to miss the school formal, and she's playing in her 10th Junior State Cup. She started playing when she was 7 years of age, and has gotten plenty of experience in this Queensland school system as well, and regional sides. Touch comes first before formals. That's dedication.
Well, look, I agree with that.
100%.
I'm happy to agree with that.
Parents are probably happy as well, saving themselves a couple of bucks on a formal gown, no doubt.
Possibly.
It shows a lot of dedication to the sport that a lot of our young athletes love. There's a little bobble in there, Townsville. They continue to play on. They'll turn the ball over on the 6th touch, so it's a bit of back and forth between the two teams to start this game. No one really able to grab the early stranglehold. There's Wynnum now head over towards that interchange area. Like we said, they've only got the 2 changes that they can make. Playing with 8 today. It'll be a mighty effort for them if they can get a couple of wins on the board. And if they get some extra troops tomorrow, who knows, it could work in their favour if they got some fresh legs as other teams start to tire going into day 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Townsville team have got a couple of Mackay girls too playing for them, filling in some numbers. They unfortunately lost a couple of girls due to injuries and whatnot, but unfortunately Mackay couldn't field that age bracket with the girls. So, really good to see that those girls have still got the opportunity to play with Townsville. Bit of a home region in the NQ, so we all look out for each other and make sure the girls that are keen, that they can still come away. So it's nice to see them here and working well with the Townsville girls.
So making their way towards the 10-metre line. Nice little pick up and go. There's Wynnum players down on the deck. Just couldn't connect up with the final pass. Wallace yet again looking dangerous from acting half. Second time we've seen her have a decent crack from that position. And Wynnum now turn the ball over on the first touch. And Coach Craig Searston just a little grimace after that one. Because Townsville really haven't had many opportunities down this end of the field so far in the game. And Wynnum, they've just opened the door up for them a little bit. Here's Wallace, plays it on the 7. It's the play through the middle, comes off the right foot, and touch is made. I want to see the ball just bobble out of the hands, but the touch was made on the arm first. Townsville maintain possession. Here we go now, punching through the middle, little short ball off the hip, good cover defence coming across, making the touch. Savannah
Just
Toker Brown.
each other out right now, aren't they, Scotty? Just working out the defensive policies and where we need to strike. And Maddie Wallace again. So there's a couple of girls out there, Talia Condon out there, and Maddie. They'll work quite well in the middle, and they'll really look to set a heap of plays up. It'll usually come off the back of those 2 girls. They work really well together, and Nelly coming off there. So Townsville can keep Wynnum to the midfield, win that midfield battle. They'll no doubt they'll go down there and set the same type of thing up and see if they can get across the line.
Last touch now, as they're looking quite compressed. We're just losing the count as well, thinking they might have had one more touch to come. Townsville will start their set on their 10-metre line. Referee will just push them back a couple of metres to the mark. We'll get back underway now. Through the hands they go. Once again, heavily involved in this game. They do come up with a little error in the play of the ball. And like you said, Katie, no one really able to just grab this game by the scruff of the neck in the early stages of this one. Both teams just coming up with little errors. And Wynnum now putting the ball through the hands.
This is a good chance for Wynnum to strike back here, turn over on halfway. So really good opportunity for them to get themselves on the board. Just maybe a little bit more patience there and really sort of, see out the set of 6 at the very least, but also not a bad option to throw it over on the far side and really make Townsville work for it. Like we were saying, Wynnum with the, minimum subs today, they'll really want to sort of keep the ball down here. So not a bad option. Head the ball over on the far side, and looks like it's paid off. Townsville wanting to get their fresh legs on, and Wynnum made it really hard and put that pressure on. So another really good opportunity here. They'll want to get on the board and reward themselves for that really good defensive effort.
And playing through the middle, looking for offside players, which was the call. He's not playing advantage on this occasion. So full set of 6 to work with here for Wynnum. Georgia Thomas plays it, receives it back, comes back infield off the left foot. Touch is made. Taking their time to get across, get some players into position. They look to tack down the left-hand side of the field and come back in towards the midfield. Townsville entering the call so far. So now they look to put it through the hands. Out to the right-hand side they go. A little bit of space, good slide defence there from Townsville. And a good defensive set for them. They were able to mount the pressure.
Tight battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really tight battle. The defensive efforts are there. They're all really, both teams are really keen to, to hold them out in their line defence. And I think, whoever's going to win this midfield battle and wear the opposition down will go on to win the game. So Maddie Wallace again, elusive on her feet. There it is. They win that midfield role. They stay alive. Maddie just staying alive, taking the space, taking the options, and then the support play there. So earlier in the game, you saw Maddie take off, and just that support play weren't there. I think a few subs coming on. So she's one definitely to watch as an opposition, but definitely one to feed off as a fellow Townsville player. So if they can rally around a couple of the girls, Maddie in particular, they should find some spaces and wear Wynnum down with those minimal subs that they've got. They're doing well. It's still really hot. It's in the afternoon, 2:30 in the afternoon, and it's still really hot here in Townsville. So slip, slop, slap, everybody out there.
And the try was scored by the number 2, KM Priestley. Wynnum will be looking to hit back. It's Couchy who plays it. Last touch for them now as they try to thread it in over the top. Doesn't come off any Townsville hands. They'll start their set on their 7-metre line. Wallace unloads. No touch is called, so nice little bit of work there from Wynnum, having to pull out all stops to try to regain possession. So for those that might be new to the sport, you do have to affect the touch before you play the ball. That wasn't the case there when the Wynnum players just pulling out of the way as Townsville looking to roll the ball and gives possession back here to Wynnum. Another set of 6 for them. Not moving up off their line in defence. So can they capitalise? Wynnum. Mishka Couchy goes across field. And touch is made on her. Couchy again puts it through the hands. Georgia Thomas plays it and receives it back. Comes back in field to Couchy. Comes off the left foot. Good touch made. Macy Sharam making the touch. Defending out in the left link position.
Really good defensive effort again. They're really working hard, the girls on the line, both teams, to really work it out. Ooh, a bit short.
Yeah, short of the line, unfortunately. They do earn themselves a penalty.
Might be a couple of penalties there on the line. So Townsville will just have to watch themselves here that they don't give away another one and really sort of push out. Once you commit to pushing out in that defensive line, it was nearly the commentator curse. I was just about to say, geez, they're really tight in the middle there.
Good job just to hold up. Yeah. I was wondering what the long pause was for.
It was there. They were doing really well in holding those middle spaces and really forcing Wynnum to go out wide. But that one there, really good setup. Great patience by the Wynnum girls, we will say that. That was a really good effort. They really needed that one. They really needed to get themselves back in it. They're tired, they're exhausted, but you can see they're really, really pushing in and digging in. So they'll want to defend this try now and keep it at 1-1. They won't want to undo all that hard work and getting themselves back in the game by letting one in. So big defensive effort here.
Yeah, Misha Cauchi having your hands on that one, setting that up for Wynnum. Locks up the scores at 1 try apiece here in the 18 girls. This is the opening match for these two teams for the competition, so looking to start their campaign off in strong fashion. Nice little outball, plenty of room to move out here for Townsville. Good slide defence to go across and make the touch. Josephine Bakiri making that touch. Had some work to do. Nice little pop-out ball late at the line, and geez, it opened up there for Townsville. The final pass, though, hits the deck. It's unfortunate. Nice little pop-out play on the short side.
Yeah, really good pop-out play. Again, we had Condon and Wallace working together and working a bit of magic. So you can see they've played many years together up there in the north. So those two girls are definitely going to be the two to really make some nice things happen. And as it was there, but just unfortunately put down by the wingers. So the opportunities are definitely there, and Townsville is showing that once they can get to that line and have a couple of cracks at them, they can get the tries. So to be noted, no doubt, by the coaches over on the far side there with Townsville, that if we can win this midfield battle as they are here and keep ourselves cemented down at that line attack area, then they should be able to put on a few tries. So they'll be feeling pretty confident, but like I said, they'll all be pretty tired too. So they've played a couple of games and it's hot, but the girls are doing really, really well.
So a little bit flat here, Townsville, as they're making changes, which have made their way out onto the field. There's Benson who plays it. It's a little bit of heavy contact coming in there on the play the ball.
So this will be their chance. They've got a full set of 6. They have one of their strike players back out there, and a few girls will hopefully set some things up around her. And
bit of space, great ball. Gets away from the defence.
Wasn't going to drop that one.
No, Maddie Wallace again, lovely ball right to left. Plenty of space to finish that one off, and that pushes them back up to a 1 try lead, 2-1 now. Townsville over Wynnum.
Yeah, nice. A little Mackay girl there scoring on the wing, Claire Murray. So big shout out to those guys. She plays in my club at home, so one of my little favourites there, Scotty. So really good opportunity for Claire and for Macy, both from Mackay, to play with Kelly and Dean Condon and the Townsville team. It really helps the NQ connection and NYC and all those type of things, so they all sort of know each other. So it's really nice to see that they're still welcoming the Mackay girls into that fold. As we speak of Condon, we just had Condon making some touches. She can work really hard in the middle. So let's see if they can just stick nice and tight again through that middle and really force Wynnum on the out.
Slipping through in between defenders. She set up the last try there, Misha Cauchi. Scores this one and levels us back up. That was just a bit of individual brilliance there from Misha.
Yeah, that's it. And back in the middle, just a little bit of footwork. Just need to be a little bit tighter. Those sort of things, they're not too bad from a coaching point of view because they're a relatively easy fix. They know they have to stick tight as middles and things like that. So that's nice and easy conversations, especially for an 18s bracket. So plenty of encouragement, I'm assuming, from both coaches. The girls are really putting in a big effort.
Yeah, we've got a good game on our hands here in the opening game of the 18 girls division. Scores are tied at 2 apiece here between Wynnum and Townsville. We'll be back with the second half action very shortly.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup here live from Rockhampton. Half-time here in the 18 girls division. Wynnum taking on Townsville. 2 tries apiece. Both teams will start to make their way out. Shortened format here for the Queensland Junior State Cup. 14-minute halves, just the 2-minute half-time break. So it just gives a little opportunity for coaches just to give a couple of words of encouragement and talk about some of the little areas that they might be able to work on going into the second half before a final 14 minutes. Now, I've got a correction. I've had a look and I completely misread. Ella Siston is actually missing the game because of the formal. Formals come first, what I'm talking about, particularly for a young lady. For me, wasn't so worried about the formal, but I don't understand why Ella's not here, but I'm sure that she'll be watching eagerly to see how her team's going. She'll be happy tomorrow, no doubt.
Yeah, and she is a very much an attacking weapon. So they really will be missing her experience. She's the most experienced player in the team, and, she's done some amazing things and, made some, high-level rep teams and has all that sort of game knowledge as an 18-year-old. So they will be missing her, but knowing the confidence that they'll get, knowing that she's coming back tomorrow, they'll pick up more numbers and they'll pick up someone like Ella. They'll take a lot of confidence, especially if they can get the win in this game. It'll be a really good thing for them to move forward into tomorrow.
Yeah, I made mention this is the first Junior State Cup that Wynnum have participated in. They got 8 teams this year, over 400 kids participating since they first started their competition in 2022. It's my hometown, Katie. I live at Wynnum, and I go past and have seen them on a Sunday. When I look and go, where are all these cars coming from? They're playing touch, of course, out there on a Sunday out at Wynnum, so it's great to see them participating in their first Junior State Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. So, just to start their competition last year, their junior competition, get that going, and to have over 400, for their first crack at 8 teams at Junior State Cup, here at Rockhampton, it's an incredible feat, and they've done really well. And
here we go, open spaces heading off to the try line, and will score first here in the second half. What a run that was from the 64 Savannah Toka Brown. Wow, that's just opened things up, and that's the perfect way to start the second half. And all of a sudden, they just put a little pressure back onto Townsville.
Yeah, that was just, staying nice and deep and tipping on, finding some space, running into holes, absolutely wonderful. So they'll be really happy with that one. And again, they'll want to defend that and be able to keep that lead.
So Wynnum now up by 1 try. 3 tries to 2 on the scoreboard. A quick, swift change in the commentary, and Josh is right up the stairs. He's going to finish off the second half for us here. Good game on our hands here, Josh. 3 tries to 2. Wynnum just in front, scoring there to start the second half. They give a penalty away here, and Townsville have got a full set of 6 to work with. Let's see how they go with their set. And it was Maddie Wallace there in the 17. She got her hands on the ball. She was in everything for Townsville in the first half. Let's see how she goes here in the second. Attached to the line, the touch is made. And just get across, Georgia Thomas making the touch for Wynnum.
Yeah, and I was keeping an eye on the game in the first half here, Scotty, and lucky to join you in the second. It's a pretty close contest.
Here we go, Wallace again. Right foot tries to get in underneath. I think the referee's going to point to the spot and say all clear. And Townsville have hit back, so 1 try piece to both teams here in the second half, and scores are locked back up at 3 tries apiece.
Yeah, it's a lovely play here by Townsville, just darting underneath. They were able to get over the line. It was Maddie Wallace, the try scorer, and Georgia Thomas just couldn't make the touch. So now Wynnum will get us back underway from halfway.
Yeah, looking nice and calm, even though the scores are locked up over in the Townsville box. And look like Coach Dean Condon might have been getting a message as we were looking over there saying we can see you on TV, Coach. I'm sure there's plenty of fans watching back in Townsville. I might not have been able to make the trip down to Rocky. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Nice diving touch out there on Townsville's right-hand side of the field. Couchy gets solid contact coming into the last. So good job after scoring down the other end from Townsville. Not too many threats there from Wynnum. So to get out of their end of the field, nice ball movement. Show and go back on the inside from Burbage. And they're going to get the football back here, Wynnum. With an interchange infringement potentially here from Townsville.
Yeah, so when the game's locked up, and like it is 3-3, the small little pieces like that, the 1%ers, you got to get them right. You don't want to give the opposition a look in.
Space out here on the right-hand side for Wynnum. Oh, referee having to pop back. To get out of the way, they continue to play on. Now, do they look to bring it out? Yeah, I was going to say, do they look to bring it out to the left? They burn a touch, still plenty of room to move with, but it is a 2-on-2 battle out there for them. Now we've got players bumping into each other. Good hands and good slide defence. Referee doing a good job just to let that unfold.
As you mentioned, down here on the other side, when they made the break down the right-hand side, the referee almost tangling up with play. However, did well to get out of the way, and now Wynnum still on the attack. The touch was made, and the ball will return to Townsville.
Easy meters there on the first touch. Just a little bit flat-footed. Wynnum in defence. Now Townsville will go back on the inside ball, so 2 touches, and they've made it to their 10-metre line. Nice inside ball again, but they're making changes, but they're over the half now. Wallace comes back in field. So they'll look to punch forward. Last touch for them now. Morse again picks up and goes from half, looking for offside players. Gets clipped on the boot. And a touch and pass penalty is signalled from the on-field referee. Wynnum holding on. I'll go back into the middle of the field to make the tap. So the touch and pass penalty is from. They just take their time. A bit of breath in the lungs as well. Mariana takes the tap and gets things back underway. Probably starting to look a little bit tired here, Wynnum. Deservedly so, and that's what can happen, unfortunately, when fatigue starts to set in. A couple of little errors might start to creep into their game. They definitely looked a little bit flat, trying to get out of their end of the field on that occasion.
Yeah, now it's a prime opportunity for Townsville. They've got a fresh set and starting from great field position, so I'll be hoping to capitalise.
And they'll do just exactly that. And it's that young lady, Maddie Wallace, who's had her hands in absolutely everything in this game, scores another try for her tally.
Yeah, everything she's touched has turned to gold, starting by dumping the ball and then just rolling off the ruck there, picking up another try. So Townsville hit the front, and they've thrown the challenge to Wynnum now. It's their turn to get back in this match.
And every time we've seen Townsville put one on or push up, and Wynnum have had a response, but it's going to take a pretty big effort for them now. Like you said, it seems like fatigue might be starting to set in for them. Still plenty of time on the clock to be able to level. It's a nice ball to the open side. Couchy from half. They come back in field. Last touch for them now. Not too many options for them as they did a little switch play at the back. Oh, a little flick as well. It's pretty entertaining. Doesn't hit a target. But yeah, not too much doing towards the back end of the set there for Wynnum. Townsville played on their 7-metre line. Get things underway. Again, Wynnum just flat. So the first touch, Townsville can take metres. Losing their way a little bit on that play as they send it out through the hands to the right-hand side of the field. And this is a good opportunity. Good work from Couchy, but just didn't have any additional support in defence. And they do force the mistake. So they'll start their set just shy of the halfway line in their end of the field. Play just held up here. Oh, a Wynnum player. He's a little under the weather, comes over to the interchange area. So, yeah, they're definitely hands on hips at the moment, playing with 2 subs. And this heat as well, still 28 degrees here in Rockhampton. And it's a mighty task. Geez, they've been gallant so far. They're still only down by 1. They can level up the scores here, potentially get a draw, and put themselves into a position to maybe even win this game. It'll be a mighty effort here for Wynnum. And Townsville, on the other hand, they've only got the 4 substitutions in their box as well. So both teams doing it tough out here tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. And Wynnum putting the ball through the hands. They're just running out of room down that left-hand side of the field.
Yes, and Townsville will be happy to kill some time off the clock as they get the ball back. Every set that goes by now, the importance increases. Now Townsville carting out of their own end, looking to get over halfway. They do have the lead. Another try would be very handy, and for Wynnum, well, they've got to stop them.
Townsville come back towards the middle of the field now. Nice clean play the ball. And they've got all the numbers out there on the right-hand side. It was 4 on 2. And might have just had a little bit of a bo peep at the defensive line, and might have liked what she saw, just came out of the fingertips. That was a chance gone begging there for Townsville. Yep. Shaping, they were stacked nicely out there on the right.
They were. It was brewing for them, and they just weren't able to capitalise. Unfortunate for them. But Wynnum, it opens the door as they look to get down this right-hand sideline. However, the touch was made. She got very close to the touchline too.
And Charlotte Wells plays the ball. Half a chance. A little bit of room to work with. Last touch for Wynnum. Space out on the left. They can't get it out there. They were well numbered up, though, the Townsville defence. The ball did eventuate to come out that way. Clock starting to wind down now in this game. Townsville looking... They got a little bit more running in the legs at the moment. It's down the right-hand side they go. Nice little in ball. Back to Wallace, who feeds it. Running in nicely. Players out of position here. Wallace picks up and goes. No one in front of her. Just needs some support. Sends a long ball out. Nicely picked off from Isha Couchy, I should say, who's been great for Wynnum throughout this game. We've seen her score. She picks one off there in defence. And yet again, just keeps Wynnum in the game.
That could be a massive play. If Townsville score there, well, it certainly hurts Wynnum's chances. But turning them away, getting the ball back. And as you said, Scotty, there's not long left. So they're going to have to go.
And they're just running out of legs again, looking really tired. This is the 5th and final touch for them. Nothing doing. They put the ball through the hands and they'll give it back to Townsville. They're also looking pretty tired out there as well. It's been a great game between the two of them.
I do not blame them. They've put a lot into this match.
Townsville, they'll be looking to close this out. Another try, I think, will seal the deal for them. As Benson plays it. Nice running there again. Wynnum retrieving. Referees will say onside. Wallace will direct traffic here again from half. See, already tucked in behind. Nice little pop-out play. Ooh. Oh, he's not moving forward. Nice little set piece there from Townsville. We've seen them pop out a couple of times throughout the game. Wallace, quick plays. Nice, good try from Townsville. Showing it on the inside, going back to the outside. That's good footy, but had a good look at the defensive line as well to really come up with the right answer on that occasion. You'll see here, coming in the inside, has a look outside. Great outside in run as well. Beautiful line from the 4, Ciara McCullum, to get their 5th try on the board.
And Maddie Wallace, just probably after all after her performance so far, gaining a bit of attention by the Wynnum defence, which allowed the outside players to remain open. So Wynnum jumped to 2 tries ahead.
touch just made. And the Hooter sounds in the background, so a tough performance, but a good win from Townsville. First match of the tournament for them. They get up 5-3 over Wynnum, who were gallant in defeat, must be said. Stretched them right to the final whistle. Scores were level for a long period of time there, Josh. They did a good effort. They should hold their heads up, and hopefully they'll be getting more troops tomorrow for the rest of the game, for the tournament.
Yeah, fantastic game. Both teams left it all out there, and we're on to the next.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. We'll head down on field for some more post-game interviews, thanks to Guzman and Gomez. And we'll be back. You're going to need to stay tuned with us. We've got 18 boys action. Rockhampton taking on Toowoomba. It's going to be one of the games of the first day. Make sure you stay with us.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
You're back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Justin Luman's here with Zara Hartley. Zara, welcome to Rockhampton. How are you doing?
Oh, it's a hot day today, but we're doing great.
So, Zara, who are you up here for and what club have you come from?
So, Palm Beach on the Gold Coast, and I've got 3 kids playing. So, 18's Gold Coast, 1's playing, and I've got a 16-year-old playing in the 16 boys Palmy, and a 14-year-old girl.
And how are they going so far?
They've all won their game so far, so we're going good.
Life's good, isn't it?
Life's great.
More importantly, how are you doing, Zara? So you've played the game,
Yep.
Your partner's played the game.
Yep.
Do you get itchy feet? How are you handling it watching the kids?
Well, I'm sure I get my K's up. The pacing happens on the back line. I try to hold the yelling in from, calling the moves, but not too bad. The kids all play really well.
Have the kids turned to that age where they're like, Mum, zip it?
No, I think they're still standing there taking taking the info in, but they're pretty good. I'm sure they turn around and go, I know, but they're doing pretty good.
They all know. So we're here at Rock Vegas,
Yep.
Rockhampton,
Yep.
beef capital of the world.
Yes.
Have you been before?
Yeah, actually, I played up here for Sharks when I was 16 years old. That was a long time ago.
I'm not going to put it out there and ask how long ago that was, but I'm trying to think.
A long time ago.
So has Rocky changed much?
Well, my memory definitely has, but I'm sure, it's grown in size. But the fields, no, this is how I remember them.
Okay, so here at the Fields, which is obviously Cyril Connell Fields, Rockhampton, Fitzroy River behind us, how good is the outlook?
Well, for our teams, I'm thinking our teams are having a good outlook.
Yeah.
But overall, a good carnival where I think everything's looking pretty good.
All right, Palm Beach to Rockhampton. Have you managed to get down to Yeppoon, which is 40 kilometres away? That's our coastline. Yes. You won't find any waves, but have you managed to be down there for a look?
We did. We went down for a look, even to Keppel Island.
Oh, you went to Keppel?
Love Keppel. Love Keppel. Yeah, it's a great place.
Could we get you to relocate up here? The kids sound like they'd fit in nicely.
Well, we used to live in Mount Isa. I didn't like the heat so much. I'd rather the Gold Coast beaches.
Mount Isa to Palmy to Rockhampton, Central Queensland for the Junior State Cup. How good is life?
Yep, pretty good. We're on the downhill side of the Junior State Cup. We've done, I think, 8 years of it. So we've got 4 years left and, all good.
Zara, no more coming through?
No. At this stage.
All good. And Zara, GYG, what's your favourite over there?
So the mini burritos. I can do a mini burrito, chicken, love them, yep.
It's a winner?
Oh, I'm doing it tonight.
Oh, yep. Doing it tonight. Well, there you go. So, GYG, thank you very much. It fuels everybody. Zara Hartley, thank you for your time, and GYG tonight.
GYG tonight.
Back to you.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and this is a huge match here. Opening match of the 18 boys division. Rockhampton taking on Toowoomba. Doug Mackey's with me in commentary. Like I said, this is going to be a ripper game. We'll talk about some of the players in both teams as this game unfolds, but two heavyweights of the 18 boys division taking each other on here in the opening round.
Yeah, great to be here, Scotty. And traditionally, as you say, two of the stronger teams every year in this competition, stacked with talent on both sides as Rocky set up heading into their attacking zone now.
Early ball, looping ball as well. Just chancing their hand coming into the 5th. And Rockhampton forced to retrieve, not too much doing there. Probably going to get marched upfield for throwing the footy away, and that is the call from the referees as well. So might have just been a little bit frustrated with their opening tap-off there, Rockhampton, throwing the football away.
Pretty good defence there from Toowoomba 2 in that first set, and a little bit of frustration creeping in early. This will be a good challenge for the Rocky boys in this 18 boys fixture at JSC.
Toowoomba first possession for them. Oh, and picked off. Oh, lucky to get the touch there at the same time. Rockhampton now making their way towards that interchange area. They get some fresh players out onto the park. Just having to hold up the ball. Gives Toowoomba a chance to come up and put some pressure on defensively. Rockhampton recover now. As they go over Toowoomba's 10-metre line. 5th and final play for them now. Putting the foot down and it'll get finished off in the corner.
Yeah, and you've got to remember, Scotty, too, in this division, by the time they reach the 18s, these fellas have probably played 30 or 40 times against each other, coming up through the 12s, the 14s, 16s, and now for some of these boys, it'll be their last year at JSC. So they'll be looking to do their very best in this game.
3 referees for this match, Mark Jordan, Jacob Gregg and Bailey Sloman. And Toowoomba will come up with an error here, so this is a good field position for Rocky. It's a mistake as they were heading over towards their interchange area. So Rocky, they'll be looking to capitalise. Can they get opening points in this game? As Cameron Wood sends it in field, gets himself into acting half. Players retrieving here. Prendergast makes the touch. Had a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, just held off his man there, Prendergast, the number 1 there in the middle for Toowoomba. One of the key players to watch for their side. He's had a pretty stellar couple of years with the Metro Cup in the Southeast Queensland region.
Oh, wow. Flying through the air. Had work to do to take it as well. Like you said, Doug, it was a beautiful ball, but the work to do to catch that flying through the air and get it down, this will look amazing on the replay.
Nice early ball. And just floats it over the top, and that link was just shutting in too tight. Rockhampton score go up 1-0 early in this fixture.
Toowoomba will be looking to respond. Delaney from the tap off. Jake Jury in the 10 plays it. He's out in the right wing position. Here's Prendergast. Hasn't had any opportunities with the football in hand as of yet. In the left link position, gets himself into half, comes off that left foot, has a beautiful left to right as we see there, but equally good slide defence from Rocky. And they'll be pretty happy after scoring down the other end to come up with a good defensive stop. Now they go pretty expansive off the first touch. Ooh, doing a good job to hold on to that and go back on the mark, but this is an opportunity for Toowoomba to get up and trying to put some pressure on as Rocky make changes. Flirt down the sideline as those fresh leg comes on. Good metres out of the box there from Gooley.
Yeah, signature play from Rocky there. And both the boys and the girls, they like that sweep around off the box.
Hone throws a nice ball. They've got numbers out here again, out on the left-hand side of the field.
I think the pass will be okay here, and it is. So referees award the try. That's a lovely sequence from Rockhampton.
And back-to-back tries here from Rocky. Sees them push up to a 2-try lead. Number 13 on screen there, Riley Manning. As we have a look at the replay. He's had to catch it and get it over the stripe in the end, but it was all the lead-up work from Rocky. They got the job done. Clancy Hone, the number 10, was involved in that. Another player to watch for Rockhampton, playing for the Australian Emus at the recent Australia Pacific Youth Touch Cup in Brisbane. He was fantastic throughout that tournament.
Yeah, another one to watch, the number 2 for Toowoomba, just threw that long ball. Bailey Deacon now about to come and make that touch. Getting a little bit caught in the ruck.
Yeah, another Australian representative alongside Blaze from this Toowoomba team.
Yeah, just had a quick chat to the referee, Jacob Grab, and had a bit of a laugh. He knew what he did there. Just slowing up that play. Maybe needed a bit of a breather. Rocky back on the attack now.
Cameron Wood plays it. As they come out to the right-hand side. Laurie. Them going forward. Holding in the middle of the field. Looking for a sweep to come around. Laurie does it this time. Holds the ball up. Nice and calm in defence though. Toowoomba just come up. Make the touch, shut the play down. Get back out onto the football. Decent punch forward off the first touch. Deacon feeds it from half. And take another hit up down the right-hand side of the field. Prendergast has to clutch at it. Does a great job to hold it. Just throws it out there. Didn't come out cleanly. Had a bit of work to do. It was a little bit of a juggle coming in from half. Almost lost his footing as soon as he got his feet together. Almost took off and punched through.
Had the right idea there, Prendergast. Picked up from half, and he gets that clean, and he's through the line. Just couldn't put it all together on that touch. As Rocky now, that familiar box drive, and the sweeper's coming around.
Green will pick up. Goes early ball from half, back on the inside to Tommy Green, opens it up. They're up and about here, Rocky, in the box. 3 opening tries for them. Come out all guns blazing here against Toowoomba.
This is one of the simplest plays in touch. Scott, you receive that ball and then you just have that player trailing on the inside and you just hope that defence doesn't shut at the right time. So warning signs here from Toowoomba as Rockhampton extends that margin to 3 tries. See Dave Zanetti down there in the Rocky box as well, a stalwart of Rockhampton touch football. He'll be guiding those boys on this team as well.
Yeah, they've got a fair coaching lineup. Zanetti, you got Jaden Benbow and Mal Kenny. They both represent Australia and Queensland in men's open level. Players being called offside here. Deacon sends it. Ooh, they were looking for maybe an advantage. Referee says no.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of a late pass in that sequence, so we'll come back for the penalty there, Scott. This is a great attacking opportunity for Toowoomba now. One of the few they've really had to set up static around their line with Prendergast.
Here goes Deacon, I should say. Yeah, right foot space, and summed it up perfectly. It's almost like he had all the time in the world there to put the ball down. There's a bit of confusion. Has it been put down on the wrong line?
I will mention, Scott, I was out running a game earlier, and there are a couple of fields that have 2 lines close to the try line. As Toowoomba skips through. Touch has been made there. No, it hasn't. Referee steps back to award that try.
Oh, it's all happening.
Overtook us there.
Oh, it is all happening out there at the moment. This time around, we'll have a look at the replay. Had some work to do to get the ball down before the cover defence. Getting in through the in-goal area. Oh, yeah, wow, that's a great finish. Almost ending up in the front row.
And a great ball from the number 8 there for Toowoomba, Brock Sankey. Put it right on the winger's chest there, who just placed it just inside the field of play.
And that young man you just saw on screen, the number 9, Jaden Campbell, scoring the first try. And what a try it was. And they needed that, didn't they, Doug? After going down 3 blot, 3 tries on the trot for Rockhampton to start this game.
And it's funny how a try like that can just really lift your spirits in the team. They'll really man up on defence now here as they unfortunately collect a penalty on their line. They'll have to reset here and hold out another set of 6.
Good touch. And closes that one down. Touch made on the 11. As they come back to the right-hand side, nicely picked off. Oh, sends the ball back on the inside as well. Very expensive from the intercept. That's 0 touch as well from the intercept. The swim players are down on the deck. Changes will come onto the field for them now. Callahan gets him over the halfway line. Delaney plays it on the signage. Prendergast manages to get away from the first defender and they get caught in possession. A decent recovery from Toowoomba.
Bit of cloud cover starting to come across the field now, Scott. It's been pretty hot and humid all day. The players will relish these cooler conditions.
Running game continues to be strong here from Rockhampton. They got numbers on the right-hand side. The slight defence is pretty good, though, from Toowoomba. Cade Martin making the touch from the left wing position. Pretty calm and comfortable. And come up and shut that final play down. Nice ball out to the flanks. Sloppy played the ball, did a good job to hold on to it. And they're struggling to punch forward. Last touch, Deacon just picks it up and goes himself and earns a penalty deep in the set.
Yeah, I think they were short on a couple of those previous touches there, Rockhampton. Smart work there from Deacon to pick up the ball, take advantage of the offside players and win a penalty for his team. Toowoomba would be love to score next and just redress that balance, get it back to 3-2 heading into half-time.
Yeah, this could be an important facet for them. Like you said, going into the half-time break, all of a sudden if they can go back-to-back tries. Oh, wow. Spilt over the line, unfortunately. Tyler Madden, open space in front of him. It was beautiful lead-up work from Toowoomba. Just had to catch that one, Madden, and get it over the line. Now Toowoomba give away a penalty.
Gee,
how often do you see that?
Yeah. I wonder how important that's going to be heading to the back end of this game, Scotty. They really didn't need that. Then they give up a penalty. Coming back as Rockhampton drive out of their box. Touch was made. They'll reset now in defence.
So it's an important defensive set. You don't want to drop one down the other end and then leak one in as well. Number 2 tried to turn around. That's what might happen, though. Unfortunately, Rockhampton do make them pay. And there's a few heads down, unfortunately, now for Toowoomba as Rockhampton extend the lead out to 3.
Yeah, that's a significant score. It's basically a one-try turnaround there from the other end. Game's not over, though. Plenty of time as we look at that replay, and that's just a great drive. Long ball sliding over. And the length for Rocky puts it down.
There's still time. If Toowoomba can get another one on before the half-time break, they can get some momentum going into the second 14. It might just be their gun players that they need to go to. And here's one of them. Prendergast gets it, has a look up. Space out here. Oh, they're saying touch. Well, gee, look very casual. Getting into the try line. I hope there isn't confusion about the line again.
Yeah, again, there's those two lines really close together. One's a bit darker, one's a bit faint. He may have just put it down on the wrong line there. Just hesitated. That's the number 9.
Couple of opportunities have gone missing for Toowoomba.
Yeah, Jaden Campbell again throwing the ball away. Bit of poor discipline there from Toowoomba. They really need to keep Rocky up in their half of this set and capitalise, get back down the end and score before half-time. Great release.
You can probably hear through the effects, Mike, the Rockhampton team are right in front of us here and they're really vocal, particularly when they're making those transitions and getting fresh players out on the field. Hone gets away from one defender. They got 2 on 1. Oh, the flick and reef out the back. It's just gone forward.
Well, I thought they nearly pulled off the trick play there, Scotty. It was showtime. The flick pass out the back, a la Benji Marshall, not to be on this occasion, called forward. Toowoomba breathe a sigh of relief and head to their box to get some fresh troops onto the field. No touch claimed. I think there's a foot in the rock there. That's a nice little relieving penalty. Can't be long to go now in this half. I'd love to capitalise here. Toowoomba in the blue.
Madden from half. Moves the ball out in front. Deacon sends it back in field. Deacon receives it back, has a look up at the line, sends it long. Good hands, come back in field. They still put the ball through their hands here. Madden will hold it up. Deacon looking for the penalty and earns it. And he wants the quick tap to go.
Fair enough too. I was about to say really good no-bite defence there. Great sliding cover from Rocky, but they give up the penalty. Big chance here for Toowoomba heading into their line. They'll look for Deacon here, possibly to swear.
Oh, and they've slipped through. And Tyler Madden, who unfortunately dropped it over the line last time around, does make up for it, gets across the paint. And just looked like it fell apart here for Rockhampton. They were flat-footed and Toowoomba just slipping straight through.
He's just redeemed himself here, man. Just a bit of ball watching, missed assignment, miscommunication. And Toowoomba will be very happy with that try, just as the halftime siren sounds, Scotty. Let's see what they can do in the second half, Toowoomba, and make it a real contest.
Yeah, so down by 2 going into the halftime break. Rocky in front and in control of this one so far. 4-2 is the halftime score here. Opening game of the 18 boys. Will be back with the second half very shortly. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. It's half-time here in the 18 boys division. Rockhampton with the half-time lead, 4-2 over Toowoomba. Dak Mankey's with me in commentary. It was a pretty entertaining first 14 minutes between the two teams as expected. The speed of the game, you can just see when it gets to the 18s level, just goes up another notch, but it was a pretty good first half performance there from Rocky.
Yeah, for sure there, Scotty. And just a couple of little defensive errors from both sides just show that there are opportunities to score. And it's certainly not a lost cause for Toowoomba in their second half. They just need to score first and show some real intent in the start of the second half.
And as per usual, the Rocky teams have been pretty good throughout the first day. And no doubt, like that, we've seen them have a lot of success at the Junior State Cup over the years. When it's been in Harvey Bay, before that, Caboolture, Glasshouse Mountains. But this will mean something extra to them now that they get to play a Junior State Cup on their home turf. They do a lot of travelling. People from Rockhampton, Central Queensland, North Queensland. It's great that they've got one in their own backyard, and they'll be looking to try and get some wins in front of all their family and friends.
That's it, as you say, spot on. They're on home turf now, and that's the format now for the Junior State Cup for the next few years. One will be held in Rocky and alternating years in the southeast Queensland region, which I think is a pretty fair outcome for a lot of the North Queensland teams who have to travel. It's sort of a midway point, and I think all teams are pretty pleased with that.
So Toowoomba, after scoring towards the back end of the first half, will be looking to start the second half in good fashion here. The touch has been claimed.
Touch is claimed. Prendergast was not sure on that one, but he'll get up and roll the ball right on the 7.
Yeah, Tommy Green making the touch on the bootlaces. Prendergast plays it, steps in field this time around, comes off the right foot, goes short ball, good outside in defence. And number 4 there, Samuel Penrose making the touch. Great wing defence. And another nice first touch there from Rocky. And second touch, and they get themselves into the interchange area, so they'll just get those changes flowing on the back. Hone makes his way out onto the field. Here he is, ball in hand in the number 10. Plays it on the last touch, receives it back, has a look up. Again, equally good defence there. Sam Shepherd coming across to make the touch.
Yeah, Rocky's got quite a few big touch football nurseries here, some of their schools. Scott, Emmaus, they've got The Rock, also the Cathedral College. So they've got a big talent pool to draw on, and it just really shows with their touch programs. As a penalty for a bit of a shove off the ball there, I think.
Yeah, a little bit of heavy contact.
Toowoomba will take that one.
A full set to work with. They'll get themselves into an attacking position towards the back end. No doubt, message coming out of the Toowoomba box. They would have been looking to strike first here in the second half. It's out ball, Madden. They're up on Deacon though.
That's a lovely shot there. Just shutting. You can hear the box here calling the plays, the defensive plays as the ball goes long.
Oh, it's a good finish. Skipping away this time around.
Oh, what a long ball. This is going to look pretty good on the replay, Scott.
And like we mentioned, Toowoomba would have been the ones that were looking to score first in the second half. That's exactly what they've done. Deacon just ripping a ball. Had some work to do, skipping to get away from the cover defence. And the try scored there, the number 24, Cade Martin. Yeah, great finish as well.
Classy finish from Martin, but an equally good ball there from Bailey Deacon. And he could be the X factor here heading into this back end. Legs get a little bit tired, and as he and Prendergast work in the middle. It's Rocky now. Yeah, pretty good defence. And again, it's going to come down to defence for both sides, I think, too. Scott, who's going to be able to hold out as the legs get tired? This is probably their second or third game of the day.
Oh, it's a good ball as well. Again, great defence. The defence on both teams has been really impressive to start the second half, particularly the wingers making good defensive reads, and they've made the right read and making the touches when they needed to be made.
Yeah, Jaden Campbell, the number 9 there from Toowoomba, selecting the right option there. He had to come in. Timed that perfectly.
Toowoomba definitely got their tails up a little bit here. After scoring that last try, Prendergast has a look up, gets himself in between defenders, and probably just wanted his outside support to either come out. Probably caught in two minds there, whether to stay out or come back in. And again, not much doing there. Prendergast almost getting in between the defence there from Rockhampton. They've done a great job, Toowoomba. They were down 3-0 in this game. Now they're only down by 1. 4-3 on the scoreboard. Still in favour of Rockhampton as they take off from half. Tommy Green can't get in between the Toowoomba defence. It's turned into a pretty grindy battle over the last couple of sets between the two teams. No one really able to crack.
Just about to say that, Scott. They're well into the grind now. And both teams will know that the next try is going to be crucial to determine the outcome of this game. That's Toowoomba now. So they're going to look for that man, Deacon. Oh, just spills off the fingertips from Toowoomba. Referee's found a penalty here, possibly going forward. Yep, that's the call from referee Jacob Gregg. So Rocky will head to their box, get some fresh trips on. Yeah, that's fair enough. He was off balance there, had no real control going into that touch. Good call from the ref, just go back and have a roll.
The referees meet great so far in the first day of the tournament. And no doubt they'll continue that on going into day 2 and 3.
Yeah, it really helps with disciplined teams as well, like these two. They do not want to give up penalties, so they work really well with the referees to get the best outcomes.
Hone switches in, gets himself into half, has a look up. It's a one-on-one battle out here on the left.
They're looking for 6 more. That's a really tough one. It's one of those 50-50 calls. Yes, the hand was out there. Was he trying to make the touch or shut down the pass? Doesn't matter. It's in the books now as the Rocky will get a reset on their line.
Hone plays it. 2 Rocky players coming into the acting half position. And they reset themselves now. Carpenter has a look up. Hone plays it. They come back to Carpenter. Not much doing out here for the left. They've almost created numbers. Did that final pass get away in time? They'll point to the spot. Took them a little bit of time, but Rocky eventually do get their first try on the board in the second half. Their 5th for the game. They push back out to a 2-try advantage.
There's that critical try. And the key here is the number 6 there. The lovely footwork from Seth Carpenter. And the quick release straight out to the wing, the number 4. Samuel Penrose again with the try. Extend that margin to 2, and that's going to be tricky to pull that one back. What can they do here, Toowoomba?
Jury from the tap and restart. I feel like they need to score pretty much straight away in this set just to keep themselves within striking distance.
Yeah, just something to note. There's shortened halves in these games, Scotty, in the JSC. It's 14-minute halves as opposed to your regular social game of touch, which is 20. So it goes by much quicker than you think.
Prendergast, beautiful ball. Opens up nicely. Daniel O'Callaghan, like we said, they needed to score there to Toowoomba to keep themselves in the game. That's exactly what they've done.
Lovely ball here from Prendergast. Just holds it up, selects that right option, chopping into that length position. Toowoomba staying in touch.
Holding on. Back down to 1 try now, 5-4. Rockhampton still in front.
And you can't shut down an attack here either, Scotty. You can't go defensive. You need to keep trying and keep pushing. Keep that attacking positive mindset with good intent.
Rocky just happy to trudge upfield. At the moment, Liam Barnes plays it. Barnes will get it back. Looks to run. Nice slide defence. Gets away from one defender. Rocky come back in field. Syrup links back up. Sends the ball out. They come back. Syrup, yeah. Probably caught in 2 minds again with which line they were going to run. The outsider in. The ball turns over. So Toowoomba, good job. After scoring down the other end of the field. Yeah, they thread the needle. Just getting the ball going backwards out of the hands. The changes will come on. There. Yeah, flat is definitely the right call. And that one as well. Questionable ball back on the inside. They play on. Deacon will play it. Sankey picks up from half. Has a look. They try to fling it out the back. They can't connect up.
Yeah, that'll be late. And just a little bit of tired legs there. Just running out of options. Toowoomba as they're headed down. But they're not out of it. They just need 1 try to peg it back. And the for and against, are going to count towards something in this tournament. And we're going to see both of these teams. It's a good call there from referee Bailey Sloman. Ball on the sideline. We're going to see these teams again come finals time, heading into the quarters and semis. 2 quality outfits, both in the boys and the girls divisions.
All of a sudden here after the mistake, Toowoomba, second touch here. They'll work their way down into the attacking zone.
You're always a chance to score when you've got the ball, Scott.
Madden goes across field. They come back to the open side. Deacon, right foot, just loops that sink ball over the top. I think it might have come out of the hands forward.
Yeah, I think the referee initially moved into position to blow that penalty. Sideline confirms it's a forward pass, and that's unlucky because it is a clever little play, just that sinker ball over the top. Just didn't time it on that occasion, Toowoomba.
And Rocky having to push the pass. And there's plays in the ruck. Another mistake, back to back.
Protest coming from the Rocky box.
Yeah, it potentially looked like it might have taken a boot off one of the Toowoomba players, but sometimes it wasn't a great set and transition from Rockhampton. They were definitely under pressure. I'm happy with the call there.
Well, as long as you're happy, Scotty.
Not that I've got any say in that. We'll watch the replay. I'll be completely wrong, no doubt.
Well, we'll check that back later on. But Toowoomba now on the attack through Deacon. Skips to the in-goal. Links up with his number 12, and there's that try they needed. Tyler Madden on the receiving end again. He's been in the right spot a lot in this game.
And we have a look at the replay here. Deacon right foot gets through the line, and you can see Riley punching through as well. Tyler, my apologies, in the 12. Back-to-back tries for Toowoomba and scores a level 5 apiece.
Big players step up in big moments. Bailey Deacon, and now they've got Prendergast, the number 1, defending. Anybody's game right now. There can't be long to go. Rocky, Toowoomba, 18 boys. Doesn't get any better than this at the Junior State Cup.
On the run here, so it puts it through their hands.
Lovely
Space
hands.
on the outside. Oh, they're going to bring it back.
Oh, that's a shame. That was a lovely passage of play. Lovely ball movement from Rockhampton. On a knife edge, this one as Prendergast taps off. Goes away from the box on this occasion. Interesting. Rocky's up to the challenge. They're just going to truck it up now through Prendergast and Mac Nolan. Last touch coming up. I expect a scoop here from Blaze.
Here he is, nothing doing for them. They send it back out to the open side, and the touch has been made. Coming across, and they close that play down. So Rocky, can they get themselves down the other end of the field? Score still locked up at 5 tries apiece. Opening round here of the 18 boys division. Rocky were up 3-0 to start this game. Toowoomba doing a great job to fight themselves back into the game. Ooh. Another mistake. They've been a little bit unclean here in the second half, Rocky. We've seen them a couple of times coming out of their end of the field. This time they just got over the halfway line, but again turned the ball straight back over to Toowoomba.
Yeah, determined to be not square, that one. The players must be parallel to the line when they play the ball. And that's a pretty good call too. He had no real strength or position going into the ruck there. Got a strong touch and was pushed off it. 2 changeovers here late in this game. Rocky on the attack, looking to score and put this game away. That's a better touch now from Rockhampton as they set up through their number 14, Cody Laurie.
We'll get another unclean play the ball.
Oh, gee, I thought it was just a loose carry there, but the referee's seen a foot in the ruck.
Possession.
Yeah, and this
sends
is
it
a
out.
Big chance now for Rocky to close this game out. They go short. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's short of the line. Again, some confusion around that try line, Scott.
Yeah, Taze Black. Again, almost didn't really realise what space was available to him. Just kind of had the ball in his hands and had to look up. There was no one at home. And again, a little bit of confusion around to the in-goal area. Has the touch been made?
Yes, it has. Referee Bailey Slayman indicates touch made. Late in the touch count now. Rockhampton, they'll play the ball through Tommy Green, the number 12. Oh, shit. No structure in that last play from Rocky. Got to be some tired legs out there now, you'd think, in this game.
Deacon gets Toowoomba over the halfway line. Meters from Delaney. They'll set up for Prendergast to have one last crack. They're stacked out here, short ball. Punching through Jury. Good defence, though, from Rocky. They come out of their end of the field. Definitely fatigue starting to set in now between these two teams.
Yeah, neither team's been that clean in attack the last 5 minutes. We saw in that first half and early in the second half some really enterprising attacking play. This is better. There's the drive. Oh, I thought that siren went first before the touch. It won't matter this time. Ball goes down, and I think that's a pretty fitting outcome for that game, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. Scores level here at full time in the 18 boys division between Toowoomba and Rocky. We touched on 2 of the heavyweights in this division, and the scoreline couldn't be separated between them at the full-time siren. It was a good comeback, like we made mention, after being down 3 blot there to Toowoomba to get themselves back into the game. Back-to-back tries saw them level it up as well. But just probably a few little areas in the back end of that game from Rocky that they'll be looking to tidy up going into their next match.
Yeah, highly entertaining contest, Scott, and I can assure you we'll see both of these sides as we head into the finals, both in the boys and the girls through all divisions. I can't wait for that. And what is coming up next, Scott?
And we have 18 girls Caboolture taking on Redlands, so make sure you stay tuned. We'll also head down field side for the post-game interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. And stay with us. We'll be back with more action.
A few things, mate, so just be prepared.
That high enough? When am I looking at you or look at the camera?
I'll just keep looking at you, I'll look forward, but yeah, probably just each other.
Yeah.
Look in. You guys are counting. You're back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I'm Justin Lumens and joined by the great Jaden Bembo. Jaden, the boys just had a win on field 1. How's that?
I was actually a draw, Justin.
Oh.
Yeah, so 5-all draw at Toowoomba, probably one of the competition favourites. But the boys turned up. They played well. And obviously we'll probably expect to meet them probably later on the tournament as well. So
not getting too far ahead of yourself?
I don't think so. No, I'm quite confident. That we've got the team, the cattle to do it. It's just a matter of just going through our processes and pretty much what we've been training for. We've prepared for the last 3 months for this, so what better to do it in front of our own home family and friends.
Yeah, so it was going try for try there, I've seen, but some have told me that you've got a few secret moves under your hat. When are they going to come out? Later in that tournament?
Yeah, if we need to. Yeah, if we need to bring them out, we'll bring them out. But yeah, so we'll just wait and see what happens, how the tournament unfolds and whatnot. So, but yeah, pretty happy with how the guys are starting. A win and a draw with one more to go today.
Right. So Jaden, moving away from the coach, not only that, you're a great player, and you're also working. How does it feel to have the carnival here in Rockhampton for 1, and 2, you get to sleep in your own bed?
Oh, beautiful, mate. Don't have to travel. It's awesome. So it's great that that Queensland Touch and Rockhampton Council have got on board and really made this such a big event for the whole of Queensland. It's hopefully for the next 10 years that it's going to be biannually here in Rocky, and then here again in 2025. Yeah, it's just such a great event to be a part of.
So Jaden, as I said, coach, you're working, you're a player. We've looked over and how good do the fields look? How good does the whole setup look? Now, there's a few rotundas here. They're all named. There's one that doesn't have a name on it. Could that be a Jaden Bembo rotunda?
Oh, I've got a few more years to go, mate, hopefully, but you never know. I just love the sport, love touch, and I love giving back. As you said, do it as my job. So hopefully one day, but I just love the sport, mate. I'll just do whatever I can to help the game grow and just do whatever's best for the touch community.
So, Jane, you say that about helping the game grow. Obviously, we're very biased here in Rockhampton. We've produced so many great players. Production line keeps producing. What are you seeing here from our 10-year-olds all the way through? What do you think the secret to the success is?
I think a big part of it is once, the guys finish playing in their under-18s, a lot of them like to give their time up and come back and coach the next generation. I've been fortunate enough to be coached by the likes of Gavin Shuker, Daniel Withers, Phil Guymore. So these fellas all come through the Rockhampton system, and what they've taught us as young kids, we've tried to filter through to the next generation of players coming through, which has probably made our development program really strong, and it's something that, I'm really proud of to be a part of the Rockhampton touch community.
Well, not only that, all those great names you mentioned, but no doubt you eat plenty of GYG.
Exactly, mate. Absolutely love it. So got a special on Kelly burrito, one of my favourites. So
that's it. All right. Well, let's get into it. All right. That's it for here. Back to you guys as we get ready for the next game here on Field 1. Let's do it.
Things are humming along here at the Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton. And we're up to the next match. It's Caboolture taking on Redlands in the 18 girls. I'm joined by Zach in the commentary box. And Zach, what can we expect from these two outfits?
I'm actually really looking forward to watching this match. I think it'll probably be a pretty close contest. Have seen both of these sides a little bit at the Tri-Series warm-up events, which are run in the southeast Queensland corner. All of the local affiliates sort of play against each other, get a bit of a lead into the event. So, had a bit of a look at both of these teams. I reckon they'll be nice and evenly matched. So, really looking forward to the game. Should be a good one.
So it should be a tight match here on field 1, and Caboolture will have their first chance with the ball, bringing it out of their own end and coming towards their sub-box, just trying to gain a bit of momentum as both teams look to lay a platform for things to come.
Yeah, I believe it's the second game, I think, for the 18 girls division, or second round of games at least. So both of these teams have had a game earlier today, and hopefully shake out any cobwebs in that earlier game, and we'll see a nice free-throwing game here as both girls work into their respective patterns and policies. So we see the Redland girls now coming towards the box for the subset.
Yeah, so they get some fresh legs on the park as they look to motor on downfield. Over the 10 they go, just pointing in the direction they want to go. And we're up to the last touch. So they jump from half, and it was caught from half. So trying to catch him offside, wasn't to be there.
Yeah, good job defensively there by Caboolture. Redland's got a nice roll on there, but you could just see the girls responding to the referee. Just kept rolling back, didn't panic as Redland's picked up from half, and in the end had it covered pretty comfortably. And as they now roll into their subset again, see both teams have been pretty good so far, seem nice and smooth. They've got a pretty decent flow on out of the box. As we see the fresh legs come on out the back.
See a bit of a falcon there, so...
And I think the referees are going to go touch pass for the call.
And Redlands will profit from that mistake. So away they come. They get a fresh set starting from halfway. And they'll look to direct traffic down the centre third of the field. But a handling error runs that shy, and Caboolture will come back the other way.
Yeah, it was interesting there. It was almost like the good field position they had to tap off at halfway sort of just disrupted how they'd normally run the subset, and you saw them go down the field, and then the subs were coming off really deep, a long way behind the roll ball, and then the half had to pick up and throw a bit of a wild ball to try and get it away. So well defended by Caboolture in the end. So we see now they turn it over again on halfway, and this time we see Redlands coming straight towards their box.
Yeah, so a few handling errors, a few mistakes for either side. However, the first one to find their rhythm, which will go a long way into getting the first try and finding the momentum. As Redlands here have the ball, it's the last touch, jumping from half, and once again, caught from half.
Yeah, good job so far from Caboolture. Redlands have definitely had the better of the field position here. You definitely say Redlands are winning the middle third of the field, defending really well as Caboolture go to their box. And got a nice roll on a few times, but Caboolture have held their nerve really well on their line here. So it'd be great to see what they can do in better field position if they can just get a better flow out of the blocks here, as it looks like they will. See the fresh legs coming on out the back. Strike dump here. So up goes from half, hoping for an offside call from the referee, but good defence from Redlands, and well defended again.
So it's a battle of the middle at the moment, as both sides getting caught from half, just looking to generate a bit of momentum on that last play, and they haven't quite had a full attacking set on either line, as Redlands may get their best opportunity right here, right now. As they're up to the last touch, and things just get a little wobbly as they run out of speed.
Molly de Graaf with the ball, looks to get through the gap, but a great diving touch there from Caboolture. Held their nerve really well there.
So that touch denying a try. We could have been 1-0 up here, but the defence coming up strong for Caboolture.
Yeah, she's looked their most likely so far, the Redlands number 19, Molly de Graaf. A couple of times she's picked up and threatened to break a hole, so I think we'll definitely be keeping an eye on her as this match develops. We see again it's been a highlight so far from Redlands. Their subset defence has been really good. We see Caboolture forced to roll fifth touch on their own 10-metre line, which that is the sign of a great defensive set if you are holding the team to that sort of field position on fifth touch. And as we see now, Redlands probably get their first full set with a bit of static line attack as they roll down towards the Caboolture side of the field. Happy to be patient here in the middle as they wait for the right look from the Caboolture defence before they pull the trigger on the attack.
Yeah, so just stalking them for a brief moment. As you said, they look to pull the trigger And they come out to the right-hand side. The defence number up very well and get across. And the opportunity there runs its course.
Yeah, both teams well and truly into the grind now. And that excites me a little bit because if you have a look at the coaching staff of both teams, it's actually quite a stacked and talented coaching staff for both teams. For Redlands, you've got Marcus Home, Adam Russell, Adam Pride, 3 very, very good men's open calibre players. And then you look over the other side in the Caboolture box. Or as we get a play-through call here, Caboolture through the middle. Have they got support?
Oh, she just runs out of room. Well done from Redlands to get back there and stop the opportunity.
And as I was saying, we've got for Caboolture in their coaching box, they've got Herb Kerr and Carly Banks. Carly Banks, obviously a very, very accomplished coach, was recently coaching at the Australia Pacific Youth Touch Cup for the internationals for Australia. So 2 very, very strong coaching staffs, and I think especially as we get into this this bit of a grind where it's a bit of a midfield battle, it'll be really interesting to see what adjustments both coaches make and how that plays out on the field.
Yeah, so we're approaching the halfway mark of this first half, and neither side have found a try. And as you said, Zach, it is an arm wrestle at the moment, going to and fro over that halfway line.
Caboolture here, fresh legs on out the back, nice hands, wins them a number of extra metres here. Still got a touch in hand. They look for that strike dump. Oh, one more touch to go, my apologies. Strike dump here, half picks up. Again, I think hoping for an offside call, and they are going to get it here. See the signal from the referee, so I think one of the Redlands middles there was onside, the other one not onside, so that's why we couldn't play through with an advantage. And good call from the referee to come back for the penalty. As we see now a full set of line attack from Caboolture, first time we've seen it this match.
So an opportunity presents itself for Caboolture. It's down the left-hand side with the ball back, and the ball hits the deck. So Redlands holding on. Is it the defence that's standing tall at the moment, Zach, or is the attack just not clicking for either side?
Yeah, I think the defence has been really good, not just on the line but through the middle. A couple of times it seems like a team's gone to their subset, got a little bit of a roll on, but it's just broken down a little bit, and I think both teams defensively are doing a pretty good job of trying to get up off their defensive line and shut down the play. As we see just a little fumble in the roll ball there, just losing control of her body and the ball. So we see now Caboolture, they were forced to defend their own line a lot to start this game, but we just see them now starting to wrestle back a little bit of that field position game. Oh, there's an unlucky error in the roll ball. Will cost them. Redlands have got numbers out to the left here if they can come towards the box. This pass was just on the backhand shoulder and just allows the Caboolture to get their subs on and cover over a little bit, but I think there was a little bit of a half chance there for Redlands.
So Redlands will look to rejuvenate this set as they come to the last and they open up to the left-hand side. The bench is happy and the penalty's blown, so the touch may have been made.
Yeah, I believe that must have been the call there.
The bench certainly seemed to think that Redlands had the first try of the match.
Yeah, it's hands on heads here in the Redlands box, but they've still got a chance to score as we see another dive over. Referee calls touch again. Looking a lot more threatening in this set though now, Redlands, and still a couple of touches in hand here.
They're knocking on the door.
So we can just bring it back into the middle now. And it fades out. Sacks in, just a miss in the touch. Just wait for Caboolture to come up off their line now. Happy to play around with it a little bit here, Redlands. You see a little dump split between the middles. We're going to get another dive over attempt. Again, well covered from Caboolture. And then a really good job defending this set.
So Redlands having a few half opportunities. They're just looking to turn them into a try. And it will, of course, be the first try of the match. As they swing back towards the right, they may have the numbers. They couldn't find the right player at the right time. And Caboolture come up with the stop.
Yeah, great job again from Caboolture. They're definitely the most threatening set I think we've seen of the whole game there, Redlands. 3 times they tried to dive over. Both of them almost looked like they could have gone either way. Referee's in good positions to make the call though, but I think Redlands will gain a little bit of confidence from how they looked in that set. And I think you'll probably see them go back to a few similar setups here as they attack the line again.
So Redlands have had a very good look at Caboolture, and they'll get an opportunity here.
So we're going to see an offside penalty here. I was about to say well read in defence there from the Caboolture link. Got up and shut that one down, but just clearly didn't quite make the 2 feet on the line. So full set of 6 here for Redlands. We see the sweeper come round out the back, steps back in. And touch made again by Caboolture.
Just hanging on at the moment, Caboolture. You get the sense that if Redlands put it together with all this pressure, they might find a try.
It's the winger. We look to the referees again and again. It's just going to be called a touch. Oh, they're getting so close here, Redlands. So we see them again now go to the middle, looking for that similar setup now, get a little dump split. Bit of ball playing here again, possibly hoping for a play on call from the referees, but not getting it, and I think she was half. That's good honesty there. I'm not sure the referee had realised, but number 30 out there for the Redlands, I think it's Michaela, I think that is. Obviously knew she was half, and you saw her just run back and drop the ball down. So great honesty. We love to see that in the game, especially at the junior tournaments as well.
And full credit goes to Caboolture there, turning Redlands away time and time again. They were coming in waves, and they're able to keep this scoreline locked up at 0 apiece. Quite unusual to find the scoreline in the state it is as we knock down towards the final 2 minutes of the first half, especially with all the ball Redlands had. However, Caboolture hang on. You just wonder how much of their energy has been zapped from that phase of play.
Yeah, back-to-back sets there. It's really, really taxing to try and defend that many sets in a row, especially when the attack's threatening the way that Redlands have been. So I think they would have taken a lot of confidence defensively out of that Caboolture that they were able to turn them away so many times. As they do it again here, and will now look to work towards their box. What the weight of possession has done, though, is really pinned Caboolture back in their own half again.
So this half-time break that's on its way will be a welcome sight for Caboolture. Just a chance to catch their breath. However, they've got the ball right here, right now, and they just come up with the wrong play. As fatigue may start to set in, Redlands will get straight back on the attack and starting from great field position. As they hug this sideline, on come the subs.
Well, they try that little dogger sneak play down the sideline. See it a little bit in the last couple of years, sneak into the game. A lot of teams traditionally come to the subset and then go back into the middle and attack through the middle of the field, but you saw them just throw that cheeky ball back towards the sideline. Well read in the end from Caboolture, but good field position here from Redlands. We see half pick up, goes long out to the wing, great hands. Has she got it down? No, she has not. She's dropped it, but we had an offside player from Caboolture. So again, can't play advantage, obviously, through a drop ball, so referees coming back to the offside penalty. I think it might have been the link or the middle for Caboolture. And again, made another fresh set of 6 for Redlands.
Well, here's Redlands' chance. Not long left on the clock. And a try. You'd assume it must be coming with the weight of possession. And another touch made right on the line.
Yeah, great touch. Number 6, Stephanie Lawrence from Caboolture there. Just held her nerve. See Redlands throw a couple of dummies, but didn't fall for it. You see Redlands come back to this setup. Pick up, look inside, long ball over the top. Oh, and it just goes to ground again.
So that is correct. The scoreline is 0-0. Caboolture and Redlands playing it out in a tight one. And we will take a quick break here at the Junior State Cup, and we'll be back for the second half action. We're very lucky to have stars rolling in and out of the commentary box, and for this afternoon's stint I have Zach alongside me. Zach, how's your Junior State Cup been so far? Of course, day one, and I'm sure you've been a very busy man.
Yeah, really been enjoying it. I think Rocky's a great venue for the Junior State Cup. It's obviously perfect weather here today, so yeah, no, it's been a really enjoyable day getting around the fields. Obviously, I'm here with the BMTA side, so that keeps us plenty busy. You've got 20 teams competing here, which is great, and great to have that many teams who are keen to make the trip up to Rocky as well. Obviously a bit more travel than what's normally involved with where the event's been held previously, but the kids, they just love the Junior State Cup. They could hold this thing anywhere and the kids would come in droves. So it's been a great day, and great to see so many kids out there just enjoying the sport, which is ultimately what it's all about, mate. So it's been a fantastic day, and really looking forward to seeing how everyone goes through day 2 and then into finals on Saturday.
We are locked up at 0-0 here in the 18 girls, Caboolture v Redlands. What did you make of that first half?
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting, actually. Obviously, 0-0 scoreline, you don't see that too often. Bit of a grind from both sides, but like I said, I'm really interested to see what sort of adjustments the coaches make. As I made mention in the first half, you've got 2 really quality coaching outfits. Redlands, Adam Russell, Marcus Home, Adam Pride all played men's-o at a very high level. Adam Pride especially plays Australian men's-o, so really experienced and qualified coaching group. And then obviously on the other side as well, we got the likes of Carly Banks, who coaches at the Australian level. So it'll be really interesting to see, especially in a game that's such a tight, close grind. It'll be really small adjustments that will probably make a big difference in this second half. So really looking forward to seeing how each team sort of adjusts. And as we get underway now for the second half, it'll be Caboolture. We didn't see them too often down attacking the line of Redlands in the first half. So we see a little rooster set up here, and then a big wrap around the back. That's a new play from the Caboolture girls. I'm not sure I've seen that one before, but good to see them throw out something different. I just made mention about the coaches, and I'm being interested to see what they'd throw out. And I reckon that's a Carly Banks special, that one right there.
So Caboolture with the first opportunity of the second half, and their set comes to a close as both teams are looking for that elusive 1 point, and away they go. Redlands make the space. The chase is on. Redlands, will they get there? Caboolture recover.
Oh, great run there from Lauren Johnson, and great experience now. You just see her hold up this roll ball. Oh, but she's held it up too long. And look, I want to give a really good shout out to the referees here, because as harsh as that is, that's actually a really smart touch football decision. You can't just delay the roll ball forever and stand there and not roll it. And you could see there, Caboolture did the hard work, chased them down. You could see all of their defenders were on that 7 metre with the referee waiting to shoot up, but couldn't because the player didn't roll the ball. So delay of game penalty will be the official ruling from the referees, but really smart, and importantly rewards a really good chase from Caboolture because Lauren Johnson looked like she was away there for Redlands, but great scramble, and you need that in a close game because one try could have made all the difference there.
Yeah, Stephanie Lawrence it was for Caboolture, getting back in time and making the stop. So, as you mentioned, Zach, that could prove pivotal as we're in this second half and the scoreline is locked up at 0-0. And now Redlands with another opportunity, just a bit slow with their subset. They look to get things moving now. And that's the end of the set.
Yeah, just saw them roll a couple of subs really late in that set there, the Redlands girls, which stalled their attack a little bit. So we see now Caboolture look like they've got plenty of run in this second half now as they go to their box. So they've got a nice little roll on. We'll see if they can keep that going into a strike dump. Good extra passes here, wins them a stack of extra metres. As they roll there, bit of a messy roll ball, but referee's happy to let it play. And they're going to win themselves, I think, looked like the referee motioned to his foot there, so probably I think an in the ruck call might have actually been for that previous roll ball that was a little messy. I think just, yeah, it is, as you'll see them go back. So clearly the roll ball just collected a Redlands foot in there, and so Caboolture, they'll get a full set of 6 now as they try and be the first team to cross the line.
So they approach the 7, trying to link up back in the centre third of the field. Redlands number up very well. And now Caboolture will just slow things up as they wait for Redlands to approach.
Yeah, nice and patient in their setup. See middle fade out to link. Little Rooster set up here, dive over. Good defence from Redlands. Geez, there's been plenty of close calls on the line.
So both defences of A-grade quality. The attacks have thrown plenty at either side, but they continue to turn them away time and time again. And we see a call made here.
Yeah, I think 7 on's going to be the call there. Yeah, you can just see the referee with the signal there at the end. So Redlands just not quite getting their subset right. You see it a little bit now and then, especially the subset's so important in the game, and the teams, run so hard into the box, and it's so important to get that timing right, but sometimes they just don't quite pull it off. So to see the referees all over that. We've got some of the best referees in the state and plenty of young juniors who are just starting their refereeing career or developing in their referee career coming out. So, great to see so many teams out here, but also outstanding to see so many referees as well coming out and enjoying the experience as well.
As you've mentioned, they've made some pretty tight calls, but more often than not, they are the correct ones. As Redlands jumping over the 7, and the touch once again comes up, and Caboolture hold on. So still we're locked up at 0-0 as we venture in this second half. And either side just not making it click in the attacking side of things. While defence, as I mentioned, is well and truly on top.
I'm going to see a penalty here. Offside's the call. See, just a little bit too keen to get up there in defence, the Redlands girls. And it's going to, again, give Caboolture a little bit of a get-out-of-jail free card, looking like they were going to get pinned in their half again on that set. But fresh set of 6s now, they look to roll down to the Redlands line. Strong touch in defence there from the Redlands girls. You see Caboolture now. Oh, nice dummy. Finds a little bit of space. Good collapsing defence there from Redlands.
Yeah, so the Redlands defence just converging on the attack there by Ava McMillan. And here come Caboolture from half. And the defence once again putting a stop to that attack.
Yeah, not a bad setup there from Caboolture. I think it was definitely Lawrence in the number 6. Looked like she was pulling the strings out there. She's probably looked one of the more threatening players from Caboolture, so we'll keep an eye on her as we come towards the end of the match. We're not too far away from crunch time here. It's been 0-0. The defence has been really good. You almost feel if either team can get a try, it may possibly be the only try we see. So we see just a ball down call here. I think the ball was touched, I think, by the Caboolture player in defence. Obviously the referee has called that it's not been played at. He's received a little bit of feedback from the Redlands girls, and so they'll be marched 10. And that'll mean really good field position again for Caboolture.
So Caboolture look to set up as they are just a bit lacking with their subset. Not punching through as they would have liked. Eventually they arrive.
They still had a few touches in hand here. Good, solid defensive touches from Redlands. They're going to have to bend their back if they want a good dump here. We see a little dump split. Dive at the line again. Good defence from Redlands, and they'll turn them away again.
And while it may not be a shootout, which we have come to expect in touch, and especially at the Junior State Cup, there have been some cracking games, some high-scoring games. This game is a war of attrition at the moment. Both teams finding that try line so hard to get over, and when they have, it's been denied as the defence has just stood tall. And a penalty here going for Redlands. So both sides have had opportunities to really set up from penalties or turnover from possessions inside the opposition's half. They just haven't been able to make it pay just yet.
Yeah, and credit their subset there. Redlands really got Caboolture on the back foot, and that's what led to that offside penalty. And plenty of touches in hand now. We see another middle dump split. Well defended. You can really sense the intensity in the box has lifted here. Redlands are over on our side, and you can really feel that as this game comes down to crunch time, they're really trying to lift. We see the sweeper out on the short side, another dive over play.
Ooh.
Looks like the referees are going to step back and award this one. It is the first try of the match, and it does go to Redlands. We've seen them run that setup a few times. We'll get the replay here. We just saw the sweeper come around out the back. They feed her a nice early ball. Touch clearly made first, but you can see her feet there to defenders. They're not on the black line, and so it will have been an offside play on call from the referees. And as you can see from the replay, only half a step short of that line, but that's all it takes. And so great call from the referees to pick that up, play the advantage to Redlands, and they take a 1-0 lead. And now Caboolture, really important that they can hit back here quickly.
Yes, Molly de Graaf gets on the board as we're in the final 5 minutes of the match. So it's been a long time coming, but Redlands have a try. And as you said, Zach, it's important Caboolture fire back immediately as this game ticks down. They've done a lot of defending, Caboolture. What have they got in attack? Breaking from half, and the touch is made.
Well, great run there. Jada White, that was from Caboolture. Found a little bit of space there and just went for it, and she was oh so close to getting through. As we see now, referees think not square roll ball, think was the call. And so again, it means another really good attacking field position here for Caboolture. So we see the girls just hold it up again. You know, we've seen a number of really strong defensive touches from Redlands, just not allowing Caboolture to get a nice strike dump. So we see another rooster, they feed the wrapper early. Great defensive read from the Redlands link there, getting in and shutting that one down.
So Caboolture just backpedaling at the moment. Here they go on the last. What can they manufacture? Ball back on the inside, and the Redlands defence just too strong there.
Yeah, see the call there from the referee. Touch pass. So back 10 metres for the defence. Redlands restart with the tap off. Oh, great meters here early in the touch count. Loopy ball over the top, but they're going to run a long way out of bounds. Looked like a promising start to the set there. Redlands probably just didn't need to quite throw that last pass, but could have been on for the winger had she been able to handle it. But when you're up 1-0, those are sort of plays that sometimes in that situation you might want to just pull it back and just take the field position, get down. They give Caboolture a chance here to hit back as they see fresh legs coming on out the back.
Yeah, they've burned through a few touches, Caboolture, and now they're on their last. So that came very quickly as they fire it out long. Can they pick the right play?
Yeah, great touch there from Redlands. Needed to be made too. So we see their line defence has been really strong this second half. We've seen a number of times Caboolture look threatening, defending really well as a team, but we'll see another error coming out of their own half. Over the mark is the call from the referee. So again, they're just gifting Caboolture chances to hit back here.
So Caboolture, they need to make the most of it. They need to take this opportunity and turn it in their favour. As 1-0 the scoreline in favour of Redlands.
And time winding down here. This is where the big players step up. What have they got here, the Caboolture girls? Another middle dump. Don't get what they like, they're going to pull it back. Not long left to play here. Split again, half picks up, goes the other way, there's space there. Can she find support? She looks up, out to the winger. Great defence from the Redlands ringer there. That's number 24, Ashley Forst. And that was really, really important that she was able to stick with the Caboolture player running through there. Although Redlands, another error coming out of their own half. They're defending so well, but they just cannot hold on to the ball.
You think this is the last chance for Caboolture if it's going to happen? As Caboolture come away towards the centre third, and the touch is made and the siren sounds, so Redlands get away with the win. 1-0, such a tight game here. Defence was key and Redlands pull away. And that wraps us up here for the 18 girls. We'll be back after we jump down to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Y. Gomez.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
And you're back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I'm Justin Lumens, joined by Shannon Gill, the head person that is keeping all the players playing the game. Physio extraordinaire, Shannon, good afternoon.
Hello, how you going?
Oh, fantastic, but more importantly, how are the players going? You're over there in the medical tent. How many staff do you have?
We actually have a staff of 10 this afternoon, which is fantastic because we're very well across all of the fields.
So, in saying that, what the question everybody wants to know is, how are the injuries going? There's been none, has there?
Look, there's been a couple of little ones, not going to lie, but honestly, nothing too traumatic, which is really good, which is what we want to keep it like.
All right. Well, Shannon, you've been at touch carnivals before. What are the main things that we might be looking for? Broken hearts?
Oh, yes, always. Typically, quite a few knee and ankle injuries, things like that. We're obviously very cautious about concussions and things like that, so we take those very seriously, but it's been a good carnival so far.
Touch football. Concussions, where they come from? Touching hard?
No, touch.
You got to touch with the hand, not the head?
Usually head to head or head to ground, unfortunately.
Head to head or head to ground. Simple as that.
Yep.
All right. So, Shannon, physio, been for a while, been involved in a lot of other sporting carnivals. How does this one rate at the moment? Right here, Rock Vegas, beef capital of the world. How are you enjoying your time?
Honestly, it's way more fun than I thought it was going to be. Never been to Rockhampton before, and I thought it was maybe going to be a little bit quieter than it is. But honestly, it's been lovely.
All I'm hearing is you thought Rockhampton was in the boondocks that didn't have colour TV.
Yeah, basically.
You know, we've got a GYG here. We're big smoke.
I've heard.
We're big city. Don't worry about that. We've got colour TV. We've had that for a couple of years now.
Oh, thank gosh.
So, but Shannon, yourself, sporting background?
Yeah, so I've worked in rugby union and sevens for about the last 5 years. So that's my primary sporting background.
Okay.
Done some other touch carnivals and some netball stuff and some volleyball stuff as well. But yeah, love footy.
How does this one relate? Because obviously these are junior ages, 10-year-olds all up to 18s. Are we seeing any 10-year-olds in there?
We actually are. We've actually seen some 8 and 9-year-olds. Some little ones playing up that are little pocket rockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're honestly legends, but sometimes they just get a bit sensitive at times, and that's okay.
You're not doing any.
Brave.
You're not doing any massaging in there, are you?
No, we're not.
Okay.
Only treatment.
My microphone hand
Sorry,
is
Justin.
starting to, you know what I mean, ease up. But anyway, obviously, anybody in there, the magic water spray and a little bit of GYG gets them back on the field.
Exactly.
Simple as that. It is simple as that. Get the GYG. You've heard it first. Head physio extraordinaire here at the Junior State Carnival. GYG gets you on the field. Simple as that. All right, as we get ready, back onto field one, we'll head back on up to you guys. Let's do it.
Plenty going on at the Junior State Cup, and one thing to note is the team sprint relay, which will be taking place at 12:45 p.m. on Field 1 tomorrow, is coming up. However, the info tent is the place to register before 5 p.m. today, so all registrations must be in before 5 p.m. today in order to make the 12:45 p.m. race tomorrow afternoon here on Field 1. So make sure you get down there and get registered. It's a great way to break up the carnival and a bit of entertainment at the halftime mark of day 2. However, for now, we are on field one on day one, and it is BMTA coming up against Gold Coast in the 18 girls. BMTA running from left to right, and they were the ones to start us off. However, Gold Coast are back in possession, and BMTA will profit from that error.
Yeah, really looking forward to this game. You've got Gold Coast, you've got a lot of really young, strong, up-and-coming players, and then BMTA as well, stacked with talent. A couple of Australian representatives in their mix. You've got Chloe, Nicola, Rani Hagan, Kate Hammond, all playing for Australia in the recent international series. So we see great long ball there from Rani Hagan, and what a start from BMTA. They cross the line in the far corner. And boy, can't wait to look at this one on the replay. See Rani Hagan, probably one of the best players in the age group. And you see her here get down for the dump. Nice quick early ball back, just sizes things up, goes rip with the long ball, and then a great finish in the corner. What a great start from BMTA. It will have been exactly how they drew it up in the box, I am sure.
A completely different start to the game prior, where Caboolture and Redlands ran out a 0-0 first half, and it eventually fell Redlands' way 1-0. So we already have our first try of the match in BMTA's second set of the game, and now Gold Coast will be looking to return serve.
You see them here just fading out towards the link. We see that sweeper go round the back. Ooh. Ooh, that looked like a painful slip there. As we will have a brief break in play now. You just saw the way that she fell on that knee, and the immediate concern shown from the BMTA players.
We, of course, hope that she's okay and that player welfare is first and foremost here at the Junior State Cup. And she has plenty of attention and support right now.
Yeah, I think it was young Charlize Lawrence, I believe, in the number 3. You can see the medical team straight over here, and she's in very good hands now, as we hope that it's just a scare and nothing too serious. But they always have great medical staff at these tournaments. Queensland Touch and the crew that they have on board, very experienced, and she'll be in very capable hands down there, as we hope that she is okay.
Yeah, Olivia Georges-Moore was the BMTA player in defence, and there's not a lot she could do, just trying to hop out of the way as the collision came. And as you mentioned, there's plenty of support staff and medical assistance available here, and we hope that she's okay and she can return to the field of play, if not today, after a night's rest tomorrow.
Yeah, really good signs to see that she's able to get to her feet and be helped from the field. We'll hope that it was just a scare. Sometimes that happens. You just twist a little bit on the knee, feels like something bad has happened. But it ends up just being a scare, so we'll cross our fingers and hope that's what it was. Great sportsmanship from the fans and players clapping her off the field as well, as we're now back to the action. See BMTA just a little bit messy trying to come to their box. And it'll be Gold Coast now who are attacking the line. We see a middle dump, step back ninja line. And a dive over there. Touch just made first. Number 20 there from Gold Coast, which is Michaela Isdale. See her involved here again. She passes out to the link. Sweeper goes around. They come back the other way. Long ball out to the wing. There's space out there. BMTA, good job collapsing across there and shutting that one down.
And still they come. Gold Coast looking for an opportunity, and then just as they turn it back on the inside, the ball goes to ground. So that BMTA defence very strong and working in unison at the moment. As we saw, as you mentioned there, Zach collapsing across field to stop that long-ranging cutout ball. And now they'll look to get moving on the attacking end.
See here, BMTA just trying to force that extra pass there. Touch pass will be the call. Really good defence there from Gold Coast. We've seen BMTA's first 2 rucking sets where they've tried to come out of their own half. Gold Coast have done a great job of getting up really fast and just stalling them as they've tried to come to the box, which is probably what forced that error there. BMTA feeling like they had to throw the extra pass. But as you made mention, their line attack was up to standard in those first couple of sets on the line. So we'll see if they can do it again now.
So Gold Coast coming strong. Here's a lovely cutout ball. It just didn't have the distance in the end.
Yeah, Izzy Fish there. Nice ball. Looked threatening. Just couldn't find the target. I'm sure that'll be a setup that they'll come back to here, Gold Coast. So we see BMTA now trying to come out of their half. They've been a bit messy so far, but a good drive there from Kate Hammond. And Nat Elias just puts that one down. Again, really good pressure from Gold Coast here.
So, not the set they would have hoped for, BMTA. Gold Coast turning on the screws, and they'll hope to turn this pressure into some points as they fire away down the centre third, and now another drop ball.
So we see BMTA, quick roll ball, they're right onto it here. Rani Hagen, she's got great speed, picks up huge metres early in the touch count. Just overruns her mark a touch, which stalls the set a little bit, but really good field position here from BMTA as they come out of the box. Nat Elias finds Kai Hillman out the back, and again, just trying to force that extra pass. BMTA, it's normally one of the features of a lot of the BMTA Mustangs teams. They normally have a really, really good subset, get a really good flow on, and look really dangerous at the end of their sets. But you got to really credit the Gold Coast ruck defence here, because they just haven't allowed BMTA to settle into their rhythm so far, and we've seen them force a number of mistakes.
As they all come up to halt that BMTA attack, as they spread it from left to right. Now they'll get some fresh legs on the park, driving over halfway and still going.
Yeah, that is Chloe Nicola, one of the Australian youth representatives. Really good metres out of the box there. As now we see BMTA just rolling down towards the attacking line. It'll be Rani Hagen again who picks up, skips off the left foot, but just can't find the target out here on the near side of the field. Another decent defensive set there from Gold Coast as they now roll into a subset of their own.
So Gold Coast will favour this right-hand side, and they jump over the 10, looking to get up over halfway as this is the last touch. So they're running out of time, and they couldn't quite make something of that half run.
Yeah, great place to start the set here for the BMTA Mustangs. So we see them come towards the box. Rani Hagen gets down. We see Kate Hammond wrapping around out the back as they come to the box. Fresh legs coming onto the field here. Cobbin gets down. Pia Murphy now with the ball. She puts her head down. Kaya Hillman finds her way into half. Back to Pia. Look to see Kaya pick up here. She's got a good long ball if she needs it. She goes long to the winger. Can she get it down? Tight call there in the corner. It looks like the ball has just been to ground. The referees will point to the spot. We just see another little injury concern here from the Gold Coast team. It is the winger and number 9, Zara Ricardo. I'm hoping it's just she's been winded there. You just see her clutching her side. Hopefully just a little knock and she'll be okay.
Again, it looked very awkward. And as you mentioned, Zach, hopefully she is A-OK as the game will look to resume. She's in safe hands as the trainer makes her way over. And
yeah, and really good finish in the corner there by the BMTA winger as well. Christina Griffin out there. A late call in into this side. Called in due to an injury to Lily Neal. A BMTA Mustang player for a long time, Lily Neal. 15 centimetre tear in her hamstring at the QWST event a few weeks ago. Unfortunately, forcing her to pull out of the event. I'm sure she'll be watching on from home though and supporting the girls as we see Gold Coast now trying to hit back down the other end.
So here's the last touch. Gold Coast, can they find anything? Can they find some space? They chance their hand towards the right-hand side. Once again, BMTA's defence numbering up, shuffling across, and turning defence into attack.
We just see ball go to ground here. Again, another good job from Gold Coast. Forcing another error, or BMTA trying to work through their subset. I mean, they'll have another crack at the line towards the end of this set. So they just find themselves a little bit far away from the try line here. Probably just need to pick up another 5 or 10 metres.
And they look left and right. They decide to go back to the right. And here they go as they come towards the end of their set. Here's the last. They're going to shuffle another pass out towards the right-hand side. They continue to favour that edge. However, it just wasn't to be once again. And as you mentioned, Zach, BMTA hold them out, but they just need to get a bit disciplined with their ball security.
See here again, Kate Hammond just tries to steal a few extra metres. Good touch there from Gold Coast, though. His ball goes to ground again. Same story. And it's really full credit to Gold Coast. As I said, it's normally a feature of a lot of the Brisbane sides as their subset, but they've defended it really well here, Gold Coast. And they've had a lot of cracks at the line. We'll see if they can convert one on this occasion as the ball finds its way back into the middle. So we see this sweeper come around out the back, pick up and go the other way. Long ball out to the left. Well covered in the end. Little pop ball does well to control that one. Not much you can do on fifth but dump and go. Again, good defence there from Brisbane. They've been really resolute on their line and turned Gold Coast away a number of times.
Now I'm sure they'll be hoping to do themselves a favour and hold on to the ball, as they've had to defend repeat sets time and time again. And that's their second touchdown. Now their third as they climb over the 10 and look to get over halfway. Once again, Gold Coast defence up and at him straight away. And the touch is made, so Gold Coast doing very well to put the brakes on that BMTA attack. And now they just need to turn this run of field position and possession into hopefully a few tries.
We see here subs coming on out the back here from Gold Coast as they roll up the field and look to get themselves into good attacking position. So you're happy to go down here, still touches in hand. Check ball back in the middle, good extra metres now as we're into fifth touch. Dump split. Sup tries to skip on the outside of her player. And good defence again from the Mustangs girls. We see now they roll into their subset through Lee Cobban. It's come off a Gold Coast hand. Good call from the referee. 6 to go again here, but again Gold Coast getting up, putting pressure on that subset. And BMTA now through Rani Hagan. So you get Nat Elias with the ball here. Up half, just a little bit isolated. So you see now Kaya Hillman out the back. Good metres here, checks back inside to Nat Elias. No touches the call there. No, referee. For the touch. Oh, good honesty there. That's number 11 from Gold Coast. Tali Groth. Referee, she clearly called touch initially. Referee had sent BMTA back to roll. She put her hand up, said, no, I didn't get her. You'd love to see that honesty in the game, especially at the junior level. It's what our game's built on, and you'd love to see that from the players.
So hats off to Gold Coast as BMTA mount an attack. And they do find the winger. The touch was claimed, and it will go back to the 7.
Yeah, looks dangerous there, the Mustangs, but good scramble from the Gold Coast winger and does a good job again, forcing a mistake there on last as they hold them out. Score's only 2-0 here. The Gold Coast very much still in this game. They've, for the most part, had the better of field position. And as we go into half-time, they have been unable to break the BMTA line, which means that the Brisbane girls will take a 2-0 lead into half-time.
So we'll be back after these messages for the second half. The second half is where you find field 1, as it's the BMTA 18 girls up against Gold Coast, and BMTA currently carrying a 2-0 lead. What did you make of that one, Zach? To and fro, BMTA with the lead. How will both sides be assessing things at halftime?
Yeah, really interesting game. I think both sides will take out a couple of really strong positives and have probably a couple of really clear things to work on for BMTA. They show that they're able to execute when they get in good field position, but I think they'll probably be a little bit disappointed with their subset, a number of mistakes coming out of their own half, so I'm sure that'll be the focus from coaches Leanne Bauer and Wayne Grant in the box. And on the other hand, from Gold Coast, I think they'll be really happy with the way they defended the BMTA subset and all the errors that they were able to force. But again, on the other hand, with all their good field position, they just weren't able to convert and cross the line. So I'm sure that their line attack will probably be a bit of a focus, because you'd suggest if they win the field possession battle the way they did in the first half, you'd expect most of the times that they would be leading the game. So it'd be really interesting to see the adjustments that both coaches make and how that affects the teams in the second half.
So some important storylines that we are keeping track of for Gold Coast. Charlize Lawrence and Zara Ricardo both assisted off the field in the first half. Charlize looked like she picked up what seemed to be a bit of a lower leg knee injury, and as for Zara Ricardo, hopefully it was just a heavy knock and she was only winded. However, those two may or may not take part in the remainder of this match. So Gold Coast going down 2 girls there for the moment. And it'll be Gold Coast to start us off in the second half as BMTA make their way back onto the field.
Yeah, the good news is both of those Gold Coast girls who did pick up the injuries, they look like they're standing up and moving around in the sub-box. So even if they don't take part in this game, it at least appears that it's good news and hopefully nothing too terribly serious. So we see now, we spoke about at half-time, probably line attack would have been one of the key focus areas from Gold Coast, so we'll see what they can do now with the tap-off and good field position to start the game. It is Charlize Lawrence who's back onto the field. Rolls that one, check ball back inside, intercept from Chloe Nicola, but referee Reeve Gilbert going to bring that one back for an offside. You just saw the BMTA girls there just getting a little bit tangled trying to make it back to 7 and impeding Gold Coast there as they get a fresh set of 6 here.
So BMTA under pressure early as Gold Coast will be hoping to cut this deficit in half, turning a 2-0 lead for BMTA into 1. However, wasn't to be there as they chanced their hand for that long looping pass, and BMTA hold on.
Yeah, they tried that a few times in the first half, did Gold Coast. Just a little static middle setup and then the long ball out to the wing. Every time they've thrown it, it's looked like it's actually been on. They just haven't quite been able to get the ball all the way out to the wing and pull it off. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to that one as we see physical subset here in defence from Gold Coast. BMTA now winning an offside penalty. So Gold Coast win one off the tap. BMTA good momentum coming out of their box set and win one themselves here. So it'll be their first chance in the second half in really good field position as we see Kaya Hillman in the middle with Pia Murphy. Little bobble in the ruck, and it was just a little drop, or I think it may have came off Kaya's own foot when she tried to roll it. Good pick up from Shobna Moore, the referee, in the middle. So we see Gold Coast now. Lots of run in this second half as they transition towards the box and get fresh legs on out the back.
Yeah, so a bit of a messy roll ball, turning possession over. Gold Coast looking to get up over halfway. Questionable pass from our view. However, play on is the call. And the touch was called. So they look to be away, however, brought back for the touch, and BMTA will now immediately swing it over to this left-hand touchline where they look to get some fresh players on the field, a little juggle in catching that one.
As we see now, really good set here from BMTA, great momentum. Kate Hannon, Nat Elias in the middle. Nat gets down for Kate, she picks up, steps on the outside. She's got her player beat. Does she have support? Yes, she does. And BMTA, what a great start. As we just see, the referees are just going to call this one back, actually. You just saw sideline referee Shobna Moore stepped in. I think there actually was a touch called from one of the Gold Coast defenders. And you don't see too many complaints from BMTA, so I think they're happy that that was fair enough. And in the end, a really good job from Gold Coast to hang on there. It looked like BMTA were through for all money.
Yeah, it was a powerful set. They just kept going, punching holes through the Gold Coast defence. As you said, Gold Coast will be breathing a sigh of relief as they turn possession over.
Yeah, good defence again from the BMTA Mustangs girls. They've looked a lot more switched on so far in this second half. There could be ominous signs here. Subs coming on out the back. Extra pass to Rani Hagan. She finds Chloe Nicola. There's space out there. Dummying to a winger who hadn't quite made it on the field yet from the subset. But still good field position here. It'll be the dangerous Rani Hagan into half. She picks up. She's got space. Good diving effort to make the touch from the Gold Coast player. Just couldn't pull it off. No, she did make that touch. Might have been on the bootlaces there. Saw Rani Hagan still throw the pass. Sometimes you get touched on the back of the boot. You can't quite feel that. And so touch pass is the call from the referees. And again, BMTA Mustangs looking very dangerous, but Gold Coast doing an excellent job to hang on in defence as they now look to roll up the field.
2 could have well and truly turned into 3 for BMTA. And now they'll get their turn with the ball. Jumping over halfway with a little pass in the centre third of the field. And a penalty's called, offside, the BMTA defence.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of offside penalties here so far in the second half. Maybe might have been something that the referee spoke about at half time, just not happy with the players maybe pulling slightly short of the 7 metre mark that they're setting. And they've set a really clear standard here in the second half, so we'll see how both teams adjust to that. As we see Gold Coast familiar set up with the sweeper going round the back. They pick up and go against the grain. Nice little left foot step there from the Gold Coast 37, Waimari Takurai. Looking very dangerous, but touch just made from BMTA. See a little bobble in the ruck there. Good pick up from referee Douglas Mackey. And it'll be BMTA now who are coming off the back fence. Peter Murphy looks up, just gets stuck slightly without a half. See Lily Cobban backs up for a run there. Maybe at George's Moore gets the ball down Nat out the back. 5 and last is the call. BMJ with numbers out to the right. Well covered again from Gold Coast. Good defensive set there from them.
Yes, this Gold Coast defence just keeping them in things at the moment. While they may have leaked 2 tries, they're able to grind BMTA's attack to a halt and gives them the opportunity to try and create something with the ball as jumping over the 10 now, coming towards this right-hand side. Can they spot a gap in the BMTA defence? Here's the last touch. They decide to go down the short side. Play on is the call, and it's a try.
Number 31, I think it was, Madeline Doring, who puts the ball down there. And we'll see the replay here, and it was, I think, Kaya Hillman from BMTA who was just called offside. You'll see her in the replay, was just coming back pretty casually here. Thought she had it all covered, but definitely not making it back the 7 metres. And you hear the early play on call from the referee, and good heads-up footy from Gold Coast. Number 1, it was Sophie Smith with the initial play-through call. Good heads-up footy, just put her head down and was able to link up with her teammate, and that makes this game very interesting now. Early try in the second half to Gold Coast. We'll see what BMTA can do in response. Rani Hagan comes off that left foot and checks the ball back into Chloe Nicola. Oh, that is a really classy try from the BMTA Mustangs girls.
So just as Gold Coast look to gain some ascendancy, it's BMTA who hit back in a flash. Some fantastic ball movement, picking up and going, plenty of bodies in motion, and the support back on the inside, picking up the try.
Yeah, great try from Chloe Nicola, and what a vicious left foot step from Rani Hagan to make that one happen. 2 of BMTA's real strike weapons both played together in the Australian under-18s side recently in the Asia Pacific Youth Touch Cup. You see them combining again here for the BMTA Mustangs. We just see a bit of a messy roll ball here from Gold Coast. Ball down is going to be the call from the referees. And yeah, I think really important try that for BMTA. We saw Gold Coast were really doing a great job to hang in there in the second half. Got it back to 2-1. And then BMTA off the tap-off with good field position, just able to execute and get one back. So you see them come out of the box here through Emma Bell. Kaya Hillman picks up to Nat Elias. Great drive from Nat there. Kaya Hillman into half. She picks up, comes off the left foot. tries to put her head down. Good scramble defence there from Gold Coast. Number 7, Ebony Gabrielle, making it across to shut that one down.
So now it's Gold Coast turn with the ball. And while they did have a 2-0 lead that they ate into, that deficit is now back at 2 as BMTA managed that try. And Gold Coast just missing a few numbers in that subset. A few players just out of sync. And they eventually get there, but it's a bit too late for them. So the BMTA will get a fresh set starting on the opponent's 10.
Yeah, we'll see the girls just roll a few subs out the back, a few fresh sets of legs on. Happy to be patient here as the subs all roll on. You see here, heading down towards the line, Chloe Nicola round on the sweeper play. Good early ball there, steps back against the grain. Ooh, bang, big collision there. All accidental though. Just a roll ball for 5th and last is the call from the referees. See here, Rani Hagen comes off the left foot again. And good job from Gold Coast to just hold their nerve there and defend that one. We have 3 tries to run, so it is really go time now for Gold Coast. If they any chance of coming back in this match.
Exactly right. It's all well and good to hold BMTA out, but they need to turn it on in attack. They need to find some tries, as BMTA haven't had much to deal with, especially down on their own end. Gold Coast just lacking a bit of direction when they come out of a subset, as they now try to jump over halfway, and sprinting out of half was Sophie Smith, but she's called back and the chance goes begging. BMTA will get the ball back.
Yeah, good defensive read there. You saw Rani Hagen just come flying out of that line to shut that one down. And with a 2-try lead, happy to be patient and slow things down here. The BMTA girls. You see them roll into a subset. Lily Jin now finds Lily Cobbin coming on the field. Nat Elias, she's been a real standout in this game. She's drove so hard for other players and probably deserves an assist on a few tries for the drive she's done. We see Kate Hammond out of half now, finds the pass to Lily Cobbin. Referee just confirming if Gold Coast are calling a touch before that last pass was made, and they are. So again, good scramble defence there from Gold Coast. Hold that one out, touch pass is the call. So they now head towards their box.
So Gold Coast, they definitely have to go. Not too long left in the match, as time is ticking.
Yeah, just getting a little bit stuck here by the pressing BMTA defence. As they pick up and have a go out of half, out to the wing. Ball's checked back on the inside. And I think forward pass, I believe, is going to be the call. So that last ball back inside. So it will be BMTA with the tap now.
BMTA very happy to just wind the clock down, kill the game and manage things towards the end. They have the lead, they're in control. A nice little interchange of passing with the subset. Now they got the numbers.
So roll down Kaya Hillman. Down for Pia Murphy, back to Kaya. Need to be patient again, looking for a middle setup here. Kaya gets down Pia straight back to her. Kaya looked like she was going to go for the dive, but nice and tight in defence there, the Gold Coast girls. And they have done well here, Gold Coast. You would say in the second half, BMTA have definitely had the better of the field position. They've looked really dangerous on a number of occasions, but Gold Coast have been able to turn them away plenty of times. So I'm sure defensively they'll take a lot of confidence out of the fact that they've been able to hold BMTA to just the 3 tries so far, given the weight of field possession, especially in this second half. And we see them now rolling down the other end of the field. A bit of momentum on this set as we see a half gap. And she put her head down there. Sophie Smith, she got an offside play on call earlier, which led to a try from Gold Coast. Tried to go for that hole again and nearly got through.
So as you mentioned, Zach, there's still a long way to go on the Junior State Cup. Only day 1. And taking small little bits and pieces from each game as you progress through the carnival is one way to improve and develop on things. BMTA a very tough and strong opponent to come up against late on day 1 as they strike again, and they just couldn't pull the trigger at the right time.
As we see here, just ball down, I think, is going to be the call. The protest from the BMTA players suggesting it may have been played at there from Gold Coast. 3 really experienced referees on the field here. As we see Gold Coast just take the ball up, take the touch for the last play of the game.
So the match wraps up here in the 18 girls on field 1. BMTA 3, Gold Coast 1. We have plenty more coming your way, and right now we'll head down to the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round. Let's go adventure in the deep blue sea. Home is with you wherever that may be. Home is with you wherever that may be.
Yes, welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Justin Lumen's here, and I'm joined by Dan Somyanento, game development officer. Once I spit that one out, mate. How are you this afternoon?
Yeah, good, mate. Yeah, really good.
Fantastic. So, Junior State Cup here in Rockhampton. What an event it's turning out to be. But it is not only for the players that are learning and getting better at their skills, the coaches also have a chance or an opportunity to upskill as well.
Yes, correct. So for the last couple of years, we've now been offering our coach developer program. So this is something that's offered to all affiliates attending Junior State Cup and all age groups up to the 16s. And it's basically a coach to coach. So referees get coaching, players get coaching. So why not give us a bit more support to some of those coaches?
Dan, what a fantastic idea. You often look back and sometimes the coaches are not the best people out there, but they're the ones that are willing to give up their time. And then it is a bit of a head-scratching moment. It's like, oh, I don't know a lot. How do I get better? You're filling that gap?
Yeah, correct. That's something that we found that the only way we're going to get better is to continue to be a student of the game. You might be an elite coach, you might be a first-time coach. You can always learn something from someone. And we're always happy to help those who need help. So yeah, it's a really good program for people to get involved in.
So have you been up to Rockhampton before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so good place?
Yeah, great place.
Good memories?
Yeah, pretty good memories, yep. Yeah, definitely.
That's what we want to know. So with the coach and the coaching, you've been around today, first day here at Junior State Cup. Yep. Every level, 10s all the way through to 18s, you've been talking to plenty?
10s up to 16s, our oldest age group.
Okay.
And we've got around 6 different affiliates from Bundy all the way down to Toowoomba, and even a few Brisbane affiliates as well.
So what would you say the secret to being a good coach is?
I think being patient and as well as, like I said earlier, just being a student of the game.
Yep.
And having that love for it. You've got to really love what you do as a coach, because without them we don't have a game, especially in this age group.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And I'll tell you what, I love playing, I love coaching, and I love GYG. Got to go head off and get some now. Back up to you guys.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and the final game for the live stream today is about to get underway. 18 boys, and it is BMTA taking on Rockhampton. Looking forward to calling this game. This is the second round game for these two teams. We called Rockhampton a little bit earlier. They had a 5-5 draw against Toowoomba. And BMTA going down against Redlands in their opening match. So an important game for them. And coming up against the home team, the Rockhampton Redbacks. They'll be looking to make up for that drawn game. But it was a really quality contest between Toowoomba and Rockhampton a little bit earlier on this morning. Rockhampton, both these two teams looking to get their first win on the board. Quite a few up-and-coming superstars across both teams in this game to keep an eye out for. And we're looking forward to this one, and it is BMTA who get us underway. They have the first possession. They're in the navy blue and red. Rockhampton course, in the red and black strip, the Redbacks. Jacob Richter, ball in hand. It's BMTA to set up on their first possession here. Space out here on the right-hand side. Footwork as they put the brakes on. Vanderwell diving in at the line. Richter skipping across. Still got one last touch to go here, losing the count there, BMTA. So Richter will come and play the ball on the 7-metre line. See if they chance their hand. They make the touch. Doug Mackey's gone straight from the field. You would have seen him if you were watching the coverage, refereeing, and up into the commentary box. What can't you do, Dougie boy?
I hope the commentators weren't too harsh on me. It was a tough game. Still very hot and humid out there, Scotty, but we're back on with the Rocky boys once again in the 18s division against BMTA.
Yeah, and here they go over the halfway line. Fifth and final touch for them now. It's Barnes. Sends it outfield. Nice diving effort from the 14 there from BMTA, Nicholas Streeter. There's a number of players in this BMTA team that lined up for the Philippines at the Australian Youth Touch Pacific Cup. If anyone watched that tournament particularly, the Philippines came up with one of the biggest upsets of the tournament when they knocked off New Zealand in one of the mixed divisions. There's a couple of players in this team that we'll highlight, and that was a phenomenal game. They've got plenty of talent across this team, so BMTA, they'll really push Rockhampton throughout this game.
Yeah, they went viral on socials too after that win too, Scott. It was fantastic for the game. It's great to see that competition coming from some of the more developing squads up against the powerhouse like New Zealand. It's Rockhampton now. As we stick with the action, driving now on the 5th touch. Long ball, I'm pretty sure that's gone forward. And that's the call from referee Zoe Jenrick. Forward pass.
So there's better running coming out of the box for Rockhampton, just the back end of the set, not too clinical from them. So it's been back and forth between the two teams in the opening stages of this round 2 match in the 18 boys. And over the halfway line they go. Good metres coming into the 5th and final. Over the 10-metre line. Nothing doing. They'll finish it off on the right-hand side of the field. And try and put some pressure on Rockhampton as they'll more than likely look to get some changes onto the park. So they've got to get across to the right. Put the ball through the hands now to help them get over that way. So over the halfway line they go, and you'll see the changes flow around the back here for Rockhampton. As Hone plays the ball, receives it back. There's a look out on the right, tries to slip in between two Brisbane defenders. Cooper McLeod making the touch. And some inside support as well.
Pretty short backup here for the Rocky boys. Just a quick 3-game turnaround and they're back out on the field. Wonder how the legs are feeling as referee John Hamstra picks up something there. Possibly a forward pass off the ruck. That's the call. So 0-0 so far in this game, Scott. Well into the grind now.
Yeah, probably the first error for Brisbane coming out of their end, and Rockhampton, they can't capitalise. Taste Black there coming in from half, just couldn't pick it up cleanly. Gives possession back to Brisbane. And the halfway line, they go with Richter. Yeah, a tough ball to take. Just out in front of the stretched hands there, Damon Van der Wout. Again, it's another one of these gun players to watch here for Brisbane today. As Rockhampton switch out the back and they play lateral across the face of the field. They try to punch down Brisbane's end. Barnes. Let's look at the defensive line. They'll look to set up towards the back end of their set now. Carpenter sends it back in field. We'll receive it back here. Plays it. Barnes, they come away on the sweep. Space here, a bit of room to work with. And Rockhampton will capitalising at the first try on the board. It was a lovely left to right. Brisbane protesting about the pass. Looking to see where the referee is. He's out behind the in goal. They point to the spot. And it is the opening points on the board.
Lovely hands there from Rockhampton as we look to the replay here. And it is the number 8, Curtis Syrup, throws that long ball. And I thought that was covered for all money, but the defender just didn't quite make that touch. And opening blood to the Rocky boys.
Brisbane really looking to hit back. There's a few protests on the ball from Brisbane. So it came out forward, but looked pretty clean out of the hands backwards. They're on the attack again and look to set up around the 7-metre line. So they play it now, fifth and final for them. Short ball is on and they will get there. Oh, wow. That is close. They feel like they're not getting the rub of the green. There was plenty of hands on heads there. That was very close.
That was very tight. And normally in those situations where that touch is made from behind, it's normally the try is down, but the referees decided the ball was still in the air when that touch was made, and I'm happy to go with Zoe on that one.
Rockhampton skip away from the first defender. Brisbane having to get on the skates to get back in. Back in the middle of the field. They're happy to play in the middle at the moment, Rockhampton, which then opens up the flanks for them. Final pass doesn't go to hand. Stipping away at the last minute there in front of Riley Manning.
Yeah, good positive intent though from Rocky, creating that overlap. Just couldn't stick that final pass, but pretty good signs there from the Rocky team.
Moving downfield nicely here, Brisbane. Cherritt plays it, an incorrect play the ball. It's even B, they're coming over for an interchange infringement. So things just not going in favour of Brisbane so far in this game. They just need to probably just reassess here, almost start the game afresh. They're only down by 1 on the scoreboard. I'm going to get frustrated and let the game slip away from them, not this early in the game.
Yeah, that's just a little timing issue, those 7-ons. The box were claiming that player was off, but it's been determined that there were 7 players on the field. It's just such a simple thing to get right, Scotty, but you often see those penalties followed up by another penalty. So piggyback penalties now. You're going to give Rocky a big chance in their attacking zone.
Hone plays it, steps out, and they get good contact. He just stop the opportunity to get some punch coming in on the first touch. Hone again on the back foot, sends it back on the inside. Referees have a look to see if it went out of the hands backwards. They're happy.
Just looking for the right option here, Rocky. A lot of sideways running.
Lovely ball.
That's a great ball.
They get on the outside. What's the call here? Is this the line again? I think that might have been short. We mentioned it a couple of times. There's a couple of lines on the field. You just refereed on the field yourself, Doug.
We had an issue with that in our game, unfortunately. There was a couple of lines there marked as Rocky gets into the in goal. Just looking to link up now.
Oh, he's half and scored it himself.
He's half and put the ball on the ground, which I think technically by the rules you can't do. I believe that's a turnover. As half, you can't touch the ball to the ground. And that's the call. They've got it right this time, the referees. Yeah, so you unfortunately can't touch that ball to the ground when you're half. So they're just going to go back for a roll ball here. Just a change of possession, not a penalty.
Again, referees all over it. From our 3 officials, they're quite experienced as well.
Yeah, we've got referee Zoe Jenrick in the middle. At our recent National Touch League, she was adjudicated the #1 female referee in the country, which is a fantastic effort from Zoe at such a young age. On the far side, we've got James Rowe. I can't quite see that near side. That's John Hamstra as well. So 3 very experienced referees for this fixture.
Home sweeps, gets it. Good defence there from Brisbane. They knew their positioning in their space and just held back. As soon as they hit the line, then pushed forward and come up and made the touch. Forcing Hone to run out of room down here on the left-hand side of the field. They're stacked down this side again. Work to do. That is a classy finish. Rockhampton go back-to-back tries. And puts them up now by 2. But gee whiz, this is a good finish out here in the corner.
Yeah, that was nice. Just about to say it's a bit of an arm wrestle here, but that long ball, not quite sure of the number there for Rockhampton. Might have been the number 14, Cody Laurie.
Yeah, but Riley Manning
rips that ball
finish.
along. Oh, oof. That was James Courtney like that finish, Scott.
Oh, yeah. And the wingers, they know how to finish. Manning getting it done there. And just knew he was running out of real estate, put the ball into the right hand. The body was out over the sideline. As Brisbane looked to hit back. Referees, oh, this is pretty close as well. Plenty of protests going on, they say 5th touch.
Yeah, so I think the issue there was we've got an offside player getting involved, but the onside player made the touch. No disadvantage play on. Touch claim, we're on the last now. Just spills out of the hands there for Brisbane. Rocky will take that. They look quite dangerous at times, the Brisbane team. They just need to put it all together in that attacking option. They'll get another chance now. And quite a bit of spill ball.
Yeah, it has been a little bit throughout the game. So, like we said, it's only the second round game for the players. It's pretty favourable conditions while it is still quite warm. It's still up in the high 20s at the moment. There is nice cloud cover. The shades coming across. But the speed of the game, you're bound to get fatigue and set into the legs. And yeah, a couple of mistakes from both teams so far. It might just be whichever one of those two teams can get those little 1% errors out of their game and might get themselves in the position to go on with this. Now Brisbane into the in-goal area, plenty of space, and they do get their first try on the board. And that was lovely work from Brisbane.
Beautifully worked try there from BMTA. You see the number 12, Kyle Smurthwaite, found himself with an acre of space in the in-goal here as he picks up a little step. He's been impressive in this game so far. Looping long ball, and the winger is just wide open there for Brisbane. Puts it down, and they peg one back now, just reduce that margin to 1. 2-1 to Rockhampton in our boys 18 division game.
It's just that little pump as well. Just held defensive players off from Rockhampton. They were ball watching on their defenders straight through the in-goal area. And open pastures for Brisbane. They'll come back out. Nice running there from McMeekin. Here's ball in hand again. Sends it out to the right-hand side, and they'll finish it off on their side of the field. Make Brisbane do the work coming out of their end. They'll definitely have their tails up after getting that last try on the board. Reduce the margin back down to 1 try.
It's funny, isn't it, as the ball goes down, but just that psychological aspect. You're down 2-0, you got your head down, you peg one back, and all of a sudden you got running back in the legs. You can put 2 or 3 on the board, just like that last game, Scott. Toowoomba were down 3-0, and they managed to peg it back for a 5-all draw. Anything can happen in touch football.
Wood from half, looping ball early. They looked to come down this short side on a number of occasions, but they just haven't had the space or room to work with. It's something that the coaching staff might have a little bit of a look at in the halftime break.
Yeah, they might identify that. They've conditioned him on that short side now. Might be time to come back and rip long to the open.
Ooh, might have just got away with that one.
No advantage there. Play on.
Vanderweer shows it, takes it right to the line. And as a consequence, they will give the penalty for the touch and pass. Quick tap and go here for Rocky.
Plenty of loose players here for Brisbane. Offside players identified by referee Hamstra. Sometimes you just got to blow those early offside penalties just to clean it up and get those players aware that we all need to reset to that 7-metre line to get onside, tidy things up.
So Rocky tap it on the halfway line. A set of 6 to work with after the offside penalty. Aaron shows it, takes the touch. Come back out into this left-hand side again. They go away from the sweeper this time. They come back infield, good defence. They play it right within the 7-metre zone. They have to hold things up. Good defence there from Brisbane. They kept cool heads.
Yeah, right idea with the phase plays there, the phase play, I should say, Scotty. But the defenders know they just have to get back to the line, then they can come forward. They just dumped that a bit too close to the line on that occasion. As Brisbane roll out of their own half now and get some fresh troops onto the field. That'll be our 5th touch now.
McLeod feeds it from half. Skip across field. Ooh, a little bit of space. Good ball and a juggle. Gee whiz. Nice little battle between the two wingers. And on the far side of the field, they will come back infield for the forward pass. Hooter sounds in the background. And both teams will head their way over to the interchange area. Entertaining first half. It wasn't it, Doug? 2-1 in favour of Rocky. Brisbane did a good job to get themselves back into the game towards the back end of that first half.
Entertaining and eventful. Now the sun's starting to drop away. It's starting to cool off a little bit. These players will come back out with energy in the second half and see if they can peg back that deficit, Brisbane. Rocky will look to extend their lead and take this game out.
We'll take a short break ourselves and be back with the second half here in the 18 boys. Rocky currently up 2-1 over Brisbane.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Taking the good with the ups and downs. I wanna see how the world turns round.
Back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. It is the last game of the day. And it's been quite an entertaining game. It has been between these two teams. In the 18 boys, Rockhampton, they've got the slight advantage on the scoreboard. Just the one try separating the two teams going into the break. 2-1 on the scoreboard. It was an entertaining game. Both teams kind of felt each other out there a little bit. A few mistakes on both sides of the footy. I feel like we made mention in the first half there, Doug. Whoever can just control the small little things might go the right way back getting this victory. Yeah,
that's the phrase I was going to use too, Scott. They were just feeling each other out. They weren't going too hard with any of their structures or any of their set plays, but I think they're going to have a look. They've actually had a look at the opposition, and they're going to really fire up and see what they can do in this second half. Maybe a bit more structure, maybe a bit of conditioning, and I can't wait to see how they're going to go in this second half.
And both teams making their way out onto the field. Rockhampton will have the first possession here in the second half. Like we said, the final game on the live stream has been a huge day one. There will still be plenty more games going on after the broadcast finishes tonight. And you can head to Queensland Touch's website, check out all the fixtures if you're looking from home and seeing where your grandchildren, your family, your friends might be doing here at the Junior State Cup. A big first day, and a lot of teams are looking to get wins on the board as they work their way into day two and then finals day out here on Saturday. Final touch here for Rockhampton.
Yeah, it's been a tough day one for all these players and officials, volunteers and coaches. Plenty of hot, humid conditions. Starting to cool off a bit now. There's a couple of games to go after this, so the players will enjoy that. As Brisbane now working their way out of the half. See those referees constantly talking to the players, resetting them, getting them on side. I think we've got our fifth touch coming. There it is. It's that young man, the number 12.
He's been good. Gets in away from the Rocky. Oh, sent it out on the right-hand side. Probably didn't really have any other option but to go down that way. His body was naturally heading in that direction. It's pretty hard to turn your hips and shoulders and get it back on the inside, but it didn't look like there was the inside support for them.
No, 12, Kyan Smurthwaite there. We noticed him in the first half. He's got a pretty dynamic step, and we can see he can scoop and go from half. Let's keep an eye on him in this second half as well.
Rocky doing the hard work here. They just pick up and go looking for offside players.
Oh, made the touch on the half, but I love that intent. Scoop, one of the most underrated players in the game. Just pick up and go with tied legs, break through that defensive line. Got touched this time. But I like the way they're thinking, Rocky.
There wasn't really much doing for them. These 5 touches just got to the halfway line. Off the back end of it, they didn't give the ball back to the mark, and it just gave a little leg up here to Brisbane to roll downfield. McCain plays it. Nothing out here. Oh. Half a chance over the top. Trying to go the battle and play. There was Rocky defenders over there to make the touch. So if it hit the supporting players, it was going to be a touch and pass. A pretty athletic effort there from Cooper McLeod. And here in the left link position, wearing the 7 for Brisbane.
I like that enterprise too. Trying something a little bit different. Nearly came off there for Brisbane, not to be on this occasion. Last touch now for Rocky.
Hone, left foot, pops out.
What a step
nice
from Hone.
Short ball, just had to hold up things. And that was just enough. It was just when the ball was received there from the 6, Seth Carpenter, and he was flat-footed, then had to take off again. Just that extra second, and gave Brisbane time to be able to recover. There's a flat ball. Oh, Van der Waal down the sideline, almost skipping away and having to come across to make the touch. Well, it's all happening out there. Carpenter, who we just spoke about before, having to get across. There was space down the left-hand side of the field here for Brisbane.
Yeah, would you say Carpenter sliced through the defence there? Just a ball down from BMTA. Rocky's going to pick up now. Going to go over to their box set. That little play where the ball goes out to the winger.
Wow, now we see space down the left-hand side. Brisbane coming across and cover. Wow, good speed there from the 14, Nicholas Streeter. And they were in all sorts of trouble down that far side of the field, and Streeter.
Yeah, they had him cooked there, Rocky, but Streeter, one of 2 Streeters in this team. 14 Nicholas and 13 Jackson Streeter. I can only assume they'll be brothers on this side.
And Rocky have come up with a mistake in the play the ball. So they're hanging in there near the side.
Oh, that's a tough one. Too much contact by the referee. He's just slowed up that roll ball, but Brisbane will take it. Win the penalty now. Fresh set of 6 to get out of their defensive zone.
They're struggling to get forward. I was just about to say the first 2 touches weren't great from Brisbane, and when you're really trying to creep your way to the box, Rocky did a good job to respond, particularly after they gave away a penalty for strong contact. They still became quite physical in the first 2 touches, not overbearing this time around. They earned themselves the right to have the football back after good defence. Now they're on the attack, looking to score their first points here in the second half. The scoreline hasn't been troubled so far after coming out of the halftime break.
No, but this is going to help Rocky. An offside penalty by referee James Rowe. Punish play on the line.
That's a good touch.
Yeah, great cover there.
Isaac Bridge from the right wing position. In space and numbers out there on the left-hand side of the field for Rockhampton.
I think this game's going to crack wide open soon, Scott. Somebody's going to score here. We've been grinding away for a while.
Brisbane again forcing Rockhampton to retreat. Black plays it. Barnes. And again, good cover defence coming across. It's been a great battle between the 2 wingers out there.
Was that Bridge again?
Yeah, Bridge makes another touch. And coming up against, I think it might be the 13, Riley Manning. Now we see Rockhampton get into the in-goal area, and it is Manning who had just called. Comes back on the inside and support. Didn't really seem like much was doing there for Rockhampton. Brisbane caught napping.
Absolutely. Something from nothing there, Scotty. Just a bit of ball watching here from the Brisbane side. Oh, missed assignment. He just links up beautifully. Johnny on the spot there. Didn't quite catch that number.
Yeah, I think it was 13, Manning. Manning, who's on screen. And he scores for Rockhampton, gets that margin back up to 2. Yeah, it was unfortunate because the lead-up defensively, BMTA really good again. Putting their bodies on the line, getting across. They need to look to strike back here. There's a bit of space. Good cover defence coming across and making the touch on Kynan Lee, who plays it. Brisbane back in field, having a little bit of footwork and show and go as well. They do get caught in possession, and Rocky will come off their line. 2 yards on the first. So roll towards the halfway line. Changes will come onto the field here for the Redbacks. Better set for them. Clean coming out of the box. Hone will pick it up and go from half. Gives early ball. Space. Trying to skip on the outside of the defence. The touch has been claimed and it has been made.
It's that man Bridge again, I think. Number 8. He's doing a power of work. He's had a great game so far. Oh, a little bit sloppy in the roll ball. Referees let it go.
Rockhampton trying to put the defensive pressure on. They know Brisbane are trying to make changes. And the legs are heavy here for Brisbane. That's good work to pick up metres down the sideline. And gets Brisbane out of trouble. Streeter. It's Jackson now, left foot. Little pop on play. Oh, it's gone bat on. And the final one doesn't find a target. They did well to get themselves out of trouble. And Rocky have started in pretty good position here to kickstart their set. Right down the left-hand side. Put the brakes on as they send it back in field. Smart football from Rocky. Green sends it off. Barnes comes back in field. As Green plays it on the 7. They pick up and go into the in-goal area. They go again. They keep holding off Rockhampton. This time they manage to get their troops back into position to make the touch.
Yeah, good defence from Brisbane. The defence has been good from both sides, but I think the difference in this game so far, Scott, is the Rocky Redbacks just a little bit better in those big moments where they need to stop those tries, and that's reflective of the scoreline, I think.
And 3-1 still in favour of Rockhampton. So a little pop-out play. It just causes a little collision off the ball. Play on's to call. Brisbane, again, doing a good job to get themselves out of trouble when their lead-up touches weren't great. An unclean pick-up there from half. And Troy Cherry couldn't get his hands on the football on that occasion. Touch has been made. Rocky will have to go back to the mark here. Play it and smack on the halfway line. So again, the changes continue. We're taking it right to the defensive line, just getting the ball away. 5th and final touch for Rockhampton as they go across field. Slade McMeekin trying to create numbers down the left-hand side of the field.
A little bit flat in attack here. BMTA, they really need to get up to their end of the field, maybe get a couple of penalties and set up some static plays around the line. They haven't had that many opportunities in this second half. That's not going to help.
Yeah, loose ball. Out in front. He was in footy straight back to Rocky. Are we looking to set up here and put the icing on the cake? Sweet, they've got the numbers, just couldn't get the final pass away. There was hands involved. Jordan O'Kane.
Yeah, just a weight of possession too now for Rocky. They've done a lot of defending here, Brisbane, in this second half. Need to soak up 6 more touches on their line. They need to make sure they go forward here, make that touch. That's a lovely long ball. The bat inside.
Oh, beautiful.
He's got it away prior to the touch. Is the call. Unlucky there from the winger. This looked pretty nice on the replay, Scott. Rocky breakthrough.
Yeah, absolutely. It was great awareness, and we'll see the big bomb. And yeah, back on the inside. Right in front of the referees. I'll point to the spot.
Yeah, just a weight of possession there, proving too much for the winger. Conan Lee, the bat back. Ever popular bat back in today's game. Don't see it too much at junior level, but nice to see an example there.
See the replay yet again. 6 and 7 combining nicely. Seth Carpenter, Charlie Harris for Rocky. Pushing that margin out to 3. 4-1 on the scoreboard. There's not much doing there for Brisbane. And the ball back over to the Redbacks. We're on their way to chalking up their first victory. A win and a draw on day 1 for the home team. Tough ask now for Brisbane. Actually going 0-2 going into day 2 tomorrow. Beautiful ball from home. Finds the open space. They're starting to click into gear now. Rockhampton. Riley Manning finishes it off in the corner. But great lead-up ball work. Just getting the ball on the outside of where the defenders were. And it was a simple finish in the end.
Yeah, just looked like tired legs here from Brisbane. Rocky just created that overlap, and it's just a simple finish. Isolation, 3-on-2. Draw and pass. 4-1 now, Rockhampton, I believe, Scott. 4-1 on the scoreboard. Not long to go in this game as the lights start to take effect.
As Brisbane come back in field, they go back out to the left-hand side. Happy to throw the footy around. Trying to get players into position. Cherry offloads, will get himself into half. Goes to the sweeper. Not much doing out there on the right-hand side. And the touch has been made. And pretty comfortable in defence there, Rockhampton. They attack down the left-hand side of the field, trying to pick up some cheap metres, which they do. They played on their 10-metre line. Looking towards the halfway now. There's Black, plays it. Brisbane rolling defensively at the moment. One touch to make. Again, a little bit of space. Black flicks it on the inside. Nice touch. Getting across the cloud yet again. It's been good defensively for Brisbane.
Yeah, just very disciplined with their structures, Rocky. They know exactly what they're doing on how to defend anything. So the box set, the drive, dynamic or static play. Just proved just a little bit too classy so far in this game for Brisbane.
Just trying to chance their hand right in front of us down there, sub-box side of the field. Sneak play, which we see quite often these days. You would have seen on screen coming out of the hands forward. The defence was there for Rocky to make the touch if needed as well. Worth a shot though from Brisbane when you're down by a few on the scoreboard. And potentially now leaves himself exposed to Rocky putting on more points. Hone plays it on the 7-metre line. Comes off the left foot, throws a ball out in front. It's going to be forward.
Brisbane once again, found themselves defending on their line. It's a carbon copy of that previous bat-back, but unfortunately it's gone forward on this occasion. Look forward from the hands. So called by referee John Hamstra. That's our final siren. They're going to chance their hand here, Brisbane, on the last touch.
Oh, nice ball on the outside. Just hits the deck. There was space to work with. Rocky too good in this one. They do chalk up their first victory and get themselves underway after having the draw earlier on, as we made mention, and that is the final game of the first day here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. It's been a great first day, hasn't it, Doug? Plenty of action out here on the fields.
Yeah, another highly entertaining game on the live stream, and I, for one, certainly enjoyed that. The boys really gave their all in that game. Rockhampton just a little bit too strong in the end, but there's plenty more action to come over the next 2 days, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. A full day of broadcast tomorrow as well on KO Sports. We'll be starting from 8 o'clock tomorrow. Day 2 action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Make sure you tune in. Until then, we'll see you then. Bye.